Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Morning, morning, morning. Day 2 Academy starting soon. Marie, thank you for the 2 months. Wait, does this have a clothing thing? No, I don't think they do. Wait, what the hell? Oh! Wait, that looks sick! Wait, what? What is this? Hi, night. I was off duty and I don't know if anyone... Ooh, thank you. Wait, why can't I add the numbers? Ah. Let me go grab my car up north before Academy starts up. Wait, is this normally slow as shit? Wait, I just realized this only goes 85 miles an hour. It's so cool though. I did buy new cars. You mean new PD cars? Yeah, I'm only driving this because, like, I need to go get my car, so I'd rather not take one out that someone might use. Dude, Varric got Tarkov yesterday. Ray started downloading it. I think marshals are all going Tarkov, like...
Shit! Hey, honey, guess what I got?
Let me ask. Where do you want people to, you know? Okay, I can go get the cars as well. I kind of wish you immediately saw the photos, the click to show. is annoying. Maybe you can turn off click to show. No, I don't think so. 'Cause I want to like just look at it. You know what I mean? All right. Venom winning again is crazy. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, did Venom win our role player of the year? No way. Wait, was this his second time winning or the third time winning? Is Venom like a really big... Well, third time winning, fourth time nominated. Jesus. He's big. How many, like, how big is, like, Venom? What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, we're meeting at Davis, but let me go to Mission Row and let me get these cars. He's in a Sidemen video yesterday. Wait, actually? He's in the same circle as Kai Senat, so he gets... Oh. I see, that makes sense. Well, I guess we gotta wait. I don't know how to fix that. Ooh, okay.
Yo, what's going on, everybody?
Good morning.
Yo, what up? It's your boy.
All right, looks like Wayne and Malcolm still left. Probably still waiting for a couple people to get in here, I think. I don't know.
We're missing a bunch of people for sure. There's only
Yeah.
like 6 people here at Davis PD right now.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna go inside then.
I was wondering what was, yeah.
What's happening? People are waking up, getting ready for Academy. Oh shit, it's dawn. All right. Oh, down here.
Who's Eve?
It's a great question. I have no idea.
Yeah.
Eve Summers.
All right. Ooh, I'm gonna check if the cars are fixed. Oh, who wasn't able to drive it yesterday? Were you, Blunt? Were you able to drive it yesterday?
Yeah, I was able to.
Which one of y'all wasn't able to drive yesterday? Like, what? Was the vehicle working for y'all too?
The only ones I know of for sure were Hobbler and McAllister.
And McAllister? Okay.
Yeah.
It should be all good now. I'm pretty sure. Well, it's supposed to be.
Yeah, okay.
Looks like Cole's still deafened, and I don't know if we're waiting on anyone else.
Yeah, I think some people are getting their stuff on.
All right.
Oh.
If anybody needs any food, Rooker has the food order for the day.
Augmented.
Open the gate, please. Please.
Wahahaha! He is, yeah. I think everyone's here. Ooh, let me get attendance. Max Angel's awake.
What the hell did I just see? Declan's a demon out here.
Woo, 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 woo.
Bum, bum.
Granger, you want freak? Good morning. From bottom of the courthouse. Howdy.
How we doing, everybody? Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning. Make sure you unplug your ears.
Oh, okay.
Wait, does that mean like this is only for our ears?
No,
No, it
he's
just
got
means
earplugs in.
yeah. His conference was you know, yeah.
Oh, got you, got you.
Oh,
Good morning, Coyote.
Morning, senor.
It's Envian's birthday today? Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, dude. Today's going to be practical, so this should be the fun one.
I think that should be everybody, Declan.
All right, sick. What's up, guys? So this is gonna be the continuation of Academy. This is day 2. If you remember yesterday, we covered the basic things you would need to go on duty for your first day with an FTO. So you wake up, civilian clothes, you come to PD, you sign on, get your uniform, you get your equipment, make sure your loadout's restocked, everything's good to go. You need to handle any business in the PD, you know where all the facilities are, you know what each thing does. And we give you very basics on, you know, how to operate the radio, how to get on with dispatch, mark yourself under your riding with someone like your FTO. Difference between a unit and an individual. The unit is the car. So if you're operating under 202, that's your unit. So as an example, when we say like 6 to 8 units can respond to Maze Bank with Air 1, then that means, you know, 6 to 8 cars. So each car could be doubled up. The reason why we prefer typically not to triple up and things like that is because then it gets a little wonky, right? You don't want to have a bunch of scenarios where there's like every cop car is 4 cops, like it's a gang war and we're doing hop out squads, right? So you know, keep it professional. You know, in character, the reason is that, you know, the cars perform worse with that many people, and you know, there's less tactical ability in terms of like teamwork. But in reality, some of it is also just like basic balancing, right? Because if the SOP is 6 to 8 units and then you're kind of skirting that by putting 4 people in each car, it kind of ruins the whole point. So typically that's like the general idea. You know how to go ahead and use your radar, the equipment in the vehicle. I know you guys don't have the megaphone yet, but hopefully you get that soon because that's very important. You know how to use your tools in foot bails. You know about tasers. You know about the protocols for foot bails, how to do traffic stops, all that stuff. So today we're gonna cover some of the same topics, some new, but we're gonna go into things that are a little more involved. So the first stuff we're gonna be talking about on the OOC side. One second, I left Tarkov open. It's playing the music in the background. Hold on. So on the OOC side, some of the stuff we're gonna be talking about today is that have to do with not only like in-depth processing, but the entire sort of court experience. Basically, if you catch someone in that foot bail right after that traffic stop, you know what goes on from there. And I'm going to kind of walk you through like start to finish some of the considerations you need to make out of character when going through this process. So we talked a little bit about medical, right? Yesterday we talked about the idea of needing to ensure that you're being conscious of everyone's time. It doesn't mean you need to rush, doesn't mean you need to ruin your RP or like skip anything. It just means, you know, there are ways to move things along in character that benefit everyone. Particularly, as I said, it is not about you needing to be the person in control of the scene and making shit happen. A lot of the time it's as simple as going to the scene lead if you're still on your feet at the end of a big shootout and asking what needs to be done. Or for example, if EMS is like alone and there's like 15-20 people on the ground, ask them what you can do to help, right? So just being useful. The worst thing you can do is kind of just stand around and look pretty while you talk to your stream or whatever. That's fucking cringe. Once you get to the point where you think the scene is code 4, okay, there is this awkward thing. that many people struggle with, which is, when do I call this code 4? Now there's some people who really don't ever want to call it code 4, and what they end up doing, which you should never do, is they end up like counting bodies, right? Please don't ever do that in RP. It's one of my biggest pet peeves. It completely ruins my immersion on scenes, because I'm trying to maintain like this approach to tactics and seriousness on Declan on the TRT side, where it's like, you know, I get people on rooftops and I assign certain people with batons and tasers to guard the suspects, and I stage EMS a couple blocks away, and the whole thing is meant to convey the seriousness of the scene, right? Because there was a mass shooting in a downtown area. When someone comes up to me and goes like, yo, we can just get EMS, I'm like, what? They're like, oh, there's 6 bodies, I counted. It's like, dude, like, please, like, I know, trust me, I'm well fucking aware how many people have gone down. Okay, that's just part of like Counter-Strike experience, is like thinking about trading numbers and all that. I know that, OOC, okay, but I'm trying to resist the urge to use that as part of my calculus when I'm closing a scene. When you OOC believe that there may be outstanding suspects, such as a very obvious scenario, you do a maze bank, you know, there were like 3 or 4 people in the bank, and then a couple interference showed up. You know, OOC, that the rule of 6 is a rule, right? So in character, when you've got 4 suspects down on the ground and there's 2 outstanding, you know, you both out of character and in character know there's a potential that people can do the thing where they circle and steal a local car and change clothes and pick off one cop and then rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat, right? And that can drag on for hour plus, maybe multiple hours, depending. The way that we can deter that and make things more immersive for everyone is to stay on guard.
Yeah, we need to do
stay on task and treat everything seriously. Now, there is a middle gray area where, like, well, do I call the scene code 4? Do I bring in medical? What if this guy's taking a long time to go switch cars and change clothes and come back? At a certain point, there's a reasonableness factor. Like, it's not a bright line test. You kind of just need to get a feel for it, which again is why we always say, you know, refer to veterans on scene, scene leads, things like that. If you are absolutely the only person on that scene who is in the position to make that call, I typically will go in stages, okay? So if everyone in the current area that we know of that was aggressing on us is either shot down or VCB, I will call all units back to the scene, set up people on rooftops, set up a perimeter with like barricades and vehicles. I'll get a couple cars mobile but not too far away, so the units on the roof can see them, right? So no one gets picked off randomly. And then we will give it about it's indeterminate, but depending on the scene, it's anywhere from like 2 to 5 minutes. Once that time period passes and it's gone somewhat stale,
eventually.
I will call in EMS from their 1012 location, which means staging, and I will tell them to come in, and I'll call the scene soft code 4. And what I mean by that is it's a middle ground. So I'm getting people medical, which moves the scene along, but I'm also giving an opportunity that if the criminal wants to come back in, I can quickly tell the EMS to like go hide or get behind cover, and they know ahead of time because I've said soft code 4, and I'll even say, I'll let you know if you need to, you know, back off or something like that, right? After EMS, about the same time it takes EMS to triage the scene. Triage is the fancy medical word for like prioritizing how you treat people, right? Once EMS has taken the time to do that, that is usually enough time to call the scene completely code 4. So once everyone's ready to move and EMS tells me like, hey, we're ready to load up, are we good to go? I will like double check with the people on the perimeter, people on the rooftops. Have you seen any of the suspect cars? Have you seen anyone trying to enter the scene? Has anything occurred? You know, anything at all in the last like couple minutes while we were getting medical? If they say no, then I give it like 30 seconds, which is a natural amount of time for people to get to their cars off the rooftops, everyone mount up, and then we move out to the hospital. Typically at that point, if it's a scene with a super dangerous gang that is known to try to break people out at all costs, I will maintain all units on the medical convoy. If it is a less serious scene where it's less likely to occur, and this again is just a personal feeling you have to get over time, Then you make the judgment call of breaking off additional units, and only the people who are processing and part of the original scene, like the primaries, need to go to the hospital. That way the city, the server gets more police presence, right? So it is a balancing act. It's not easy, but part of our biggest struggle and our goal is to provide as much service in terms of OOC service, RP, as the role of police on the server to the rest of the people on the server. And if we get complacent with how we move these scenes along, how we judge things and all that, we either, number one, end up, really screwing up the scene for the people involved, or we end up kind of screwing up the server for everyone else, because if we're sitting there dilly-dallying and taking too long and everyone's just talking shit to each other at the hospital and standing on top of their cars and talking to their stream, then anyone who set up a maze bank robbery or a jewelry store or whatever next may not get a response, especially in shift 2 and shift 3. Shift 1 might be different, but shift 2 and shift 3, it's unlikely. So that's like the general concept of moving the scene from wrap up to hospital. And then that brings us to the next stage of everything, which is processing. And this is where we're going to go kind of in depth. Does anyone have any questions before I start talking about processing, about anything I've said about the judgment calls, about wrapping up scenes, the time frames, all that works? Going once, going twice. Okay. So next will come processing. Processing out of character is one of the trickiest things to deal with. It takes a lot of time and a lot of attention to get good at making processing an enjoyable experience for the person playing the criminal. I don't mean that it has to be friendly, fun, haha, we're best buddies. I mean, you're trying to make it engaging RP when it is something that they've done, a million times, and it is one of the less fun things to do for them a million times because they don't have as much agency over their character, right? Typically what I try to do is from the point of you don't want to try to force people to talk to you when they just got shot down, okay? Because people are humans. We've all played video games. We've all gotten, one tapped, whatever the fuck. We've all gotten glitched out or desynced and died around a corner or whatever the fuck. Nobody wants to have you walk up and then be like, well, hey, buddy, what's going on? It's me, Declan Crane. I'm a weeb. While they're dead on the ground, like not having a good time, okay? And yeah, like ideally people would be superhumans and not have emotions and not care about their character dying or whatever, but be reasonable and understand they're human beings. So give them a little bit of space and don't press it. If someone /me is unconscious and doesn't want to talk, let them not talk, just move on. Oh, this guy's unconscious. The most I'll do is /me checks for pulse, /me checks for, breathing sounds. And if they say strong pulse and good breathing sounds, I'm like, all right, I slap a label. This guy's clean, no major injuries, and I move on. Let the dude, take a second to breathe, right? Personally, and I will just say this, because I was talking to someone about this last night. One of the things that I think people misunderstand on the server that I think is really important is it is healthier as a human being to be frustrated in the moment, be mature enough to not express it outwardly to the people that you're not frustrated at but are there in the situation with you, and then give yourself time to cool down and move on. That is healthier than tucking it deep inside and then holding grudges and toxicity against people because you view them as this other entity. Remember we talked about like the us versus them, cop versus criminal players. Give people a chance to breathe. And then, so what I do is if they don't want to talk on the scene, I don't make them talk on the scene, get them medical. And then once I get them up on their feet and we're into the car, it's kind of a gradual warm up period, right? Kind of, you good to go, buddy? Got you up on your feet. All right, dude, get them to the car, commiserate a little bit. That was a rough one. If you got hurt in a stupid way, you fall off a building, I usually tell them that because it kind of, we're sharing in the misery of the humanity, right? Then on the ride to PD or wherever I'm processing him, that's where I'll try to like start, making conversation not about the shootout scene, just general life stuff. Again, you don't have to be the bubbly, happy, super goofy guy, but it's just I know I'm belaboring this point, but I really want you guys to understand, because I know a lot of people haven't felt what it feels like to play the character who goes through that long processing period after, you know, taking the L in a big scene for their gang or whatever it is, right? So it's something just to consider. Once you get to processing, then things are mostly about making sure that you're not fucking up. Now, if your character is a fuck up, that's a totally fine avenue to take. I played a cop where I intentionally was shit at everything. He was like a serial killer type who wanted to just murder people legally, and he had like no social skills and no education. He grew up like rich. He was meant to get fired in the first month and a half. If you want to play a character like that, go for it, right? Like that's all you in character, but be ready for the consequences, right? Because you may have to make a new cop, and even though you might be accelerated, you know, through academy or hiring, you know, it's still a process. You should RP out. But mostly the OOC stuff about processing is just making sure you're not doing stupid shit, basically. There's a lot of things that can go wrong with like the MDT and things like that. Just kind of, you know, be diligent, pay attention, build good habits, and you'll be fine. Okay, so now let's talk about the situation with like if someone wants a bench trial or they want to contest the charges. So there's ladders to this, right? So the first stage is making sure that you communicate to them once they're conscious and on their feet. Make sure you read them their rights, you know, all that stuff in character. And then make sure, me personally, I will ask them like as we're doing that conversation, like when we're like halfway back to BCSO or whatever. It's not a firm thing, but I will bring up, hey man, you think you're gonna need a lawyer for this one? I can go ahead and get that process started for you. You got anyone in particular, that kind of thing? If they say no, then okay, great. If they say I don't mean great as in that's good for me, I just mean great as in like, okay, we move forward. If they say maybe, it depends on the charges. If I know what I'm charging them with and I already have a plan in my head, which you should, about what leniency I'm willing to offer and where I'm going with things, then I'll start having that conversation in the car with them, because they're basically not sure, so they haven't invoked the right to an attorney yet, so you can kind of still talk to them. If they say yes, I want an attorney and I want to answer questions, I completely stop talking about the scene whatsoever. I'll make comments about my Oshi and whatever in character. There are multiple ways to get a lawyer. Number one, most common way to get a lawyer is open up the lemon list, search the word attorney, search the word lawyer. Okay. If they want a specific lawyer, some people do. Some people just want a priority. If they're not there, they'll take anyone. So make sure you know that first. If they want a specific lawyer, you call them. If they're not in the lemon list, then you look up their number on the MDT. If they want any lawyer, you look on the lemon list. If there's specific lawyers like not in the lemon list, not answering their phone, and there's no lawyer or attorney in the yellow lemon list, then there is a command in game, which you can all start typing right now just to see it, that is /request lawyer. Okay. What this does, it's a script that NNS made where it basically exports your message into a Discord channel. So there's a Discord channel for DOJ where it's basically like a prompt channel where anybody with the lawyer tag on the No Pixel Discord gets the message. Now, do not just say request lawyer, need lawyer BCSO. Why is that a problem? Well, what if that lawyer who's going to respond has a conflict because their other character is in a rival gang to the one that they'd be defending, or their cop is investigating this person, or whatever it is, right? So it's pretty crucial that when you say request lawyer, you say need lawyer, if it's any lawyer, need lawyer for individual's name, for, and then give a rough description of the charges. So the bare minimum would be like, need lawyer for Arnold Carl for gang-related shooting, right? And that way, you've put out the right information so they know whether they should respond or not. Because the worst thing you can do is need lawyer, and then like someone ends up calling you on the phone or DMing you on Discord and being like, who is it? Because I don't want to like, you know, come on, you know, sign in if like blah 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 blah. So like, yeah, need lawyer, BCSO, Arnold Carl, gang related shooting. So location, who it is, what the rough nature of the crime is. now is the real question that everyone has, which is also like requesting bench trials. Like, let's say it goes to that. For bench trials, well, actually, hold on, let me rewind. Does anyone have any questions about the process of like getting lawyers? Any questions about any of that? Okay. So let's talk about, and I want Mehdi to chime in on this a little bit because I think he probably has a really good stance on this because I've talked to him about it before. Let's talk about, maybe you can talk to them, Mehdi, about your perspective on OOC, how even if you know what the likely bargain will be that they will accept and you're going to offer, you don't shortcut right to that. And OOC, you intentionally, even, and in character also for some reasons, but they kind of overlap, how you will threaten certain charges. And you're doing that not only because your character wants to, but also because you're giving the lawyer the opportunity to role play and negotiate and more interaction. And you're giving the criminal a meaningful process because they called the lawyer. Maybe you can talk about that a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the first thing to kind of establish here is keep in mind we're what, like nearly 3 years into the wipe? Question mark? Something like that. So some expectations, like culturally, may be hard to bend, but that doesn't mean that we can't maintain the standard. And I'm sort of starting with that, which is watch what others within this department do, not rather than using a reflection of what you may see others outside the department do. When you charge someone, right?
Hold on, they're changing the restart. Just by the way, the server's gonna crash. Just so you guys know.
Oh, gotcha.
They're resetting time. Go ahead.
So, sort of regardless whether what the scenario is, everything, we should consider what was the situation leading up to going to processing. Was it a maze bank? Was it someone running away from detainment? Each one of those scenarios is probably going to bring a different level of energy, right? If it's someone that fled from a meager traffic stop, they didn't have anything, and maybe it was like a college kid, and they're like, yo, man, I got scared. Versus a scenario where, I don't know, someone's like working for the Faceless and they just shot up a bunch of cops and they're planning to set off a bomb. Each one of those scenarios comes with a different temperature. So now you've captured that individual. Maybe you went to medical or whatever, maintaining that, like, the RP didn't end, right? The certain crime took place. If it's a college student, you're probably not going to want to go in there and completely, treat him like, like the devil, right? But maybe in a more serious scenario where, it's terrorism related, maybe that's going to be you're going to be a little bit more like harsh, let's call it, in your temperament. The reason I bring that up is this goes hand in hand with the way we go about charging. The first thing that I will mention in this is our charges should be what you can prove if it went to bench trial and if it went to trial. If you are not able to yourself as an individual able to articulate the charges that are going to stick if it immediately went to bench, then you have to really consider whether those charges are appropriate. The more serious a scenario gets, our need to press more appropriate charges go up. And let me give you guys a working example because I know this can sound a little confusing. In San Andreas, cops are also generally the prosecutors. What that means is, unlike in, say, Boston, where a cop goes and puts someone in jail with probable cause, and then like an attorney general handles it, we handle it ourselves. So, we don't want to be over aggressing with our charges where like we're kind of like, well, we kind of think that these are the charges. No, you need to be able to articulate it, and press the charges that you truly believe in. You've got the evidence for. if you want to charge a little bit higher because the scenario sort of demands it, that's not a bad thing either, as long as you can maybe get to that justification. Now, the reason why all this matters is eventually an attorney might come down. And if you don't have enough leeway, well, the attorney's not going to be able to really do much, right? Working example. A singular individual is seen robbing a convenience store. And specifically what I mean by that is an alarm goes off, individual, you arrive on scene, a singular individual runs out. Maybe they even had a gun in hand. Turns into a chase. You've now put him into cuffs. Now you bring him down to processing. You could probably charge him with, robbery of a convenience store, whatever that charge is. Then the attorney comes down and they're like, well, hey, did anyone go inside the convenience store? Because my guy was trying to defend himself. He was just buying some groceries. And he realized, like, hey, man, they're going to think I did this. So he ran because he was scared. He had 2 dime bags on him, dime bags of marijuana. Now, do you go and just like immediately before the attorney comes and just give him the low level charge and say, fuck it, not my business? No, give him the right set of charges that make sense. And if the attorney gives you like a reasonable explanation that you can't really fight and you question to yourself, hey, you know what, if this goes to bench trial, I might not be able to get this. Let me try to negotiate something that might make us both happy. That's a good thing. The summary of what
Let me
I'm
just say
saying
one
here-
thing real quick. One
Yep.
thing. I just want to jump in. Remember, guys, what we said yesterday at the close of the session about your primary directive on the server, given the privilege of playing a cop role, is to try to enhance and amplify the scenarios you're in. Processing and legal negotiations are an independent RP scenario, okay? The lawyer was not in your 3-hour chase shootout epic long-term thing that you're kind of mentally tired from, and you just want to be done with it and go ride in a car so you can like semi AFK and like look at your fantasy football lineup on your phone and, go get a drink and have someone else drive you while you say you're in your head for 10 minutes, right? A lawyer is like, oh man, that's their ping. So be respectful of the fact that that's a person who wants to roleplay their character and wants to roleplay a scenario. The other person in the server who we react to, which is the criminal, we're reactive, right? That person wanted to bring the lawyer and do the role play with the lawyer. So if you do what Mehdi's talking about, where you just shortcut to the medium charges, you are basically saying skip to someone else's RP that wasn't even your choice to begin with. And that's fucking awful. Sorry, go ahead, Mehdi. I just want to make that point strongly.
That's a great way to put it. There's 2 extremes, right? One is saying, I can't be bothered being a cop. I just wanted to go to the ping and drive fast and shoot. So this guy is claiming he didn't do all this. You know what? I'm just going to give him felony obstruction. That is fucking ridiculous. That will get you just straight fired. That sort of behavior, quite frankly. No, you press the right charges, right? You look at the evidence. You use what's a reasonable set of charges based on what you personally observed. If you don't have enough information, talk to the other officers or that were on scene, press those charges. And if an attorney comes in, you want to engage with the mental back and forth of, hey, is this guy making a reasonable claim? And do I have the evidence to back up what I'm pushing for? And that conclusion to that, your own mental, thought process there should be whether you agree with reducing the charges a bit, or alternatively, you believe so strongly in those charges, you say, you know what, we should take this to bench. Well, you probably don't want to suggest that, but if it comes down to it, obviously there's going to be scenarios where you may get a newer attorney, and that attorney may not, want to play back and forth. It may be an ultimatum based attorney, right? But those are scenarios that you'll learn over time. But the core premise here is don't undercharge just to skip the cell RP. and don't overcharge and like refuse to work with the attorney just because you want to be a badass. Both of those scenarios don't really result in any healthy outcome. Any questions about this? I know this is kind of, I feel like it almost needs practicals to really assess everything.
I mean, I'll give an example, but if there's any questions first, let's do that first. Anybody got any questions about it?
One thing before the biggest reason never to hyper undercharge, and I'm a big proponent of this, is I see very often people will just press felony obstruction of justice. Like, let's say someone does a maze bank and then some random dude, not some random dude, but this like vehicle shows up for a pickup. And we've gotten into a really bad habit, and I'm using this as an example. This can be applied to other charges too. But there's become this like really odd and illogical logic of pressing felony obstruction if we didn't have like a photo or some shit like that at the maze bank. That is beyond unreasonable. It's extremely lazy, because felony obstruction, like, those are still accomplices or accessories to the robbery. By doing felony obstruction of justice, you're pretty much saying, you know what, let me just skip the investigation and skip any like mental thought process and just fucking send the person off. We don't want to be doing that. Why? Because that inadvertently screws over every other law enforcement officer throughout all three departments, because we're being the nice guy. You're being the nice guy in that scenario and reducing the standards and expectations across the entire board. Does that make sense? Like, why you don't want to be mischarging there?
I got a question, if I may.
What up, bruh?
So you said for felony obstruction, we need a photo for that?
No. He's drawing the parallel between people thinking that you cannot charge someone with a robbery if you don't have a photo of them in the bank.
Oh, gotcha.
He's saying that's flawed logic.
A photo of it, or someone says, "Yo, man, I was about to go get drunk at a party, and this bank robber got my car, and I said, fuck it, dog, I'm just gonna go and do it." And the cops like, "Oh, you know what? That sounds like a reasonable story, dude. I want to go to my next S boost. Yeah, let's just go with felony obstruction."
Yeah.
Okay, that's just lazy.
Gotcha. Because you could, okay.
So there's even a deeper, you're good. There's even a deeper point here, which is, well, not deeper, but a different way of thinking about this. The way that I look at it from playing a judge character for a long time and really dealing with cops on charges and bench trials, I think fundamentally the way that you avoid falling into that trap, because I'm not gonna Mehdi's right. There are people just like, oh, next ping, skip, but some people do it who are generally like good, well-intentioned people, and so we have to think, why does that happen, right? Because we know how the other one happens. The good, well-intentioned people that end up doing that, it's because they are failing to practice good habits during documentation of the scene and during thinking about the charges. So I'll give you an example. Mehdi said it's a maze bank robbery. Someone shows up as interference later. OOC, I'm not going to go through the meta, but there's reasons why at maze bank you will likely not see everyone in the bank at the beginning. It's very, very, very typical. Okay, almost standard, I would say. So someone shows up and they interfere in a car. Now, most people who get lazy with processing, or I should say not lazy, aren't confident in their understanding of legal principles on a basic level, will default to felony obstruction, because in that case where someone pitted you or blocked you, it's very, very difficult to argue the charge. That's why people do it, right? Cops that aren't sure and aren't confident and don't want to look stupid and lose a bench trial will just default to felony obstruction as a cheat code to not, have to think, essentially, or not be afraid of thinking the wrong thing. So let me just give you the sort of approach that makes sense more to me. Instead of doing that, confront your weaknesses or your ignorance. So the reason why people push felony obstruction is because they don't understand fully the principles between accessory and accomplice, right? Versus the main actor in a crime. I'm not going to go too deep into that right now because it's not super relevant. It's something you can learn on your own, or I can talk to you about later. The point being is that it is very easy to charge accessory for the crimes that occur in RP. It is like the lowest bar, right? Because they're not at the principal scene, right? Which is one of the prime components of accomplice. They're not at the principal scene. They are not, a direct actor that was observed or documented robbing the thing, but they helped to effect the escape of the people that were involved. Now, the argument between felony obstruction and accessory is, can you prove in court, in a bench trial or in a trial, that it is, beyond a reasonable doubt that this person had knowledge of what they were obstructing? Okay. How do we overcome that burden, right? Well, what are simple things you can do during, can anyone guess what's a simple thing you can do during documentation of the scene and scene processing that overcomes that burden so you can press accessory with no question for a robbery where someone shows up as an interference car? It's a very common thing that cops should be doing on every scene, but very few people do it.
Radio?
Yes.
Yeah.
Run the radio channel, document the radio channel, make sure that everyone else processing has documented their suspect's radio channel. Because guess what? The ping chaser, slack-jawed moron who doesn't want to do their job and wants to skip and go to the next call, they're not going to do that because it takes longer, right? But when you see cops that are interested in pursuing that, you'll notice that good things come from it, okay? So that's a way that you can very easily overcome that felony obstruction to accessory burden. And yes, some people who are, very intent on playing with the cops or contesting charges, like myself on my crim, will be like, oh, I did not know what I'm doing. I just wake up, get a text message, help, we shoot police, and I get on radio, and yes, then I come shoot police. I accept this, I did this, I understanding my crime, but I don't know anything about this robbery, okay? And I've gotten people to drop that charge before because they didn't want to go to bench trial. Now, I was willing to go to bench trial and lose because I know I was probably going to, right? Because my character's tagged up as gang affiliated. He shot cops 5 times with that crew. He's robbed 1 million banks with them, blah, 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 blah. So that's sort of what you have to contend with.
And what Nathan just pointed out there is each one of those things is evidence, right? Has done a crime with them, is actively wearing the same gang bandana, was intricately involved in picking up one of the suspects. And we don't, sometimes people look at these arguments as the equivalence. I love using this example. If someone gives an argument that the aliens came and intervened, that is not reasonable. And for you as a law enforcement to be like, okay, bud, you're in the same gang, you're wearing the same bandana, you picked up the bank robber, you're on the same radio. Each one of those individual things is an argument for you to maintain your stance.
And we're
going to support it.
Yeah.
That we're going to support that because that is the heart of an investigator. Whether it's a traffic stop, whether it's responding to a bank, you don't have to lean on mediocrity or, let's just call it low tier policing.
Yeah. To even amplify that, because I agree 100%. Do not, please, for the love of God, do not fall into the trap of, but DOJ retarded, so I don't push any charge that isn't slam dunk because I don't want to lose. That is the most slack-jawed fucking brain damage shit you could do, because then basically you're saying, I'm just going to shoot myself in the foot and the person with me because I'm presupposing that someone is going to do something wrong. And that is just the worst way to go through life. So please, use the reasonable person standard. Do not use the insert judge that I don't respect standard here, right? Just be good faith, go forward. If they do something stupid as a judge in court and you lose the case, who cares? It's still RP. Okay, so that's kind of just general things about processing and bench trials and all that. Let's talk about the sort of OOC considerations for time management, which as you can see is a recurring topic. When you are confident that it is possible you are going to bench trial, okay, it is imperative that you understand what is required for a bench trial. My number one complaint to cops, OOC, like high command and leadership and police on the server over the last few years has been, I can never understand, and I've expressed this in character and out of character, I can never understand why police spend so much time writing these convoluted, detailed statements after a scene that is going to a bench trial. If you are a primary witness who is pushing the charges on the person going to bench trial, you are going to give your testimony orally anyway. Your report is not factual evidence. It is something you could rely on, but the whole point of writing reports for real police in real life is that they don't go to the bench trial until fucking, 3 months later or something, or 2 months later, right? So you need it to fall back on your recollection at the time, contemporaneous notes, right? But in RP, the situation happened in the fucking past hour. So don't make every criminal and lawyer and judge and everyone sit there while you write, you painstakingly try to remember everything and write down this statement with every piece of detail. Go through a process that is much more simple. If you need notes to remember things, because maybe you're not a great public speaker or you're forgetful, just write bullet points, dude. And the way you do it is just do it by charge. Okay, what am I pushing? Maze Bank robbery, the guy was interference. Was his car stolen? First question I asked myself. If it was personally owned, part of the gang, not tampered with, not charging for that, not an issue. Okay, next. Was there anything illegal in the car related to the robbery? Anything on him related to the robbery so I can charge him as an accomplice, basically, because he had goods on him? No? Okay, moving on. Was he on the radio channel with the suspects? Is he in the same gang? Okay, let's say yes to all those. Okay, he's getting accessory to robbery, a maze bank, whatever, right? Next step. Did he interfere? Okay. We're charging him accessory, so we're not doing obstruction. Okay. Did he drive a car away from us in a reckless manner? Yes, he recklessly evaded. Okay, so reckless evading. How do I push reckless evading? He drove on sidewalks, oncoming lanes, 150 miles an hour through downtown area. Easy. Okay. Reckless disregard, general disregard for human life. Okay. Well, next step. Was there a foot bail? Did he run on foot? If so, resisting arrest, right? Because resisting arrest is basically just like physically removing yourself from an officer who's trying to arrest you. That's not breaking cuffs. If someone stands still and breaks cuffs, that's a weird one. Okay, because resisting arrest is written interesting in this jurisdiction. So we've gone through, right, and we've justified from start to finish the point of arrest. Okay, now the next stage is possessions, right? So we've done all. You do the actions first, and what you're charging for the actions and bullet points, and then possessions, charges that happen just because of what they had on him when you search them after you arrest them. What type of gun do they have? Is it tampered firearm? Is it class 2, class 1, PD firearm, civilian, charged accordingly? Is the gun hot? Am I running, when I run ballistics, does it come back to other scenes? Does he have drugs on him? How much drugs? The charges tell you what the weight is, what to charge, right? So all these things are like very straightforward. It's really not complicated if you break it down like that. So yes, you should write some bullet points or even do it in your head. If you're capable of doing that. If you need notes, then do that. But do not write your full statement, because then what happens is not only do you put in a ton of information and a ton of time that just isn't necessary, you're going to have to say it all out anyway. So and if you read from a script, then you're not dynamically listening and responding to the questions that get asked of you. And it's very, very bad. So skip the whole writing the lengthy report if you are giving oral testimony at bench trial. As far as transporting them with the lawyer and all that, that's pretty straightforward. No big issues there. That should be common sense for everyone. As far as in the trial OOC, this is delicate and it's reading the room and it's hard to teach, but there is a middle ground between being good in court and being fun in court. Okay. You can be both good and fun in court. You can win cases and send criminals to jail with them enjoying the court experience. There are also ways to win in court and make people hate going to court with you. Okay. Do not object to every question. Do not seize upon your knowledge that you're proud of to object to procedural or formulative issues. For example, what I mean by that, if someone phrases the question in a way that technically could be objected to, because it might be slightly leading or it might be a compound or things like that, you don't need to strike down every question. Not only out of character does it make you just kind of like an asshole, because it's basically like, court. The way I look at court is it's kind of like when you do those things where you have the talking stick and you pass it around from person to person. That's what court is to me. Court is the great equalizer in RP, because no matter how famous or clouded you are, no matter how many followers you have and stream viewers, everyone has like equal chances to talk and express their character and their personality in their RP. So if you constantly object to someone, especially like a lawyer who you can clearly tell is like struggling with the legal mechanics, let's call them, you're basically, and I've used this analogy several times about why I don't play an aggressive lawyer on the server. It'd be like you going to like a youth basketball court as an NBA or college D1 player and like dunking on them and dragging your nuts on their forehead. Like it's just, you're just a dick. Like you're really just an asshole. Like you're not impressing anyone. You're not cool. You're not fun. You're just showing off when no one cares. Like court is supposed to be fun and engaging and good RP. Yes, there's serious topics. Yes, there are cases that need to be serious. But like, for example, if you're in a serious case and the criminals behind you from the person's gang make like a whispered comment under their breath, you don't need to stop the whole trial and shut down all the RP and be like, everyone get their guns out, get this guy the fuck out of here, you fucking assholes, and then like start heavy breathing into your stream. Make a whispery comment back. Do a /me, glares at the criminal, like whatever the fuck, right? Just engage. Do not fucking shut down people in court. It's the worst thing ever. As long as you have the approach of trying to amplify and enhance the courtroom experience for everyone, judge, lawyers, witnesses, everything, then everything will go great. But it is the ultimate test of your ability to respect everyone equally. And it is abundantly fucking clear to everyone in that room, when you don't. Because it is so obvious that you're just denying all their RP, shutting them down, not giving any leeway. Doesn't mean in the case. I'm not saying like in terms of the facts and charging them. I'm saying in terms of like letting them be silly, letting them be stupid, letting them, try to lie. Like, just please try to be like fair with that. I don't mean to harp on it so much, but I've experienced so much disappointment from doing court cases, and it really killed my enjoyment of court RP. So please don't do that. Okay, so that's the OOC on court. When we get done with court and we're setting them up, now we're going to get to the stage that most, I would say, people on the server struggle with, even veterans, which is what happens when the judge looks at me and says, do you want to give any leniency or time off? Because some judges will ask the cop. This is the same question you ask yourself in the cells. Now, there are SOPs for local PD that have to do with direct limits on how much time you can give off based on certain factors. So up to X% amount if they utilize a lawyer, up to this amount based on, the time they've been in cuffs and all this kind of shit. This is, again, not a bright line thing. And I'm assuming, and from what I've talked to many about, the goal is not to make you guys robots that follow a script. But this is, again, something that is very tough to sort of figure out. And it's much like the call involved in restarting a scenario due to a ghost local or, someone getting tased under a car. Do not make affirmative decisions for everyone in the scenario unless you are extremely confident in your understanding of the dynamics of the situation and the server and how things should flow. If you are unsure at all about how much leniency to give, you should ask the scene lead, ask the person most veteran on scene who's processing. coordinate with the other officers. That doesn't mean stand in a huddle in the hallway for 35 minutes, circle jerking. It means do a quick check. Hey, get on a processing channel. Hey guys, how much hey Sarge, how much time are we giving off of this? What did you give your guy? That kind of thing, right? To make sure that it's roughly proportional. Now, obviously, if there's the criminal mastermind with a sniper rifle who's killed 3 people and his lowly henchman, also got arrested for, driving the getaway car, obviously there's a difference there. But overall, there should be some parity when people have equal charges. Does anyone have specific questions about leniency and shit like that? You are muted, Malcolm.
Can you hear me now?
Yes. What's up?
I was just gonna second what you were saying as far as whenever you're like part of processing is having everything be in order, i.e. making sure you're on the same page with, say you have 6 people in custody between multiple PDs where the suspects go, just making sure everyone knows what everyone's charges are. It's not always easy, but I do know that there have been scenarios where 6 people get charged with the same crimes, and then 6 people get different times. And causes
not even that different charges. It's crazy.
Yeah. But I think that just goes back to your point with making sure that if you are in charge of the scene, you do have everyone on the same page. If you catch 6 people in a OIS or a robbery or something like that, presumably the charges should be similar across the board, unless hot guns or very anecdotal circumstances.
Yeah.
But and I think that goes for time off as well, making sure everyone's on the same page for how much time you're giving off if charges are similar.
Yeah, and I'm gonna go a step further and give like an example, guys, or a way to think about this, because a lot of this OC section is like the why and the thought process behind things, so you can make the decision more naturally once you understand it. The approach that I take to leniency is I only usually drop charges, like remove them completely or take them to a much lower charge than I know I can prove in court, if there is something that I am either getting from them in character, such as information, cooperation, things like that. And I don't just mean, I'll plead guilty if you drop this charge. I mean, they open up to me about, why that call turned out the way it did, why the shooting occurred, right? Because in character, part of our prime directive is to preserve life. So although a lot of people get super excited to go to a shootout and do the action RP, in character, you should always be moving towards the idea as a law enforcement officer of diminishing violence. And so if you can drop a charge from someone for, maybe you drop the weapons attachment charges in exchange for them, confirming, what occurred on the scene and blah, 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 blah. The leniency out of character is the tricky one, because what happens out of character that people, and I should say that members of the law enforcement role-playing community have typically cited as their main complaint have been people who play characters with the gang or criminals that are being processed by their cop, giving nonsensical amounts of time off. So if I, Declan Crane, am processing Arnold Carl and I give him 35 months on a gang-related shooting, right? A gang-related shooting, if you don't know, has a lower fine and a 75-month time, because the general purpose is to stop the violence on the streets, aka there's a somewhat of a cooldown, right? If you kind of take it upon yourself to be the cool guy with your friends and just completely like fuck over the time, yes, you are kind of making other people look bad. I don't think that is my primary concern. My primary concern is that you're just completely not role playing at that point. Really, you're just straight up OC. Now, in character, if someone expresses to you concerns about how the police department treated them, how aggressive things were, how things were escalated not by them Sometimes they're going to say that to bullshit you in character, like Drip, who plays Future Hendrix, and Quangle. He will test police by acting like a complete Karen. And so it's important to know, you know, for yourself as your character, where you think that's happening in character, and move accordingly. Leniency is weird. It's a gray subject. You're never going to get it perfect. Again, work as a group, use all the information you can, and remember to just stay in the RP. Do not let people make you believe that if you stick to your character and push the appropriate charges and time, that you are like a dickhead OOC. If someone makes you feel that way, that is very inappropriate and very stupid. Now, I will say that there's the other side of the spectrum, and you need to recognize this, that sometimes when someone has like 3 warrants and hot gun charges and they just got out of a huge scene, and it's not terrorism, it's not a hag charge, it's not an extended role play scenario, I would like to think of it as, it's not a long-term charge, it's something that everyone forgets about in a day and a half. There are caps, right? Like, you're only supposed to give a max of like 300 and whatever months. And if you break that down, if you're not experienced with how jail works, that's 300 and something months divided by 60 because it's minutes, right? So you're looking at like, you know, raw time, like 5 to 6 hours. And then you figure that if you're doing everything efficiently in jail, to like min-max the time, you're able to get it down to maybe 2.5, 3. But that's still like a significant amount of time to sit in jail and do electrical, right? So there are reasons why there are caps. And there are reasons why there are appropriate ways to take charges down. For example, I'll give you my logic in a big OIS scene. A normal bank truck, the cops show up, the other gang leaves. It's not a gang related shooting, but it's a bank truck where they do a holdout and they shoot the cops. Let's say we shoot them all down. They've all got class 2s. They've got, you know, everything. Typically they'll hit the cap. My logic is, if they've, you know, engaged in RP, they're clearly like still role playing and enjoying the scenario, and in character they're giving information, they're going back and forth, they're doing the cat and mouse thing. They don't have to be your best friend, but as long as they engage with the cat and mouse stuff, then it's good to preserve that relationship. In that sense, in character, Declan is willing to give them time off. I'll typically go down to like, if there's no extenuating circumstances and it's a max time of a cap of like 300 and something, I might go to like 200 months. Because at the end of the day, 200 months is still 3.5 hours, which even if you sit there and do electrical the whole time is an hour and a half or more just sitting in jail. Okay. So think consciously about, is there a concrete difference between someone sitting in jail doing electrical for 4 hours or someone sitting in jail and doing electrical for an hour and a half? Both of them are a punishment in RP, and both of them are OOC, an appropriate sort of like timeout from getting back on the streets and unrealistically engaging in another crime. Okay. That doesn't mean you need to cut it down more than that. It just means that should give you an idea of the factors that I think about OOC when I'm thinking about leniency. But try to keep it in character as much as possible. Anybody have any questions about that? I know this topic is like extremely difficult, and I'll just reiterate, always defer to other more experienced people and always work as a team to come up with decisions. But if anyone has questions about sentencing, leniency, jail, anything like that. None at all? Okay. So that's leniency. In terms of the rest of day 2, we are going to get into things about combat and driving. Before we do that, I want to touch on one more point that I forgot to talk about. When you run hot guns, okay, in character, the way that the law functions is that possession of a gun attached to a crime is presumptive of guilt unless there is what's called an affirmative defense. An affirmative defense is not where you say, oh, there's reasonable doubt, blah, blah. An affirmative defense is that could not have been me
Time to
because
focus
I
back.
was here when this happened.
Trying to find a good
I
way to make
was,
those
you know,
records work. But
I
I'll
was
do more
in
of that later.
jail for a hag charge on that day. I was in the ICU. I was out of town, whatever it is, right? And if someone says they were out of town or something like that, you know, that's kind of a weird one. You know, you need to read the room on that. So when that situation occurs and you have these hot gun charges, you need to understand that there are limitations to recourse for them, OOC. What I mean by that is, well, let me put it this way. Malcolm, can you explain why the process is more delicate for serving hot gun warrants versus normal charges in terms of having to fact check the warrant and why that's important?
You mean it like if I catch Joe Schmo with a hot gun and it, like, the validity of every single scene that it's coming back to within statute?
No, I mean more so like, well, I'll just get it. I'll just get into it. What I'm trying to get at, guys, is there is no opportunity for them most of the time, 90% plus, to contest those hot gun charges. So you are now responsible as the processing officer for pushing a charge that you had zero involvement in, zero knowledge of, and you're just being told to push it because, you know, it says warrant, and when you ran the gun, it came back to that person or whatever, right? Warrants need to be approved by command. Hot gun charges do not, right? So those are very different things. Warrants are fact checked. There's also the opportunity when there's a warrant for what's called a probable cause review, where a judge can check the warrant, a warrant review, institute that in 4.0. But if it's just a hot gun charge and someone wrote a report and said, guns were shooting on this scene, blah, 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 shots fired, charge them with this, gang-related shooting, and no one's been arrested on that scene, and there's only DNA from like one gang, I'm not charging that person with gang-related shooting. I don't care what the fucking report says. You are not a mindless drone who has to just do whatever the other person wrote. Now, if it's established and well done and there's evidence for it and you think you would feel comfortable pressing it, not that you're happy to, not that you want to, but that you think it's reasonable to press it, then go forward. But question these things, okay? Be reasonable. Do not just blindly be like, not my problem. I don't have to go to court over this because it's a hot gun charge and I wasn't there. So I'll just press it and not give a shit.
I want to kind of hone in on this one because this is just,
it sucks.
I don't know how this happened. So hot guns, you press, you run the, you've arrested someone, you run the gun, it comes back to like 15 reports. And we're going to dive this at an individual level later. So I'm only going to kind of touch on this at the surface level. The first thing is first, law enforcement operates on good faith. Secondly, when you press a charge, it's based on probable cause that you, as a law enforcement officer, are able to push. That includes the reports, right? The reports that may come back to this hot gun. Now, if you, let's say we got Sean Duncan, got a hot gun, you look it up, you open up the first report, and at the top it says, if this gun is found, you must press these charges.
Press attempted murder.
That is quite literally the most asinine, I don't know how the hell that hasn't been stopped 2 years ago, thing that anyone can ever teach or do. And I want to explain the why. If you open that, how did that law enforcement officer predetermine probable cause without the subject in custody? It's quite literally impossible. These things could obviously be solved in court, right? If someone were to challenge those sort of cases. But we should not be doing so in good faith because it's illogical. Now, Raise your hand if you've ever run a hot gun and seen something like that at the top of a report.
Raise his hand.
Yeah, that is bad. I have been fighting against that for a while. We will not be doing that here. If you see it, let one of the command know. I specifically someone in SASM, because unfortunately the plague has gone pretty deep that people may think it's appropriate. Now, what should you do? And let me give you an example. Let's say you find casings that came back to, say, a shooting where, a bunch of cops were down. When that report is going up, or for example, let's say, it was a OIS, a bunch of cops went down. At the top are the hot guns. At the top should be a summary of the evidence that was collected and the things that occurred. So that you, as a processing officer, when you find the gun coming back to it, you look at it and you say, oh, this is I arrested Future Hendricks. He had a gun coming back to an OIS. On this OIS, oh, look, his blood was on scene.
And other Besties members got arrested, right? Yeah.
Now I'm charging him. Boom, shakalaka. Blood on scene. He's got the hot gun. We're going to press the appropriate charges. If you were the person collecting it, the summary that you're putting on the top is all the evidence and maybe suggestions. If this gun falls into the hands of these people whose blood is on scene, consider pressing da-da-da-da-da. Is this making sense? And feel free to, because I know this is kind of a foreign concept, unfortunately, right now. Not necessarily among us, but just in general. So please do ask any clarifying questions around this specific topic.
Let me give some context so that you guys, because I truly think it's important that you understand how things occur and why they evolved to the bad state they're in. The reason why this is now a thing is because in the past, there were bad actors in PD who would process their friends on their cop characters, and they would go, oh yeah, this report's dog shit. I'm not pushing anything. This report sucks. And it would be like a totally valid report full of probable cause. But they were just giving their friend a break OOC so that they could get back on the streets or whatever. Maybe they were going to sign on their crim after that scene and they were going to go do a bank robbery. So they wanted that guy to be out of jail, right? Whatever it is.
What the fuck? Okay.
So as an overreaction, what started happening is people started demanding, and this is not like a management thing. This isn't a high command thing. This is just like an evolution of like groupthink, which is dangerous. People started demanding that due to those very outlying circumstances of bad faith actors, which is not the norm, that whoever processes someone from a hot gun or a warrant just needs to blindly do it because it's not your call because you weren't on the scene. That is fucking bullshit, as Mehdi said. It is your call. You are the processing officer. You are the one pushing the charges. Just because we don't do the bench trial RP to contest them, because it doesn't make sense in this thing, because again, we don't wait 2 months to schedule the trial. It happens in the next hour and the person may not be on the server. That's not a reason that you're not responsible in character for pushing the charges. That's an OOC issue with like scheduling. Understand that you do not need to throw the baby out with the bathwater. Okay. You need to be able to separate what are isolated incidents from bad faith actors, which were adjusted and which were dealt with, versus just instituting a blanket sweeping policy that does not make sense. So think for yourself, confirm with people above you, like, like Mehdi, like myself. I don't mean above you, but I mean above you in character, and then people who've been more experienced in the server. One
other additional thing here. Let's use an extreme. Let's say we're marshals, right? We do a serious and significant amount of. We do a lot of serious shit, right? In this department, dealing with the faceless, dealing with murders, etc., etc. And maybe at some level you might be like, oh shit, well, if I put a report up to a murder scene, I don't want someone else deciding like whether to push murder or not. There is a line here, and I want to make it
Thanks
clear.
for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
Oh, sorry about that.
Good work.
So, shit, I lost my train of thought. Sorry. Yes, what Declan is talking about is like general scenes. If you're dealing with like a high profile case, like say a murder scene or something along those lines, and it's coming back to a murder, do not hesitate at the top of that report stating something very explicitly. Like, if this thing is found, if this gun is found, put them in on a 24-hour hold and immediately contact high command or SASM command, something along those lines. So don't be too concerned about that specific thing. The point there is the instructions that are sitting at the top, such that if someone does find this individual, they are mandated to look at it. And yes, it is true. You are occasionally going to find a scenario where some dumb fuck decides to ignore running the hot gun or whatever it is, but those are things that can sort of be resolved in city.
Elsewhere, yeah. I want to make a great example because I actually had this happen to me, and it was on a serious case. I forget who it was, but the individual was wanted for a first-degree murder, and I ended up arresting them because I was told that they had an active warrant for that murder.
I thought
when I
opened a
arrested
pop-up
them,
up.
the people who had originally written the warrant were not in the city anymore. I had noticed that the warrant had been, I talked to the judges and I said, this person's been avoiding us. How long is the warrant extended until? And they said, it's good until the end of the statute of limitations. And I said, okay. So I get this person under arrest because they robbed a store or something. And then they got really upset because they were like, well, I was told that that warrant was invalid because it got filed on the docket. So I don't have to go on the hold for the hag charge. You just have to charge me for the jewelry store and let me go. Right. So at that point, I'm like, wait the fuck, hold on. Like, I am in a situation where I don't know anything about this serious RP scenario that went on. One person's telling me one thing, another person's telling me another. So you need to really engage and figure out what's going on. Do not just take the easiest route out of that. I had to spend like 2 or 3 hours, coordinating between judges and fucking the cops who were originally involved in the scene and wrote the reports. I had to, email them, in character on Discord to be like, hey, like, I've got this person and everyone's telling me different things. You need to like either give me instructions or like talk to me or give me context. And what ended up happening is that it ended up being that a lawyer had lied to their client, which is fine in character, and said that a judge told them that the warrant was no longer valid because the court case had been filed on the docket, which is not true. So, take scenarios as Mehdi said and take them seriously based on, the context of them. Don't just skip over something simply because you think do the research. Okay, so now we're gonna move into, and I'm fucking so glad Kylie's here. Now we're gonna talk about an OC section that is the most let's say inflammatory I think part of RP.
Did anyone have any questions about that?
Oh yeah, sorry,
section?
go ahead. Yeah, any questions about the whole warrant review thing and second guessing and all that kind of stuff? I think everyone stayed up late last night playing Tarkov. Looks at Mehdi. Okay, so guys, we are now going to go to the final section of our OOC conference call portion of Academy, which is to talk about the final segments, which are the action RP, right? The Pogger stuff. So the bank robbery into the car chase into the shootout. Okay, there are a ton of OOC considerations to that. It is some of the most rage bait stuff that can happen on the server. And now to give us her perspective on the nuances of the OOC considerations of pursuits and robberies and shootouts, Kylie Bacon.
Oh. Wait, okay. So, yes, pursuits and shootouts and all that stuff. We're just going to the expectations of all that, right? Like where we're supposed to be, the etiquette and all that.
Yeah, we're just talking about like the things that they would have to learn over time. We're trying to like
Got
give
it.
them the debrief, you know?
Got it. Yes. All right. So, well, for those of you who've never done pursuits, it can be a bit intimidating and a bit daunting. I know it can be kind of hard and kind of scary to be driving these cars super fast and worry that you're gonna fucking ruin someone's day. And it's kind of because you kind of can ruin people's days, and you actually can really fuck stuff up and even get yourself banned from the server when you are doing these pursuits if you're not doing them right. But luckily, it's actually really easy to not fall afoul of any server rules. And it's very easy to be kind and considerate to your fellow role players while you're doing these pursuits and robberies and whatnot. Do you want me to focus on specifically pursuits
Just
or?
anything that comes to mind with anything from a 90 all the way to the shootout.
Cool, sure thing. So basically, a lot of this can be distilled down to we don't want our cops and we don't want players on the server to be chasing the W. Now, what that means is it can be kind of contradictory because obviously your character wants to get the bad guy, and that is also your primary objective when you're, chasing a criminal is to get the bad guy. Chasing the W doesn't mean it's bad to want to get that person to custody and do what needs to be done. Chase the W refers to taking actions that are a bit more gamey, that are more over the top, that are not considerate in RP for what you're doing. And that can look like a lot of different things. It can appear in a lot of different ways. But we'll use pits as an example because that's a really simple and convenient one to go off of. When we're pitting people, we obviously want to do it in an in-character way, just like they would do in real life, where we go up behind their car, use the front of our car to hit the back portion of them, spin them out, and all that. But what we don't want to be doing is we don't want to be T-boning someone at 180 miles an hour and launching them across the fucking road like it's a GTA Online lobby, essentially. That is the distinction between chasing the W and just, doing your job as a police officer. I'm not going to sit here and give you guys a million examples about what you can and cannot do. I will more so just give you some more commonly seen examples of things that we behaviors that we stray away from and try to strive. Yeah, whatever. Things that we would like you guys not to do, things that you might commonly run into. Obviously, mistakes will happen. You're gonna be chasing someone and you're gonna fucking accidentally run into them head on at 180 miles an hour and disable their car, and you're just gonna have to deal with that. But as long as it's not an intentional decision that you made, you're very likely not going to get in trouble for it. It's all about your intention. It's all about how the way things are playing out. But, so we'll start off with, pursuits. Obviously, one, when you're spiking people, it is preferred and is heavily encouraged for you to not deploy spikes underneath their car while they're boxed in. That is something that we tend to not want you to do. We prefer if you didn't. I don't actually know if there's a rule against it. It's more so etiquette that we would like you guys not to do.
You might get ribozoed for that.
Yeah, it's power gaming, and I'll take it a step further to what Kelly's saying here as an example. Remember how we talked about desync guys and like latency and all the issues that can happen with perspective?
Yeah.
Now think about how wide a bubble can be, okay, when you're trying to pit. Like if you watch Davenport pit someone, he's like, his car is like 10 feet behind them and he's side swiping the air behind them trying to pit them, right? Because he's in Australia, right? The same thing can happen with spikes. So if you're trying to spike a car, and yes, the car's like pretty boxed, but it's like maybe they can move back and forth at 5 miles an hour and they're trying to leverage their way out. If you run up on your character and like, you're heated and you're in the moment and you're gonna get this guy, and the chase will go on forever, and you run up there and you get out your spikes and you do the hover thing where you're going to place them and then you hit the place, you may think that you're putting them like in what you think is the right spot, but it may be that the other person in the server reconciles that the spikes are like on their tires. So there are plenty of times where someone's stationary, well, you'll just spike like 2 of their tires, even though you didn't think you were doing it. Same thing goes for running out in the middle of the street and doing it, right? There's desync spikes. That's why in character, there's SOPs about safety and protocol to how you should spike. We're going to go over that in character. But the out of character reason that is in tandem with that is you're protecting yourself from putting yourself in a situation where you're power gaming someone by abusing desync or things like that. Sorry, continue, Kyle. I just want to emphasize
No,
that.
that is totally fine. So yeah, that's kind of that when it comes to spikes. There's some other things that we like to avoid when we're doing pursuits. Excessive ramming is one. So obviously, when you get into situations, sometimes it will turn into people ramming you, and you got to hit them back. That's fine. But where we draw the line at is we don't want you to just be battering their car over and over and over and over and over and over and over repeatedly to get them to where you want. We want to basically we're role playing, and we're role playing as police officers, and it's sometimes better to just wait a second, get an advantageous angle, and use a decisive ram instead of just hitting them over and over again. It's essentially one way that I like to think of it is I think of it as upping the quality of my presentation. As I'm an actor in a play, an ongoing play, that's what role play kind of is. I want to make sure that the effort that I'm putting in looks good, and it makes sense from an out of character perspective from a viewer that would be watching what is occurring. I want my actions to make sense from that perspective. I want them to be somewhat realistic and somewhat reasonable. And that is the lens that you can use to kind of cover really anything that you're doing. There's not really that many taboos when it comes to driving, because a lot of it just comes down to value your life. Don't intentionally crash, don't do excessive speeds for pits and all that stuff. Honestly, there's a lot of taboos that we could probably spend 30 minutes talking about.
Can you
them.
talk about one
really
in particular I want you to highlight?
Yeah, which
Can you
one?
talk about proper paralleling and why you need to stop ahead of time, and why it's not acceptable OOC and it is a ban to pull out in front of people such that your car is getting T-boned?
Sure. So when you guys are on a pursuits, I'm sure as marshals will probably do this a lot more than not, as paralleling. Your job is essentially to be on the side roads, be on roads that they could go to, but not necessarily that they are on. When we're paralleling, we want to make sure that we're in a position to either pick up on the pursuit or be in a place to provide information for the vehicle if the primary were to lose eyes. But we're not necessarily trying to be obstructive, and we're not trying to be like a GT Online cop. If you ever play GT Online or GTA in general, when you're running from the police, they'll pull out in front of you and they'll try and slam into your car. That is behavior that we cannot be doing. We have to make sure that we're stopping before an intersection, that we're not sitting in the common driving line, that there is a way for them to maneuver around us at these high speeds that they're traveling. Because to do so otherwise, you're effectively choosing to put your character into a position where they could die, which is not valuing your life. So we just want to make sure that whenever you're paralleling, you stop before an intersection, you stop before where they would be driving. It's kind of difficult to describe over Discord, but
no, I mean, that's exactly
don't sit in the driving line, basically.
There's tendencies, guys, and you'll know this over time. The more experience you get, Angel's seen it, I've seen it. When a cop and a criminal, especially when U-turns happen after brief VCBs, there will be times where parallels will be trying to catch up, and they will be driving exactly in the opposite direction of the criminal car unexpectedly. Now, if you come around a corner and you're going 150 and the guy's going 180 and you guys slam into each other, obviously that's no one's fault. But if you see each other coming down a road and you intentionally turn your car into them at 150 miles an hour because you're trying to, stop their car at all costs, you're just using your character as a meat puppet to stop the chase and catch them. And that is where it turns into this NVL problem. So really remember to stay in character when it comes to pitting and blocking, because many people will get sucked into the competitive PvP aspect of chases and shootouts and kind of lose themselves in their character, and they will just kind of turn into like, COD lobby, I want to be the top person on the leaderboard type behavior. So just really think about what you're doing and really avoid stuff like that.
Yeah, 100%.
We talked about some shootout stuff already.
If
Angel
I could
or
just
Kylie. Yeah,
just
go
real
ahead,
quick,
May, yeah.
I put this in the text channel, but kind of to reiterate, people are going to make mistakes, right? So I don't want anyone to think like, oh no, I've got to just sit in the corner here. I don't want to get in trouble. Look, mistakes are going to happen. And honestly, especially if you're like a new driver or like new to shootouts or just new to anything policing, ease into the situations. And if you think you're going to do something that might cause a unexpected situation, like the spiking example, ease into it until you become comfortable, right? Don't approach each action that you're taking as being deliberate, as opposed to looking at things like how you're driving or even spiking like a World of Warcraft action button. You know what I mean?
100%.
Can I add one
okay.
thing?
Yeah,
Can I
go
add
for
one
it.
thing? Sorry. Like going back to what Kylie said, and Medi, and yourself, Nathan, when it comes to like reading the situations as far as the severity of the crime, especially when it comes to high-speed pursuits, because they can just, I think a lot of us know, like these pursuits can turn into craziness very quickly over very minute things. Like you were saying, getting caught up in the moment, like crime is being committed 24/7, 365. Like if somebody gets away, you're going to see them later. So you don't need to try to fucking smash them into a wall every single time and you know, try to get them in custody, because you're probably going to see them an hour later committing another crime, and you can just kind of go again. So,
and On the Run RP is fun as hell, guys. You're marshals, right? What are marshals known for in popular literature and media? Warrant apprehension, fugitives, right? Task force, like going across country and hunting people down. You should be thrilled when someone gets away from a big crime, because that means you guys have like the fucking beautiful gift of like long-term RP, right? Like on TRT, I hate when I log in and there's no warrants, because I'm like, well, what the fuck? I can't do anything cool now. Like, really, really try to remember that your RP comes from the cat and mouse, the warrant apprehension, like the long-term investigation, all that stuff, right? So let's try to emphasize that. Okay, let's talk about another thing. And I think, Kylie, I want to lean on you again, because I think you have probably the most experience here with this topic. And you've seen it through a number of iterations. Can you talk about the OOC considerations that go into negotiating hostage situations, whether at a 90, like a normal quote unquote situation, or like someone gets a hostage to make you free their boy?
Yeah, I could talk about that. So when it comes down to hostage negotiations, we used to have a pretty hard stance on this, where we had specific limits in place that, you know, were set like in place by pseudo admins, managements that we didn't really cross. But what it comes down to now is we want the negotiations to make sense in RP. So it is very common nowadays, if the police are getting wiped or if we're very low on numbers, to essentially surrender shootout situations or to release someone that we have in our temporary custody back to the criminals to, you know, save the people that we have remaining. When it comes to negotiations, there's essentially a standard that we expect you to uphold your end of the deal whenever you make a deal with criminals. It's very important that we do that so that they'll continue to engage with us in good faith. Someone might make the decision, you know, a member of high command might make the decision to override that, and that is on them to do. If they want to make a choice and lie to criminals in negotiation, then so be it. That's not in your hands anymore. But for the most part, in your day-to-day operations, you should be engaging with these negotiations in good faith. There are some limits that you shouldn't be doing, but they always can be overridden with high command approval. And I'm sure that, you know, Medi here would be always willing to make considerations for the RP. So, you know, don't take these as 100% hard nose, but more so just we tend to avoid doing it. For hostage negotiations, we don't release prisoners. We don't give them money. And we don't give them police equipment. Those are essentially the three tenets. If those are to ever be breached, it basically has to come from a high command member, like, you know, the second in command up of any respective department. And you should never make a decision like that on your own. It probably could get you in a lot of trouble. Not OOC trouble, but, you know, just in trouble in general. I'm not sure what else you wanted me to speak on that one.
No, that's great. I mean, that's exactly it. Because you've had you've been through every iteration of it. And
I've been banned for all
yeah.
these things in the past, so I know very well where you can't.
Well, I
what
wasn't gonna
lines
put it
can't
that way,
cross. You know?
Kylie.
Like, guys, I limit tested all this stuff. Okay, I speak from experience. The
Yeah,
path you must not walk down.
Kylie handcuffed XQC when he was mid animation, guys. Come on. Okay, so here's the deal, guys. All of this is again overwhelming. It is a shit ton of information, but I want you all to really, really, really think back to the common principle that I emphasized the beginning of yesterday, the end of yesterday, the beginning of today, and you're going to keep hearing it over and over. If you are unsure about something that you feel is impactful OOC on the server to the RP, your primary goal is to enhance and amplify the situation. So if you are not sure at all about the direction to go, always defer, always ask questions. I am someone who is very, very confident in my knowledge of how things should go on the server. I continuously to this day will still call people in character like Kylie on Angel, and I've done it many times recently when I have a question about something. And it's not because I don't think I know the answer, OOC. It's because you're always better off bouncing your thoughts off other people. There's a principle in coding, right, in development, called the rubber ducky idea. And if you're not familiar with that, basically what people do is there's an idea where you would take an inanimate object like a rubber ducky, and then you have to explain how your code works to the rubber ducky in detail, right? Or explain it to a 5-year-old, right? So the principle is you need to be able to articulate how things are working, not only to yourself in your own mind, which has biases and justifications and all that, but to a third party who has independent thought and is objective and can give you feedback. So it is invaluable that you get in the mindset of working together, using consensus, and building like a community agreed approach to things. And if it gets to the point where parts of the community completely disagree with each other, that's what management and rules and everything else is for. Okay, that has been a lot of talking. We are at roughly the point like we were last time. We're a little bit better last time. We went to almost 11:30, 11:15. So this is going to conclude the OOC portion of the talk for today. Does anyone have any questions on an OOC level about anything? Doesn't have to be about today. It could be yesterday. It could be about anything at all. Anyone have any questions they want to bring up? Yeah, go ahead.
Pursuits.
What's up, bro?
Generally speaking, like in the past, yeah, like when I've had previous characters taking part in pursuits, I've tried to not put them in primary when it comes to like me in general, because I tend to have a lot of the same issues as a Davenport, right? So when I go to pit or whatever, I am Australian, so I will just launch someone into a bloody wall. And after a while, it does become generally disingenuous when you just say, "Oh, sorry, that was a bubble. That was a bubble." So how, like, is there any way to kind of convey that across? And to kind of,
don't be sarcastic. That's the most
don't hint
important
too
thing.
much. Yeah, don't break immersion. But I would actually say that I would avoid communicating that. Remember what we talked about yesterday, where we talked about how we might feel OOC that we should let someone repair their car because a ghost local literally appeared out of nowhere and just disabled their car instantly. And Mehdi was saying, don't get out of your car and be like, "Stop, guys! Stop the RP! It's me, dasMEHDI here. I have decided, yeah, it's your boy. Welcome to another YouTube video. Bang that like button, like, you know, stay in character and be like, oh shit, they're repairing, you know, and you know, oh fuck, oh man, I did squats yesterday. My legs are fucking exhausted. Oh fuck, I got a cramp. Oh shit, you know, whatever it is, man. And just, you know." There are ways to do things, right? So if you feel like you have a very bad bubble with someone and you've noticed it, I would say Davenport's a good example, because I think he strikes a good balance where he knows that his bubble is problematic. And so if there is good etiquette on both sides of that chase, then, you know, he's going to be mindful of his bubble and he's going to be understanding. But if, you know, it gets to the point where he's getting rammed and his car is getting, you know, pitted at 120 and all that, you know, then he's going to be less careful about his bubble, which is fine, right? Because at a certain point, when people are endangering your character's life, the SOP is that you put them into a wall. And, you know, even though Kylie is reflecting on, you know, her history with like doing things wrong, she still, at the end of the day, just like I will, we have a point in character where we will slam a person into a wall. We will intentionally disable the car, right? Because at a certain point, it's, do we disable the car with extreme force, or do we just get out and fucking shoot this guy, right? And so if you're in a position to disable the car, that's generally a good idea. Now, there are hard lines in SOPs and character. We do shoot people when they do certain things in vehicles. If you feel that someone deliberately disregarded any sense of your well-being and tried to kill you with their car, then that is typically when you shoot. And I mean that very carefully, because again, there can be an OOC abuse of that principle where someone will be like running around on foot in circles trying to land the perfect baton or spike or something. They will get bubbled and fall over and take a little bit of damage to their character's leg. They'll be like, that guy ran me over, shoot him, shoot him, shoot him. Or even worse, the cop who it didn't happen to sees it happen and then makes the affirmative decision to shoot. So a good principle is just like medical RP, where you let the person who the action happened to give the information to the rest of the people on how it should proceed. You should express that way. So in terms of your bubble and your being Australian, I would not communicate it. I wouldn't stress about it too much. What I would do is, like everyone else, I would give everyone the same advice. In the beginning of the chase, if you are the person who is going to pit, then you should figure out your bubble. Start safe. Start by trying to pit them normally. If that doesn't work and the car doesn't move, you'll feel it. You'll know over time, and we're going to go over this in Academy so you guys understand. We're going to practice this. If that doesn't work, then start gradually pulling back, right? Start air swiping behind, which is a technique we'll go over. The problem would be if you have no thought, and this is the common theme, with what you're doing, and you just send it knowing you have a bubble and you just don't give a shit no matter what happens. But if you're not doing that, just like Kylie said with the other stuff, if your intention is not to fuck someone over and head on them, if you're not deliberately turning your car into them, if you're not using them as brakes, then you're fine. Okay? Everyone understands, like, shit happens. Does that make sense?
Oh yeah, no, it does. Thanks.
Okay. Anybody else? Any questions about anything? Anything at all with the server? We'll do a wrap up after today, but this is the time if you have anything you want to bring up.
On the note of things that aren't negotiated for, what's the general stance on negotiations for no evidence collection in the cleanup process, if that's
okay? That's a very touchy subject.
Look, it keeps this kind of simple. And keep this kind of simple is a lot of those things are very context sensitive, and things like that. Ideally, someone with high command that has a grasp of what's going on is thinking about the situation. If they're not aware of it, they're asking what happened and then making a decision based on that. Because as with every, in a way, we as PD from cadet all the way to the top set a tone. So if those keys are openly given out and we have to really think about it. I would say always default to someone that is in a high command or, lieutenant position who knows what's going on, and then they make the decision there. But generally speaking, the default is no.
Yeah. Even if you have to ask that question, you should never even be considering engaging in that conversation. If someone now as a criminal contacts you and asks you to negotiate for that, and there's no one else on duty that's like on their feet of a good rank or a trustworthy position to make that call, and it's just you, just tell them you're not authorized to do that. And they'll tell you, well, then I'm just going to murder this cop. And you'll be like, no, sir, please. And give them something else. We'll let you guys leave, whatever it is. Right. But you just, and guess what? If they tell you and try to force your hand, it goes back to the same thing as the lockbox. If you're not comfortable making a decision in character that you think you might not be allowed to do, or you're not of the rank, both in character and out of character, to make that decision, no one is going to ban you for not going along with something, because there's two options here, right? What's the worst thing OOC that you could be guilty of if you not go along with something? Fail RP, right? very subjective, very hard to deliberate, very, very contextual, versus you know, doing something on the server that is completely out of your role. And while that is fail RP, it also amounts to larger issues, right? And that relates to your power given to you by being in the role of police officer, which is a privilege on the server. So I would very much stay away from that topic. I dealt with that topic recently where a member of high command, where a lesser command member on a scene of a bank truck shootout holdout agreed to let everyone go and not collect evidence because it was a holdout scenario with like 15 cops dead on a rooftop and like 3 cops alive and like 2 criminals alive holding the rooftop with 1 ladder with no air 1 left. No air 2, no air 1. And the call on the scene, the agreement made was, we're going to stop the violence and bloodshed, which again is in character what you do as police, you preserve life, and we're not going to collect evidence. Later, after that scenario concluded, a high command member then overrode the decision to not collect evidence and ordered people to go back and collect evidence, and then those were put into warrants. I then processed someone who had, or not warrants, hot gun charges. I then processed someone who had that hot gun charge. And they reiterated me in the cells. We were literally told in negotiations that we are not going to get charged for this. We negotiated to not collect evidence. How do I have a hot gun charge? To which then I'm responsible to try to figure that out in the moment. I have to contact this high command person and then be told by them, yep, that's what we're doing. You push the charge. Don't care. And obviously it wasn't that callous. I'm just giving you the shortcut. So don't put yourself in the position to be overridden by high command by making an affirmative decision that you're not in the position to do. Always defer. Always be careful about stuff like that. Do not be the acting, moving party. Be the party who's more passive and reactive. Is that sufficient? Does that make sense, Blunt? I'll go ahead.
Questions about raid. If it's a similar situation where a raid is failed, what's the next step?
So that will depend on the RP. If you are raiding someone because of a basic drug trafficking, which is, I would say, the most typical raid warrant, which is, I caught someone dealing drugs. It was a felony amount of drugs. They had dirty money on them. It is the most guaranteed slam dunk warrant in the world. That if they have passed, drug charges and it's going to amount to drug trafficking because they only need 2 priors to make the 3rd one drug trafficking, then you're going to get a warrant signed as long as you articulate. It's more likely than not they have drugs and money related to the crimes in other properties or vehicles they may own. You're always going to get that signed if you articulate properly. So if someone contests like a drug trafficking warrant at raid and, the cops get wiped out, that's easier to kind of just go on with like, oh fuck, we got shot down, and maybe you airlift and you forget or whatever, you go back to MRPD. Personally, me, if it's my warrant and that happens, I'm not repeatedly like re-sieging that property and over, but I am turning it into like, I'll probably leave it to the marshals. I'll probably give them the RP of like, hey, the PD got shot down trying to serve this warrant. Can you guys look into this long term? This guy, obviously had stuff. It's probably been cleared out by now. Now in RP, obviously the house can remain locked down, and that's more of a management staff thing because that's for debate.
Just for reference, that's a ongoing situation.
Correct.
I would say for a lot of if it's some small shit, right? Like you're raiding someone who's got Oxy or whatever, it just unlocked the thing. But if it's a bigger scenario, in other words, there's a lot of RP depth to it. That's still an ongoing conversation, and it might be contextual.
You guys can see the answer, right? And I hate to be the stereotypical lawyer, right? But hey, guys, it depends, right? Like, that's every answer ever to these questions. Legal questions, financial questions. It's so contextual that you need to defer. You need to go to people who know what's going on.
A good litmus is the more serious a scenario is, right? Like, let's say on one extreme, you've got hyper SPS. On the other end of the on the other end of the spectrum, you've got hyper serious like state actors with fucking nuclear bombs and shit. The more serious it gets on the scale, and even obviously the scale goes beyond OIS, the more likely the penalties and our ability to push the line becomes. And this applies to everything from foot pursuits to vehicle chases, to the way we raid and the number of units we might bring to a scenario, and the amount of requirement of sort of locking it in becomes. But as per always, default to your chain of command.
All right, guys, that's going to conclude the conference call unless there's any other questions. There will be opportunities after this to talk more. I just want to move things along so we are respectful of people's time. I know some people are leaving. So we're going to go over some things that are pretty crucial to your work in particular. So I'm going to go ahead and jump off this call. I'm just going to deafen, and then we'll do the in-character stuff. See
ya. Wait, why can't I hear anything? Oh, wait.
Like fully recharged and ready to go. Let's go over some of the stuff we're going to handle on day 2. So remember, we're in our day of the life immersion of being a cop on duty and how you get ready to do your duties properly and responsibly and knowledgeably. So last time we left off at of basically concluding a foot bail. How are we going to move from there, right? The processing and everything behind that. I gave you guys some brief introduction to that, but now we're going to go more in depth. So if everyone could follow me up to the parking lot. Thank you.
Rooker, can I get some food?
Ooh.
Same, please.
Oh my goodness.
Same.
You know what I'm gonna do? You know what?
Oh
you
my
guys
God,
have
food,
lots of sharks. There's the box. Go for
Guys, I think the hands
gosh.
Oh no, you picked
Oh, you're that guy.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I didn't mean to.
worse.
Get your hands off of this, man.
I'm just waiting till everybody's done.
I'm splitting this up right now. Wait. Let's get our hands off it real quick. I'm going to split it a couple
I did
times.
it again. I did it again. I'm an idiot. I fucked up.
Come on, get it together.
I'm sorry.
There we go.
Jesus.
Look, I've split it up so we can all kind of dig at it.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
Also, Knight, I have the property. So
Oh, yeah, I just saw your text message. That is perfect.
yeah.
That was the quickest case ever. We learned about it, like, feel free to take that. Yesterday, we found out yesterday, Sassam's had a fucking house the entire time.
Dog, it is so deep in Jamestown, it's crazy.
Yeah. Actually, we went down there to lock it down, and we got surrounded by Vagos, and they demanded to fix my car for free.
Preventing other crime, we're not dilly-dallying around with some bullshit, right? So, how do we properly document a car? Let's say this red Rebel right here is the criminal car that they used for the escape from the bank robbery, and they swapped into something else. We got this car, and it's on scene, and now I need to document it. So, here is the exact most efficient process to document a car. If you do it this way, you will always be perfect in court. You will never have any issues, and it is the fastest way to do it. First thing, get in the car, check the glove box. Glove box is clear. Next thing, go to the trunk, check the trunk. This is the same thing we talked about when getting your car out for duty. You clear it first, right? Because while we know that 6 people got arrested, you know, we still need to make sure. There could be someone hiding in here, right? Like there could be a guy in the back seat. You never know. Someone's grandma could be asleep. Who knows? So I open up the trunk. Okay. Now that the trunk and the glove box are clear, I don't need to take pictures of the empty trunk and glove box. There is zero evidentiary value. If someone goes into court and tries to say like, oh, I had $6 million in cash in the glove box and you didn't prove that it wasn't there, so blah, blah, blah.
No, I want them, I want them taking photos of the glove box and the trunk as a point of, we deal with so many vehicles, it's better to take the photograph and get in the habit of it rather than formula becomes a lot simpler.
Okay. So you guys want to do trunk glove box if they're empty? That's fine. So
I mean, it's like
documents,
one
that's the
button
first
push
step.
on your phone, so there's no reason
No, I
not
understand.
to.
I just okay. Well, okay, let's put it this way. Take the pictures, but you don't necessarily need to add them to the report every time when they're blank. Because then basically if they go to court and they say I had $6 million in the glove box, you could be like, here's a picture that shows you didn't. What the fuck? Okay. So because then it's rebuttal evidence and you can enter it even after the report has already been filed. So once you clear the glove box in the trunk and you ensure there's no relevant evidence such as weapons, contraband, etc., next step is documenting the vehicle. Here is the complete steps to document a vehicle. First thing is you need to run the plate of this vehicle. Okay, so you can use your ALPR in your car. You can look at it and remember it, or write it down on a notepad and then look it up your MDT under the vehicle section. Basically figure out who owns the vehicle, and that will tell you if it's flagged, everything like that, right? So if the vehicle comes back to a person you expect it to, meaning the person who you arrested, a person who was involved with the gang that was committing the crime, a person well known to you to do these kinds of crimes, even though they were messed up, then that usually is sufficient. However, I'm going to teach you the way to be perfectly thorough. So first thing you do is run this plate that is on the car. Second thing you do is get into the car. You need to make sure you have keys for this. And you pop the hood, okay? Now you're going to come to the hood, and if you guys come here and you look at this and peek at it closely, there is a metal riveted, engraved, fastened band that is on a piece of the frame of the engine bay, okay? And that piece of metal bears the VIN number for the car. This is the unique identifying number for every vehicle. It is something that, is very clear if it's been tampered with or not, and the VINs should not be able to be tampered with. So when you check the VIN, you will be able to identify whether that VIN matches the plate that is on the car, okay? So once you identify that, if the VIN matches the plate, the last thing you need to do, like let's say, just to be thorough, to do every step, then you need to look right here in the driver's side window, and you need to see if you can identify any signs of tampering. So typically this will look like maybe there's a screwdriver jammed in the thing if it's an older car. Maybe on a newer car, the wiring is messed up. Maybe you see a loose panel at the center console. Maybe there's an alert on the dashboard, a light that says, there's been, a theft or something, right? So check for signs of tampering. And you should just peek really closely at it and you'll know how to do that. Once you check for, yeah, go ahead. Can you guys not do that? Yeah, you can do it. You guys can't do it.
Like I can feel like I can't check for tampering, but when I check, I can't figure it out.
Okay, well, so I'm just teaching you the process. If you guys don't have access to the database yet, that's being worked on and it'll get figured out, okay? So it's just a problem with the local Department of Motor Vehicles, and that'll get sorted soon, I'm sure. I'm sure Knight has a request in.
LSPD to come do it.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah,
so basically,
soon TM.
Yeah,
so
soon TM, guys. So that's
have you showed him the removing the fake plate?
Yeah, that's what I'm about to go into.
Easy.
So those are the steps to identify the car. So if there is no fake plate, I'm gonna go with that scenario first, right? If there's no fake plate, no tampering. We check the glove box, we check the trunk, take a picture of each. We run the plate information. We check that the VIN matches the plate. It does. We recognize that the car, may or may not be involved with the crime. We check the tampering. There's no tampering. At this point, I am ready to document the car with a photograph, okay? The bare minimum photograph, the literal bare minimum, is to do those steps. And then, you know how you have your little tablet that reads out your dispatch results when you plug in the plate and the information and where you put your notes about your tampering? Basically, that's going to be in your picture. So you kind of hold up the tablet with your left hand and take the picture with your right hand. So what I would do is after running that stuff, I'll pull out my camera. And then, I tease my tablet out into my hand with my left hand. And then I take the picture. while the tablet is there, right? So this way, in the picture is not only the vehicle itself, the plate, because I'm taking that from the angle with the plate in the picture, but the information is also visible in the same picture, that the plate matches the VIN, who the plate comes back to, whether it was flagged or not, and whether there are signs of tampering. Does everyone understand that?
Yep.
Anyone not sure what I mean about teasing the tablet? Okay, go ahead, Coyote.
To check the VIN number, do we just do that by default, or is that something like where we need to have a kind of hunch? You get what I'm saying?
Well, like I said, if you want to be exceedingly thorough, you should always ensure that things are as they seem. Now, if you are extremely familiar with a gang and you see a black stratum that you've chased 10 times in the last week on S plus boosts and bank trucks and cop shootings, and it comes back to future Hendrix, and a guy in a black shiesty and a backwards black hat and full black clothing shot at you and then got away, and you see this car, yes, it is probable that I'm not going to check the VIN, because I believe that's future Hendrix's car, and I don't have any reason to doubt that. It's not even a reasonable doubt. But if you have any doubt at all, or you just want to be thorough, as Knight said, about documenting the glove box and the trunk and build good habits,
I'm going to go even
from the information.
Yeah, and I'll go even further with that is when we're impounding a vehicle, we are documenting the entirety of that vehicle, because that is fundamentally what law enforcement should be doing. And part of a impound is checking the VIN with the registration, etc., etc. And so correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, go ahead.
So the only advantage that would be, suspect will have to rocking a fake plate is if he got away.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Correct.
Yeah,
100,000%.
Fake plates are a means that, well, there's probably a number of reasons, right? But the most obvious reason would be a fake plate being utilized so that law enforcement, as a part of the originating chase, can't identify them, right?
Yeah, basically, are you a street racer who doesn't give a fuck and you think you're going to get away every time, so you don't care if you get a warrant because you know that you're going to get when you get chased? They might not have a fake plate. Are you a street racer who thinks that you might get caught in the future and the picture might lead to a warrant in which you could get arrested? Then they might use a fake plate.
Oh,
are you committing a high profile crime? Might use a fake plate, right?
Great example, right? There's a guy named JJ who works with the Faceless, and he was identified multiple times in relation to a bunch of acts of weapons trafficking, etc., etc. And he drove around without a fake plate, met at the Faceless house without a fake plate. And we
don't forget went to his judge gang member's house and pulled out a car to use as an escape car in front of my eyes, 10 feet away from me. Therefore including her in state level crimes. Don't forget that one.
And so, as someone who wasn't even on our radar initially, came on our radar as a consequence of his vehicle being there. And while you could say, well, what if someone else was driving? That's not like a reasonable first thought process, right? If you see someone's car, the presumption is that it's either them or someone has allowed that individual to borrow it, and that becomes like a investigatory point, and then you drive down that line. Now, had he a fake plate, we'd be like, we don't even know who this is, right? We can't even, there would be effectively preventing us from even having that initial thought process, who may even be behind the wheel. So
Coyote, I'm gonna take this a little more bluntly for you. Come look at this this plate on this car. You see how there's these two rivets on the top left and top right where you attach the plate, and then there's a fastener on the bottom that holds it on the car.
I hear it.
So these criminals, they don't want to fuck up their car and tamper with it to the point where it looks like super suspicious all the time. So they're not taking their plate off entirely and mounting a new bracket with new bolts and rivets onto the frame of their trunk there. They're slapping a fake plate on top of this one. I mean, it's good adhesive, so it's not going to fall off even in a crash. Like, it'll stick there. It's not going to just randomly come off. But when you suspect that it's a fake plate and you run the information and it doesn't make sense for the situation, and then you run the VIN and it doesn't match, you'll be able to come over here and pry that thing off by getting your fingernail in between the two, right? Or like, you know, your utility tool or something. So this is not something that you can't, you know, identify. It's just that we're not going to go through the process of trying to, you know, drive a wedge in there and pry something off if we're not confident that it might be there. Does that make sense?
Cheap.
One more sort of thing, because this might also be helpful. If you were a state trooper in say Boston, the typical steps that are taken, and I'm kind of reducing this a bit, is, you know, they do the traffic stop, they'll walk up behind the vehicle, they actually press their finger against the back in order to put their fingerprint there in case they get murked. And then when they come up to the driver and get their information, one of the steps and one of the reasons why the VIN number in a lot of states is imprinted on the dash is so they can actually see it. So when they're going back to their vehicle and looking up, you know, hey, what's your name or whatever, they have a registry of a shitload of people and the vehicles. They actually have all that information coming up. So in San Andreas, there's extra protections. In Boston and other states, when that guy is coming up, they can literally just like look at it and they might be like, what the fuck? Like, that doesn't even have the right information on it. And that's when they call in backup and it turns into something else. So I think it's only here in San Andreas that some of the how did you do that conversation sort of pops up. And I think
I will just say it this way, guys, just to be blunt. When you do get the ability to read the VIN and check tampering, I think you have the VIN. You can see that right now. You cannot do that with the trunk closed. Yeah, or the hood closed. It just does not work. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, part of that is, you know, just how things work in the city. Maybe the manufacturers don't like, you know, having the little window that
we have more European.
There you
more
go.
of a European thing going on.
I mean, this is a Rebel. Makes sense. So that is the proper documentation of a vehicle. Does everyone have any questions about documenting a vehicle, the process, the pictures as they've been described?
So just to reiterate, if the VIN number doesn't
speak up.
Yeah, if the VIN number doesn't match the license plate, that's already grounds to remove, like just pry it off.
Yep.
Yes, correct.
Copy.
I have a question.
Vehicle registration fraud, I believe.
Yep.
What's the best time to take care of all this stuff? Is it at scene, or because I remember last time I was at MRPD, they were doing it in the motor pool after the fact.
Okay, so again, contextual. I'll give you a brief insight. If I am on a scene where I do not have a suspect, the car crashed out, an interference came up, picked up the suspect who was solo in the car, and the car is abandoned and disabled. Sometimes they will come back to try to repair it, which is why we typically will leave 2 units at the car. One to watch the person and one person to clear the car and secure it for tow. In order to tow a car, especially if it's on a sidewalk or in the middle of the road crashed out, you obviously need to do what's called an inventory search, because whenever you impound a vehicle, as we talked about yesterday, you need to clear the contents. That's for liability, right? As well as procedure. So I would say that if you are documenting a vehicle that is part of a quote unquote normal
Did you know, Chad, in the US, the VIN is actually in the car door as well.
It is very clear no one is coming back. Use the same calculus we talked about when calling in medical. Move in stages. If you know the car has been disabled and you've been there for a minute, I might have my gun out. I might be looking around. I might get in a defensive position, set up a barricade or something, and look for interference to come try to repair the car. This is especially true for certain calls. You'll learn that over time when the goods are likely in the
say European because I don't.
When it comes to
I don't know why it works
other
the way
calls
it does
where it's just a swap and they don't, you know, they're clearly abandoning it. Then you move into what is like full code 4, where you document it. The person covers you while you're documenting it, and then you basically, once you do your documentation, your inventory search, you call it in for impound. There are times when you'll move it to MRPD. Those are rarer circumstances. Typically, they are done when there is a lot of interference, a lot of swaps in a serious situation, and there is a potential for the situation to go long enough that someone could theoretically, and this has happened, which is why some people move cars to MRPD, that the person theoretically could have their car disabled, get picked up by interference, continue the chase with interference for long enough that the car could get fully documented by PD, a tow driver could come get it, take it to impound, and the person could VCB as interference, go to the tow lot and pay the impound fee and pull the car out and use it in the pursuit again. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. It does. Yeah.
That's what we're avoiding by taking them to MRPD or another secure location. It should not be your default. One of the reasons it should not be your default, there are a number of cops that have been unnecessarily depriving people of their property for no reason by taking cars to MRPD under the guise of making sure that they have the car secured and it doesn't get used in the same chase. But then when that's over and they process their suspect, they just leave the car in MRPD for the rest of the shift and go back and respond to another call. That is unreasonable. And if I was a criminal and that happened to me, I'd probably sue the cop because at a certain point, that is a deprivation of their property beyond the legal purpose. And thus that is a violation of their rights. So I would be conscious of what you're doing when it comes to moving cars and why you're doing that. If you have a purpose and you can articulate it, fine. If you're doing it just because it's a habit, you probably shouldn't be doing that.
Got
okay.
it.
Yep. So that's vehicle documentation and impounds and all that. Be very sure that when you call the impound, you are taking the picture as I've described, and that bare minimum picture, that individual picture, it's not the only one you should take. You should take other angles if it's a very serious case, like when you're marshal things. But on a basic scene, you need to put a picture as a reference photo for the impound. So then later, if you get sued and the person says my car wasn't involved, this is bullshit, he just came to my block and he fucking stole my car, he's just griefing me, this guy's a corrupt piece of shit. Well, no, you have proof of it being disabled out in the middle of the road, smashed up with a fake plate and all that jazz, right? So make sure at the bare minimum you are attaching the correct photo to the impound request, because that is recorded and is referenced later, especially in court. Okay, so that's vehicles. Now we're going to talk about topics of advanced processing. We are here at the courthouse, and I assume most of you have some experience, so I'm not going to physically take you in there and walk through everything. Do explore the courthouse at your own leisure. Do understand there are multiple floors, multiple courtrooms, offices, meeting rooms. It is crucial as marshals that you guys know the layout of that building intimately, as well as the garage, not only because it's overlooking your department building, but it also is extremely likely to be the center of your most common shootouts that relate to your job. As marshals, you guys are going to probably have the highest rate of people storming the courthouse to shoot you at large trials. That's just the reality. So prepare for that, know the building, think tactically, and understand, how you should move throughout the building, where the metal detectors are, stationing people at them. Don't violate people's rights, but be observant when people are coming into the courtroom. Did they throw something on the other side of the metal detector? Did they hand something on the side? Did they sneak something in? Things like that. Okay. So processing, I'm now going to walk you guys through a mock processing scenario. You guys, do you have a cell in here, Brian?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Let's go in here. I'm gonna have one of you guys do the unlock. Actually, go ahead and just stop. You'll just be the suspect. Don't resist. I'm putting your hands on your back. All right. So I'll just have him be the suspect. Remember, we cleared him before we loaded him into the ambulance of any weapons or dangerous objects that can be used to secure his release. Even if they're involved in the crime or not, so knives, hatchets, bats, blunt objects, guns, whatever, explosives. We then have gotten him medical. We figure out if he needs a lawyer or not, and now we proceed into the building. So we unlock the door. And we go ahead and head in. Where are your guys' cells?
To the left.
And where's your mugshot and processing room?
Don't have one.
We don't have one. Okay, cells to the left. Let's go to the left. Okay, so we head into the cells area. Perfect. So here is the most common problem with these cells. Go ahead and open this one in the center, please. Okay. So I walk him into the cells.
Sorry.
Now, remember, he is not allowed to walk free unless Knight or someone, on Knight's level tells you that he is. I then, let him go in the cells facing the bars, close to the bars. I will then confirm to him, sir, are you firmly in the cells? Are you comfortable with where you're standing?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. And you know, he's gonna tell you the truth because it'd be crazy if he didn't. If he says that he's caught in a temporal wormhole and he seems to feel like he's outside the bars despite you thinking he's here and you're caught in that time shift, simply readjust his temporal footing like so. Okay, so when you readjust his temporal footing and his location, now he will be thoroughly where you expect him to be. So then you will leave him in the place where he settles, facing the bars. You will then do your final sweep. You will inform him, sir, at this time, I'm going to be going through your possessions. I've seized XYZ items from you that are illegal and or I believe are related to the crime, such as your gun, your knife, your cocaine, and your RPG. I do see that you have a number of personal items on you. In order to make sure that these are given to you at the conclusion of either your processing here or your stay in jail, you will receive these from the DOC when you leave jail or from here from our attendant when you are released, if that is the case. So I'm going to place them in a bag here and I'm going to give them to the attendant. Now, sir, are you hungry or thirsty at all?
No, I'm good. I'm
Okay.
good. Thank you.
I see you have some food on you. I was going to leave that on if you were. If they are hungry or thirsty, take the food off of them. Make sure you've secured all their legal possessions. That includes checking like containers, everything, everything you need to process them, everything related to the crime or could be. Then you are going to take the food off them, seize their possessions, you know, by with your communications with the Federal One Enforcement Bureau, right? And you are going to have them contact DOC for you and seize their possessions. Once that is done, then you will put the food and the water in their pocket. Put it in the same location you got it from. This is crucial. The people who work at DOC, the locals, they're very stupid, okay? What they tend to do is if you put that food and water in a position that it wasn't, there was something else there, well, when they like let him out in his exit point, they might throw the other stuff they had in his pockets in the spot where he keeps his food and water, and then stuff might drop on the ground and he might be dazed and confused from going through jail, so he might not even notice and he might lose stuff. Okay, so don't do that. So then at this point, I'm going to inform him, all right, sir, I've seized everything off you that is your personal property unrelated to the crime. To reiterate, I've seized XYZ from you. At this time, I'm going to be exiting the cell and then lock the door. Ensure the door is locked. Wait for the door to close. Then approach him. All right, sir, at this time, I'm going to reach through the bars. I am going to loosen your cuffs. At this time, can you please face away from me? Okay, I'm reaching through the bars, sir. I'm going to grab these cuffs and I'm going to get them off you completely so you're free to move around the cell. Thank you, sir. All right. Now, sir, at this time, I am going to need to go here and run your gun, process if it comes back hot to any scenes. You think I'm going to find anything? You think that's going to be a problem, buddy?
That shit's hot as lava, brother.
All right. Yeah, it is what it is, bro.
It should be hot, brother.
So at the end of the day, I'm going to have to
all
run
over the
that.
place.
You know how this goes. You've been here before. I'm going to leave you here. You said you don't need any food and water. If that changes, let me know. If you do decide to exercise any of your rights, let me know that as well, so I know not to question you or anything like that. Otherwise, I'll just be running your gun and I'll be back with you, okay?
All right.
All right, just give me a shout if you need anything. So then I will go. I will expediently run his gun to make sure that it is not hot, so you can let yourself out. Where's your guys' evidence locker and everything?
You're right.
Okay, so I will just literally just go right over here. Before I do anything, you guys hear me? Before I do anything related to like writing my report, establishing the charges by going into the MDT and going thing by thing and checking boxes and all that stuff, I need to understand the full scope of the evidence first, right? So before I start going down this long path when I don't even know what his plea might be, whether he's going on a hold, whether it warrants further investigation, I'm going to do us both a favor and I'm going to run the gun first so I know where I stand. So, where do you guys test ballistics night?
Down
right here.
there, yeah.
Yeah.
You do it in front of the suspect?
No, no. Well, it shouldn't be here.
Yeah, I was gonna
holy
say that's
fuck.
probably not a good idea, guys.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I mean,
I would go down in the garage. No, that seems kind of good.
Well, it's at City Hall.
Right.
You know what?
We can go to,
Bathroom
like,
sounds good.
MRPD.
Bathroom, guys. Yeah,
Bathroom ballistics.
Yeah, fire
Listen,
the
we got a
bullet
new
into
station
the
coming soon.
titanium toilet down there. The water will slow the bullet velocity, and the titanium will not break.
Actually, one thing I do want to point out is if it's a small situation where you're like the only person involved, letting him know, like, hey man, do you want an attorney or something? Perfectly fine. If it is not your scene, do not go out of your way to give them an attorney or put the idea in their head. They've been Mirandized. I've seen it happen often. Once again, don't know why culturally it's occurring. You're pretty much putting a gun in that suspect's hand, that gun being a lawyer that they may not have otherwise requested. Now all of a sudden you're spending, instead of processing and getting everything done and probably everyone being happy, you're now spending 15, 20 minutes for a lawyer, which may have just fucked you over. Not a good look for a investigator, right?
Yeah, you guys honestly,
they've been Mirandized. If they want an attorney, they can ask for one. But don't hose yourself by just, putting the idea in their head, even though they can do so themselves, right?
As marshals, you probably are not really most of the time ever going to offer an attorney because you're not typically going to be processing people for small like infractions. I would assume that you guys are mostly going to be utilizing small infractions to build relationships and gain information. So yeah, probably don't default to offering an attorney. The only reason I, as a beat cop, would offer that is because I'm trying to ensure that I know ahead of time if they want an attorney, because they're going to ask for one if they want one anyway. So it kind of moves things along, and I can get the attorney coming while I'm running the gun, as opposed to doing everything and then they say they want the attorney and then blah blah blah. But yeah, for you guys, probably don't offer that. So we run the gun. You guys do ballistics in the bathroom, titanium toilet, yada yada.
And just to be clear here, if they are saying they want an attorney in advance, obviously then, but not like the huge thing just happened. You're like, hey bro, do you want an attorney? Because especially if you're not the one processing, you're kind of just fucking over the person that's going to deal with them, right?
Yeah, that goes into the randomly dropping charges on someone else's warrant for no good reason, because you talk to that guy and hang out at Senor Buns after work. Okay, so in order to run the hot gun, this is very simple. I'm just going to do this because some people are relatively new to policing and you just need to know properly what to do. Make sure everyone's standing away. I'm just going to use this corner right here. You guys should use the bathroom, but for sake of time. So I am going to get the suspect's gun. I am going to ensure that there is no one around me in my line of fire. This is a deadly weapon. It kills people. You do not point a weapon at anyone, whether you think it's unloaded or not, unless you are willing to kill them if the situation arises. So that means you do not flag your partners or civilians or anyone that you're not willing to kill. Flagging means pointing the gun in a line of fire that their body occupies, okay? Same principle behind crossfire. So I take the gun. If there are multiple guns, I am going to be very diligent about this. I'm going to have the guns in different parts of my backpack and with space next to them so I can keep track, right? So then I'll take the gun, I'll aim the gun, I will 311 before I do it. That's the simplest way to do it. 22 shots Davis. 22 means disregard. Davis is the location. Shots is gunfire, right? So I will 311, so that way no one's like, oh my God, shots at Davis PD. And you guys are marshals, so you're on 18, right? Or another processing channel. And then local PD send like 18 units over here because there's gunshots at the courthouse, right? So 311, common courtesy. And it also is for your friends too, right? If you guys are in the other room and Dawn's doing work and you guys start firing shots, it's going to freak her out. So be conscious. Fire the shot.
Yeah, Raz is here.
One shot. Put the gun away.
He's here for... He's going to get the... Oh, wait. He is still here.
Completely. Everything is safe. Next step. Flashlight. Use the flashlight to identify exactly where the casing and the relative projectile have fallen. Once you identify where they have fallen, you're going to step back. You are going, and this is the same for documenting any kind of evidence like this. You take a picture of the scene. For processing ballistics, it is not required that you take a picture of it. I sometimes like to do it only because it justifies why there are bullets and casings from a gun on a factual basis outside of your testimony. So you don't have to be called to explain it, that are in the case when the gun was never fired and the person was never GSR positive. Also, one thing that local PD do, I don't know if Knight wants you doing this, but this is an option. You know how we use the evidence lockers and they tie to the reports? You do have the option, say the report number is 1234. What some people do is they use 1234.1 to put ballistics testing, casing, and projectiles in. That way they stay separate from the evidence from the primary scene. Again, that's up to Knight. That'll be your SOPs.
Yeah, I'd say, yeah, that's fine as long as it's at the top of the report. I'd say that's an advanced tactic that should only be done if you're already very comfortable with evidence, because there is a significant amount of brain drain across the 3 departments, and doing anything advanced might lead to other people getting confused, so I'd avoid it.
Yeah, be careful with scaring the
hey,
herd.
I got a pro tip. Y'all ready for this?
Mm-hmm.
If the gun, a long time ago, Knight and the late Sam Bass wished for our tools to be better, and they became better, which means when you go and put your gun into the evidence locker, there is a guy that will tie that gun to the report. If the gun is not scratched, right? In other words, it's got a associated serial number, you do not need to do this.
Okay, so I'm gonna add one thing here, though. One clarification. There are some guns that the black market importers have put serials on that are not legal weapons originating from this jurisdiction. So if you find a gun that's not something you know to be readily available to civilians or police, then you need to run the ballistics to know if it matches to a casing,
No.
Because while Knight is correct that civilian guns...
No. You can do that with illegal guns too. This is coming right from the top. That is, the evidence guy will run the ballistics for you. So the only time you got to do this is the tampered firearm, so the tampered firearm literally
like that.
Yeah, where it literally does not have a serial number. That's the only time you got to do this.
Okay,
All this
that makes
extra
sense,
stuff we've never had to do, but for some reason we do it.
Sorry, I wasn't thinking. I forgot you guys have the local tech.
Yep.
So the local tech can run if there's a serial. That makes sense. If it doesn't have a serial, you need to do it because the local tech is not capable of processing. Okay.
Yep.
Everyone clear on that? Sorry, I was misunderstanding what Knight was getting at.
Yep.
Okay. So now we get to the point of collection and testing. Assume this was a deagle that I fired, and I need to make sure if it's hot or not because I can't run the serial through the local tech. I take the picture, to back myself up. Again, it's like the glove box in the trunk. You don't necessarily need to put this in the report, but it's just good to document for yourself. Takes 1 second, not a big deal. I will then pick up each piece. I will pick up the projectile and the case.
Most guns have a serial.
You have assistance.
If you have the serial, you don't need to do all that. You just copy the gun
when
serial.
You go ahead and you are cleaning up a scene or you're documenting or testing ballistics, you can call on one of these local crime scene
for
techs.
some reason added a bunch of random shit
at each of the evidence
that the
points.
tools are supposed
You'll
to do
notice
for
that they
us.
have different colors and different labels.
And then Nikes
so
went and added even more cool
that, and then
shit.
you'll understand, right off the bat. Well, there's a lot of rubble here, and there's a lot of brass shavings because we're in a scrapyard. So I can't really tell if that's a casing or if that's a projectile or a core or whatever. Okay, but there's a placard here, so I know for sure, right? And then also the text when you put it in the report will tell you also. So now let's talk about putting in the report. I'm going to do it through the window here with the local tech in there. Thank you, Martha. I think Martha's, yeah, that's Martha. Didn't want to get her name wrong. So we go ahead and we go into the MDT. I'm going to create a report. Okay, so I made a report called Marshall Academy. I don't have a suspect on this yet, so it's going to be an investigative report. I'm pretending that I documented a scene where there wasn't a suspect involved. I'm then going to note the number to myself, 37203. I'm then going to go into the open report locker segment here with Martha and ask her to please give me the appropriate box, which I forgot because I was thinking and not remembering. 3720. I'm going to open up that box and I'm going to specifically put the casing and the projectile and the gun into that box. So now, when I open up the report again, I'm going to go to my Marshall Academy report. Marsha's hopefully going to do her job, and she's not going to get bored and go on break. There we go. She just took a second. She missed the casing for some reason, but the projectile's fine. The ballistics are matching no matter what. So we can see how in the report, if you guys go to 37203, you see how there's a weapon filed by Martha as well as the projectile. Now, if this is something that you're running like a Deagle or anything, now that you have this information, the process is the same. So you will either run, the serial is the same, right? If it's a tampered firearm, there obviously is no serial, so you can't just, use the weapon as the reference. So you'll need to reference the projectile or the casing. So I just use that by default. You do this by going to the projectile or the casing. You tap your finger on your MDT tablet there, and you tap your finger on the entry for the projectile. Then you'll go to the evidence tab. I want everyone doing this. You're going to paste in the string that report gave you for the projectile identifier. You're going to hit enter, and then you're going to see some entries there. You will notice that there are ID numbers, okay? These ID numbers are meaningful. Do not ignore them. The ID numbers are sequential. So the entire history of this police department in this entire state, so not just this department, the marshals, the BCSO, the LSPD, all evidence is filed under the same system in numerical order. So if you file a new piece of evidence, which is the heavy pistol that I put in the locker, you see how it has the highest number, 310814. That means that that's probably the most recent piece of evidence put in the system. You'll notice that there are evidence entries in here with much lower numbers. In fact, almost 100,000 lower. That means that this gun was entered into a report or some kind of evidence filing a long time ago. So we're going to go in sequential order, working backwards from present day, and we're going to tap our finger on the MDT on the most recent one after the one that I put in. We can now see that there are reports it links to, both the report that we just put it in and now a report called Declan Crane PD weapon registration. This means that the gun belongs to me, right? And you can see my serial on the gun. This is how you would run evidence. Now, as an example, I'm going to bring up an incident so everyone can be familiar with this. If we go to, I'm going to look OIS. So everyone open up incident. Everyone open up incident 21156. And this is a good
2156?
21156. 21156. It should be titled Chumash Pier Bank Truck OIS. Now you'll notice this is a topic that we discussed on that conference call when I was isekai and daydreaming. You'll notice how there's a thing at the top about, they are to be charged with. As you know, based on your directives from Director Knight, you should interpret that as a suggestion or something to consider based on the context contained in the report, not a mandate. So referring to evidence, you'll look on the right and you'll see there how there's a ton of different entries: blood, vehicle fragments, casings, projectiles, weapon, photo. If you go down to the photos, you should be able to hover with your finger over and each photo.
Chad, how much have you learned from this?
Of it. You'll notice how I already don't like some of these photos because, for example, look at the photo titled bank truck plate and stratum on scene and false stratum plate, right? Or future stratum plate. See how you could put those pictures together in the same one very simply, and there's literally no difference. Because if you're going to take a picture of your tablet readout in a separate photo, you might as well just take a picture of it in the same photo. Because if you take this picture for the judge, also this photo is not great.
Makes you want to try RP
in the picture.
Yeah.
If you take this photo for the judge,
that's
the
Academy
judge has
I've
to
ever
go
seen.
back and forth.
They're gonna get better
too.
too.
On the vehicle, double check
because
on the vehicle tab
we're gonna
on the
put
MDT,
some. I
then
want
look
to
at the
put
plate,
some
all
of
that
this
kind of
shit
stuff. Whereas if it's all
into
the same thing,
little
it's like monkey see,
videos.
monkey do. Very, very simple. So then and you can see this happened on both. So the documentation is a little insufficient there.
But
these are good pictures
might
overall. Though.
wait until
Now,
like
when you look at the weapon, you'll see the entry there. This was a tampered weapon. Perfect. So you see how that is that very long string. That's an identifying number related to tampering. Now, projectiles and
5.0.
casings. Let's use an example. Let's take the one that ends in. So the weapon ends in A992 for the identifier string. We're going to reference something that was not filed. So let's go with CE732. So you can see how there's 6 casings and there appears to be 5 projectiles filed from that weapon. So we're going to open up the drop-down menu on the tablet for CE732 under casings. I'm going to tap my finger on that to cover it. Now I'm going to go to the evidence tab that I have open. Try to open new tabs, right? Hitting the plus sign. This way you're keeping a track of everything, especially when running hot guns. Because basically, as you go through each report and validate whether you're going to file charges or not, you need to be able to reference them later when adding up time fines and stuff and editing the charges. So now we go to search under evidence. We paste in that projectile string. Now we see the most recent one that was added is 3062328. If we look in the evidence, 306324 was the the casing, and the projectile was 306325. Can anyone tell me what that means based on the information? The numbers of the projectile and the casing in the report versus the number that is on the evidence log here. That is 306328. Anybody? Come on, somebody's got to know
I'm not
where
gonna
this
lie,
is
you
going.
kind of lost me.
Yeah,
in the last two steps.
Me too. Like, what are we looking at?
Pause.
We're
You know what?
comparing-
You know what? We're gonna make this easy. I'm turning on my GoPro so you can see my tablet. I'll share my tablet screen. Okay. Everybody, tune into my tablet screen on my share conference thing.
I don't have my shit set up for this, so.
Okay. So once everyone is tuned in to my tablet stream, I'll give you guys a second to load in there. I'll walk you through it again. I think this is better for everyone because there's going to be videos for this in the future. That's what Knight and I are going to work. That's like phase 2 of this training stuff. Okay. So we've got a bunch of people in there. If you're still trying to tune in, we're on the conference call where we were talking earlier when I got isekai'd. So if you just tune in, you can look at my screen share of my tablet. Okay. So I go to the incident, right? I'm just going to refresh it so you guys see what I'm doing from start to finish. So I go to an incident. Let's pretend I'm processing someone on this scene. I am responsible for a person who, or I was responsible for documenting the scene. Okay. I find casings and projectiles that do not match to anyone on scene who had weapons seized. Okay. So the ones that I picked up and I'm trying to investigate end in CE732. You can see how there's 5 of those projectiles from the scene that were collected. And of the casings, there are 6, okay, of that identifying number. So Martha just assigns a string to them because we don't know what they belong to yet. So then what I'm going to do is I'm going to tap my finger here on the string under the casing, right, the CE732. I'm going to open a new tab. I'm going to go to the evidence section right here. And I'm going to go up here. And I searched for CE732, the string, to see if it's in the database anywhere else, because Marcia would have assigned the same number to it. Now, here's where the ID number matters. Look at the incident, okay? And look at the numbers at the end of this string. That's the ID number. You see this? 306324. Now look at the projectile. 306325. As I said, the number goes up as time progresses forward. The highest number is the most recent. So I'm investigating a peer bank truck from December 2nd, an OIS. I run the evidence. There's an entry in here that says 306328, 306326, 306325. That's the gun in that same incident report. So what can we know automatically without even going forward about this report link and this report link?
It happened after the peer.
Correct. So this gun has been used again after this incident. So this gun's still out there. It's still being used in crimes. So if I'm investigating who the shooters could be, these incidents are highly relevant, right? So now I'm going to open up 2 tabs. One here. So that's going to do that. And then I'm going to open another evidence tab. And since this one is Cypress Bank Truck, now I'm going to look at this one. Same thing. Okay, so it's a projectile and a casing from the same scene. So we know there's one additional scene since that's occurred. We open up the Cypress Bank Truck report. Okay, well, what have we learned right away? As someone who's intimate with gangs, I recognize that this is Manor, besties, besties, besties. Initial incident, Chumash Beer Bank Truck, OIS, besties, besties. Okay. Now, the other person here, Luis Fernandez, I'm not sure about. I've seen him advertising in the Lemon List as like a mechanic and a guy looking for work, but I don't know what gangs or anything he's affiliated with. Okay. So then I might look at DNA, right? What people who have DNA on file, what blood was found on the scene? Looks like a bunch of cops. And then Dickhead.
He repairs my car in Little Seal.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I've talked to this guy about car parts. So this guy Dickhead, remember him? He's on this other report, wherever he is, wherever the fuck. Or no, he's on this report, but his fucking brother Aubrey is right here, right on this other report. Now look at the first incident, and also note there's DNA from Daisy Ortiz. Okay, right. So you need to look at this stuff. All of this is good information. Then we go to the most recent report and we look, okay, Terry Langston. So some Manor involved. I'm not sure about May Miller personally. I haven't seen her name that much. Maybe she's only around the early hours, maybe European lady. I don't know. So I'm going to look into who May Miller is. If she's also Manor, then I'm going to look into who Luis Fernandez is. And if Luis is not affiliated with Manor and he has confirmed affiliation with a different group, then what I'm going to do is probably infer that because both besties are the consistent thing between these two scenes, that my evidentiary hunch is that the gun is being used by the besties and not one of these other people. Now, it is totally possible in this city and the way things flow that Luis could have had the gun and be involved with another gang, fought the besties. The besties could have stolen it off Luis after they shot him down. Then they could have done this other scene with a bank truck later, this could have, it's reverse order. This could have been done, and this could have happened, and there could have been the back and forth, right? So it could have gotten robbed and then reused against the same people. That is possible. However, more likely it's the besties using it. So those are all the inferences I can draw just from simply using the MDT to cross-reference evidence and do investigations. There is a wealth of information here that most people never even touch. Obviously, we've talked about protocols regarding this kind of evidentiary deep dive, and how, you know, you should focus also on interrogating people and, you know, observing them and, you know, understanding them, right? Because the evidence doesn't help if it's just paper, but this is a very good tool. So that's how you use the evidence in terms of filing things like this. Blood, you guys all have your DNA on file, so you know what this string means. You know how you can run this. You'll notice, if you don't know, this vertical bar separating the DNA reference string with these numbers, if there is a vertical bar and numbers after the bar, it means their DNA is on file, and that's the person's state ID. So all of these have it. I mean, this is a bank truck, so everyone with these things probably has their DNA on file 99% of the time. If there is someone whose DNA is not on file, there will be no vertical bar and no label to their state ID. So that will mean that this person is not filed in the system on the DNA database, and you'll have to further investigate who that person could be. Okay, so that deals with evidence. Now we're going to go into a couple more advanced MDT things. Does everyone understand the evidence stuff we've gone over? Any questions about evidence overall? Okay, I'm going to show you a couple things here to make sure you understand how they work. State ID, this is so that if you process a giant OIS scene and you want to make sure that all of the photos for Future's stratum stay next to each other, you can make that happen by assigning a state ID to them, which will group everything in one place. Can anyone identify a scenario why this would be useful?
Can you repeat
Just
the
when you're
question?
reviewing the evidence, it helps to see things like clustered.
Okay, and
especially if it's associated with a person.
As a better question, Coyote, more pointed to get the answer I want. Why would it happen that futures stuff wouldn't be right next to each other in this list?
Because while you're entering one after another, someone else might have entered something too.
Exactly. When you guys are all working at the same time, and I think I heard you, Rooker, also started to say the same thing possibly. I wasn't sure, but I'm MDT up, so I don't know who started to speak, but you also had the same idea, which is great. This ensures that if you guys are all entering evidence at the same time, it stays organized, which for your guys' investigations is fucking crucial because, God, if I was a judge and I tried to read some giant report on a faceless incident and you guys had 60 pictures from 5 different people and you're all putting them in at the same time, I would lose my mind trying to review this stuff and go back and forth and figure out which one ties to which. So state ID is great for sorting things, and the more you make the judges' lives easier, the more they're human beings and they're going to be better able to focus on the reasonableness of the charges and not technical things that might piss them off. So very good thing to do. Other things to do with this identifier, this is where you put the string for a picture, for example. So you go to photo, you put the URL it says here. If it's blood, this is where you'd put the reference string for their DNA strand. Casing, that's where this would go. This is if you're manually entering stuff. You don't really need to do that for casings and projectiles and blood. As you know, Martha does that for you. Glass and vehicle fragments are not as used. Vehicle fragment you might use as a marshal to give you context clues to the color. That is all a vehicle fragment is the color of the vehicle in that like RGB format. Okay, so you're pretty much just identifying there was a black car that got shot at and crashed on this scene. That's what we know. Photos, strains are useful for drug investigations. Again, this will be auto-populated if you give Martha the bags of weed and put them in the evidence locker. But if you need to do it manually, you can do it here. Okay, so there is something called VR. This is something that is pretty interesting. It is not something that you should use all the time. It is a very resource intensive tool. We want to make sure that, you know, we don't run Brian's budget into the fucking stratosphere by having to buy millions of NVIDIA AI chips. Although I suggest you do that because I've been putting my savings into NVIDIA on the side so I can buy more Dakimakaras of my Oshi. Big W's. But when you are using this, I will show you what it looks like.
Oh no, I don't know about that, man.
So we don't have to do this one by one because it would
I
take
don't know
way too much
about that.
time. And I'm going to show you
They've
what
kind of
VR
peaked.
looks like. So you'll see there's buttons here.
It's only
Yeah, go ahead.
gained 20% this year.
Side of the window to the computer.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm going to. I'm preparing to turn on the conference
I can feel
call so
the
you guys can
bubble.
hear me while
Hopefully,
I'm in the
not
VR
wrong
world,
about it, but
because otherwise, I just wouldn't be great. So I'm going to go ahead and get on the conference call so you guys can hear me. Make sure you can hear me on the conference call. Everyone needs to undeafen. If you're next to someone in RP and they're not undeafening, like prompt them with a /me or something just to move this along.
conference
like
call.
Rooker,
Conference call.
Blunt,
Time to get on the conference
Flores,
call.
McAllister, Nakota, and Wayne.
McAllister, Flores, Nakota, Shore, Rooker, Blunt. Please undeafen on the conference call.
That was perfect. It's only Blunt, but he might be daydreaming about, you know, Chuck Norris or something. That hat gives me Chuck Norris vibes. Okay, so I'm going to access this computer. This is the only place, just like the only place these physical evidence lockers are stored, that you can access this. Okay, you can't do this anywhere else. Only PD stations. And just be aware that much like the other things we've talked about, like the armory,
it's the intercom
Martha
voice.
is a trained
like
assassin with Black Ops experience. So, you know, it is impossible for someone to force you to give them access to this because, well, Martha would just do one of those like 2-inch Bruce Lee punches to the jugular and the guy would just fall over dead instantly. Okay. So what we're going to do is I'm going to access this computer. Okay. Oh, okay, just ignore the rest of that. Okay, so we're gonna go into the evidence thing here. I'm gonna use my tablet to sync up with the VR.
Double voice.
Oh, sorry. I'm gonna use my tablet to sync up with the VR, and I'm going to go ahead and try to replay the scene here in VR. So as you guys can all see now, I have transported myself to a VR recreation of the area where this evidence or some of it was collected. Now you will see that you're able to see visually the identifiers for the various pieces of evidence. So it's good for you if you remember what evidence you are processing and what you're looking for to go ahead and look for the right things that Martha's marked for you in VR. So as an example, just hypothetical, let's say that we are looking to find out whose blood is 94793091765, and let's say there's a vehicle fragment there which is on scene next to casings and projectiles, and that casing comes back to a purple color. Well, if we were in the chase and there was only one purple car spotted, and we have a rough idea on an investigative hunch based on their build, appearance, structure, even though they're masked up, and we ran the play of that car and it came back to a person who matches that rough appearance, well, now we might have a very good suspicion that that blood is that person's blood, right? Or someone closely linked with that person be using their car in a crime. So this is the power of VR. The other part of this that's essential is if you're an investigator going to something after the fact, it is important to gain perspective on the locations of things, which will give you context clues as to how the scene may have developed. So if I'm looking to see who was shooting who, what you can see here is that there's DNA down here of this person. Let's say that's Jove Diavol from Hydra. And then let's say there's DNA up here, and that's me, Declan Crane. And I'm trying to figure out who shot me. Well, if an investigator like you guys comes along later, because you're investigating Jove for being for not having his citizenship and being here illegally, which definitely isn't the case, and you would never know that. Then you would go ahead and you would look and see, if you have context clues about what occurred. So from this, I would be able to tell you that it is highly likely if this projectile up here comes back to a weapon that was used by PD. See here, a casing with a serial. Maybe that's my weapon. Then I can conclude that Declan was standing up here. There was a car here. There was a criminal on the other side of that car or in front of it, depending on, how the scene looks. And there were projectiles fired by the gun here, that thing that is an FPK, down to the car area, probably hitting the criminal, causing that blood. Now, whoever was standing there, very likely, fired this casing upwards at Declan. So Jove fired at Declan, and here's the projectile. And you can see that it matches, okay? 5EE at the end, 5EE at the end. So that is how you utilize VR to reconstruct crime scenes to gain information and context. This is a tool that should be used sparingly, as I said, because, it's very intensive on resources and costs a lot. But overall, this is a very crucial tool for in-depth investigations that you guys should familiarize yourselves with and learn how to use. Okay, and there are various settings and different things, but much like the radar, I'm not going to go into every single thing for you guys right now because you can spend time learning things on your own. Now, final parts of the MDT that we're going to go over, some tips and tricks and things that you should know for investigations. Tags are very good. You can create your own tags within reason. I would probably run those by night or a more senior person in your department as to the appropriateness of the tag, the context of why you're creating it, what's appropriate to tag it to, because tags are likely visible to everyone. So if you're investigating a new group and your investigation has a code name, if you make a tag, anyone with PD access can scroll through this and see the various tags that exist, right? So they'll have some context clues there. So if you're trying to keep that secret, maybe be very careful about what you put in here. You can attach tags to reports. Those are good to reference because you can search by tag. For example, if I go like this, right? And I want to search for Jove Diavol, and I want to see anytime he's been involved in OIS. Where is OIS? OIS. Has Jove been tagged with an OIS? Yes, Jove has been tagged in several OISs. Stolen PD gear leading to shootout. Fleeka turned OIS. Castle bank truck. Hydra bank truck turned OIS. Okay. So if we go in here, we can see that Jove was arrested on a Hydra bank truck. It looks like there was, or there were people from the besties there as well. Miguel Almirian, Jasper Johns from Hydra. So it looks like they shot each other, and then there were also shots at the police. So this gives you context clues of, if I'm investigating Jove, do I want to see what kind of guy he is? I can just look up OIS and know, okay, this guy shoots cops. That's a very easy shortcut. Instead of looking up Jove and then, you know, looking through every single incident that he's been involved in, right? So it limits things, and you can narrow your search. So very, very useful tool to understand. Profile notes, very useful. Do remember, Knight will probably insist that you don't put things here related to your investigations. I would agree with him, because these are public to anyone that has access on the PD side. Okay, I think even dispatch can see these. So just don't put notes here, the relevant information to your investigation. Also, don't put unfounded information here, because that's basically akin to like libeling someone, not legally, but in terms of like you're telling people from PD something that they may act on that may not be true or proven. Charges, relevant, things like that. They can get expungement. That must be noted on their profile. So if you see a violent criminal you arrest and they don't have any violent charges, check for expungement notes. Vehicles, this allows you to reference, so you can again copy the plate, put vehicles on the plate. Okay. Now, if this is documented properly, related to serious crimes, there will be a picture and all that associated with it. But when you register a car by buying it, this gets entered automatically. So every vehicle is registered will be in there. Okay. Properties. This is useful for locating raid targets, finding out who owns things. One of the things that Knight and I did on that investigation on the faceless stuff we were talking about with JJ is we used the location of where he had done the car swap to figure out who owned the house by just going through that area physically, figuring out what address it was, and then cross-referencing the address in the registries of properties. Okay. Now, finally, you can read information on charges, the differences between accomplice and accessory and all that.
His audio is not
staff profiles. Don't fuck around with these too much. Just keep them simple, especially as marshals. You're gonna see some goofy shit sometimes that you know, you have no way to explain, like why is Cletus Cornwood's profile picture a Dan and what appears to be a drunk Santa Claus. You know,
I think this is
just assume, yeah.
I'll put it this way, right? Like, things have gotten loose. Things can be funny contained, but profiles and reports aren't a contained thing.
Yeah.
It can be seen because, and I'll give you an example. Sometimes we'll put their, you know, they're real friendly with a criminal, and they scuff out their profile photo.
Yeah,
that is evidence tampering. Or falsifying police reports and whatever. We don't want to play with that.
Does anyone know why your staff profile picture being something like this could be an issue if you were an active patrol member and this was not Cletus Cornwood and clearly a meme between you know, jokesters?
Your badge.
An issue. Correct. Your badges are digital. They are digital picture frames. They reference the current image. Now, I have heard in the past that this infamous criminal Jajingle Dan, as told to me by both Cornwood and Bones in person, that he kidnapped both of them and stabbed them and stole things from them. So I'm assuming Jajingle Dan is running around with Cornwood's badge, and he has found some way to get this picture into the system because he's a silly Dan. But yeah, don't fuck with that shit. Leave it alone. FDR reports. I don't know if you guys are going to use this. Knight will have his own opinions. I'm leaving that to him, deferring that. That'll be discussed later about your training. Legislation, very clear how this works. Tags are important also. So if you're looking into the medical, you know, SAMA, then you can search by tag. Calendar, I don't know if you guys use that. Shared reports, you should understand. Bookmarks are great. All this kind of stuff. So that's pretty much like my in-depth MDT stuff. There's always more that you can learn about the MDT. There's always tools that you may not be aware of, like referencing reports, the sharing report, vehicle tagging citizens versus suspects, tagging officers, all that kind of stuff. Now we're going to go into the specifics of processing someone, just so you're aware of how this works functionally. So I need to go to a report that is someone has processed. Okay, so JJ was processed for street racing. To make sure you understand how this works, there are separate buttons on your MDT for saving the profile. On this portion of the profile, the notes in here, you press this button to save this portion. In order to make the charges, well, the charges will be here, but in order to make these buttons stick, you need to use this save button. This is an independent frame from this one, okay? So when you finish processing someone and you're marking whether they are processed or guilty, you need to tap those and then tap this save button. If you do not press this, these will revert to their default state, which is off, which means then in the future, these charges will not appear on this person's record. And I will tell you why that is extremely fucking important. I was processing someone from for a drug sale off of Fudge Lane by the liquor store. It was a clown who is well known to us to do drug sales. He uses an ATV. He drives up on the hills and does crazy jumps to get away. We managed to find him up in the hills after a lengthy chase where he had crashed the ATV and he was unconscious in a bush. We found the ATV, found him after a very long search. I then went to process him after arresting him. I found a ton of clean money, a ton of dirty money, and a bunch of drugs, which I know to be an effort in money laundering based on my experience as a police officer. So I then am naturally going to assume there's more drugs, more dirty and clean money, you know, more proceeds from robberies that he may have gotten the dirty or marked bills from. So therefore, I want to raid his properties to confirm and eliminate those things and charge him appropriately. But I need to figure out what I'm charging him with. Is it felony possession of drugs with intent to distribute them? Or is it drug trafficking? One of the prongs of drug trafficking is the 3 incidents. So if I look on his profile and he has 1 charge for sale of drugs and no other, you know, felony possessions or sale of drugs, then I'm not going to press drug trafficking because of this incident. Well, you know what happened to me? I searched up incidents in which his name was tagged in them by doing this, right? Okay. And when I searched that, his name came up in some of these scenes, but under the charges, it was never pressed process in a felony possession with intent to distribute case that was within statute, and it didn't appear on his record. So I look through the report, it all looks legit, it looks good, everything looks fine. And then I start researching and contacting people, and I get confirmation from the officer involved that the person was processed for those charges. I then get confirmation from a judge that it is okay for me to retroactively hit the MDT button because that's a clerical error unrelated to their actual, processing and guilt, right? It's just record keeping, reconcile. This was actually Brian's case. So Brian had done a thing a long time ago with the same guy, the same clown, the same drug dealing. He had gone to do the MDT. Sometimes it's not even your fault. Sometimes the MDT just scuffs out. Okay. So investigate thoroughly. And if, it should be processed, talk to a judge, talk to high command, your director, but that can be rectified. So then I rectified it. And guess what? Then I could press drug trafficking. So it's very, very, very important to check.
Wait, is
out.
the audio crackling on my end?
It's something you should understand.
Chat?
Now, finally, processing using this. If you tap your finger on this, here's what happens. So because I copied that and looked at it long enough, right? I've now got the string on my tablet. And when I send the message to local DOC to have them file the person and they file the order with Martha on the ticket there, it goes ahead and I'm ready. I'm just ready to send it. So now if I want to give this guy leniency, all I have to do is this, right? Okay. Now I go like this. Same thing for the fine. See that? We do not adjust fines. Do not ever adjust fines unless literally only Brian tells you. If anyone else below Brian in SASM tells you adjust fines, double check because that's not something we do. Okay. Now I go like this. Same thing for the fine. See that?
I think it's
we do not adjust fines. Do not ever adjust fines unless literally only Brian tells you.
All right.
If
So
anyone
now that
else
we're, off the
below
conference call
Brian
and
in
we turn the
SASM tells
GoPro
you
off,
adjust fines,
Does anyone have any questions about anything with the MDT? Anything I explained, anything I did, anything you've observed, anything you're unsure about?
I just have one thing with the vehicle fragments. I thought that was associated with the model of the vehicle. because we actually have a database of fragments from vehicles, like a report.
Is that new? Is that the case, Brian?
It changed, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So I guess the techs have
Green,
done.
if you're talking, we can't hear you.
We got some real cool
Hello?
shit.
Hello?
Yep.
Yeah.
I can hear him.
Oh, and they can hear me.
Maybe I'm fucked up then.
Okay, so yeah, so the techs have done deep dive analysis with their mass spectrometers.
I think it was
and
something
shit,
with
and they
Discord,
figured out
maybe.
the exact, material composition of the alloys that are finding those fragments, and they can pinpoint exactly what factory and what time of year and all that. Blah 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 blah. You guys know. Okay, so great. So use all that information. Thank you for clarifying that. I genuinely thought it was still the old system, and now I'm actually going to use that more because I thought it was still just color. Anybody else? Any questions or topics? Okay, MDT is intimidating. There's a lot of shit. It's going to take you time to get in the groove. As with everything, build good habits, try to do things the right way, and eventually you will build good habits. Last thing, this is the most crucial thing I will ever teach you about the MDT. If you heard anything and you retain anything from the last fucking hour, retain this right now. If you open an incident, okay, I want all of you to open up the incident or the report that I created that was Marshall Academy. Okay. Now what I want is let go of me. Now what I want is I want you guys all, now that you have that report open, the Marshall Academy report, I want you guys at different lines to write your name. So all you guys choose a spot, write your name. You'll see how you can collaborate in the report. You'll see you can identify who's editing things. This is also logged. So if you do anything corruption wise with the MDT, just don't. As Rip Bozo, you're fired. See you later. Knight's going to just kick your ass to the curb, probably to jail.
I feel
Now
like
you see-
80% of Sasa may have seen how this tool can be used.
Well, that's not what I'm going to. This is something else. So this is more of a preventative trick. Okay, so now that you guys are all editing the same report, let's pretend you're all working on a big investigation together.
I
And
was
then
trying to
you
get
guys
in a
finish
joke
your
there
reports.
about
So
what
let's
was
have
it?
everyone but Brian close their tablets. Everyone but Brian and Coyote. Or sorry, Brian and Blunt. Brian and Blunt. Everyone but Brian and Blunt close their tablets. Make sure you're looking at me. Okay. Brian and Blunt, I want you to continue writing in the report. Just write a narrative, stream of consciousness, prose, poetry, whatever. Both of you guys just keep writing stuff. Okay. Now I want the rest of you to try doing things. Like I want you to I want you to try like searching me.
Shit.
Try to search me and stuff, guys. Try to do stuff.
This has burnt me so many times. I can't even begin
so
to describe it.
guys, this is called getting stun locked because you established a stream of consciousness link with Brian and Blunt when you guys were editing with them and with everyone else, right? For the simultaneous editing. And when you closed your tablet, a lot of you would have left that report open. So your tablet's still running because it's very efficient with power. It's in sleep mode. It's not off. So your tablet keeps going. And so you kind of get caught in your stream of consciousness. So the habit you must build, which I need everyone now, Brian, Blunt, and Coyote, to get out of that report. Everyone close the report. Everyone stop. Every single person put down their MDT. Everybody put down the MDT. Everyone. Okay. This is what you have to do to fix that. Coyote, put down the fucking MDT.
I closed the report, so I was trying to open it to follow.
No, listen.
Okay, sorry.
So
thank you.
now that you have gotten every single person from the scene to stop typing in the report, now and only then are you then able to open back up your MDT and open a new tab so that this does not happen to you in the future. So The number one habit, the thing you must retain in the future, is whenever you are going to close your MDT, you need to hit the new tab button and then close the MDT. If you do not do that, you will get scuffed and fuck yourself. There is no way to fix that except getting someone near you to track down every single person with that report open and have them close it, which is just fucking awful, right? And derails everything everyone is working on. So be responsible, build the habit. Every time you close the MDT, hit the new tab button. Okay?
And it can be just on the dashboard, right? And it's good to go.
Yes,
It doesn't have
perfect.
to be okay.
You just have to not leave the report being mutually edited on your front screen.
Pay attention, Cole.
That is the very most important thing about the MDT because it causes the most issues for everyone. Okay, cool. That is a lot of information about the MDT. That is a lot of information about processing and evidence and all that kind of stuff. I have one final thing that I'm going to talk about. I'm going to reference an old report from a BCSO Academy. Everyone open up. I'm going to search. I'm searching Academy. Go to Declan Academy example. It is report 35899. So if you open up 35899, you will see that there are 6 photos. I am teaching you something very crucial about documentation. See the pictures of the car? This is the example of what I wanted you to do. You understand how that shows there? You were holding up the tablet in your left hand while taking the picture of the plate. And you have another picture of like a side view or the front or whatever. Now this is just an example of the pictures. There's no VIN and stuff like that. Oh no, there is. We did fake plates and everything. So here's another thing. How you document possession. You can do state ID, but I usually preface with the same thing for all of the evidence per suspect. So you can see I did Jonas Slow as an example, Sergeant from BCSO. You can see Jonas, so Slow's ID, Slow's heavy pistol, Slow's drugs, Slow's class 2. And you'll notice that in each of these pictures, as I'm going through in report 35899 of these different things, I am coordinating to show the details of each item in the picture. So you see how Slow's ID, you can see the ID clearly in the picture. The heavy pistol, I'm shining the light on it so you can see the serial in the picture. The drugs, I'm showing the label in the picture so you can see what strain they are. The class 2, I'm showing the serial, things like that. Does everyone understand what I mean there and why that's important? Because so judges, aren't stupid and go to you, well, there's no picture of what serial it is, so that could be any heavy rifle.
Sure,
yes, sir. Everyone get that? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Build good habits. Knight is working on some things that might make that not as necessary in the future. But again, build the fundamental habits. Do it the right way every time. Keep your life easy. If you learn to do these things the right way now, they will become very quick, very efficient. It will be subconscious and habit to you. And you will never get your shit questioned in terms of like accuracy of your photos and shit like that.
The way I like to imagine is that you come to a scene and from the moment you're establishing RS to the point you have PC and then the subsequent charges that may elapse from it, after a search or whatever. Every photograph that I'm taking, like or drives by, I'm taking a photo of the radar after I run the RO. I'm taking another photo the moment they show me their ID. Let's say they step out of the vehicle and there's a reason to arrest them right then and there. Let's say it's a stolen car. I'm taking a photo of every little thing in their pocket. All those little things mean that the moment that guy says bench trial and wants to go to court, I've got my entire narration, even just in photographs, right?
Yeah,
and so my ability then to just
ahead.
bang out like a report in 3 minutes becomes exceedingly easier, right? And that's exactly what Crane is saying there, right? These little things actually make life a bajillion times easier and more effective.
You guys will notice too, to back up Knight's point, and this is not like bragging or anything, this is proof of concept. You will notice if you pay attention to processing on big OIS scenes that I typically will have my subject completely ready to be processed or moved to bench trial or interrogation or the next steps, like way faster than anyone else. That is because I have built very efficient habits and I've become very good at moving things in the processing sense along so that I can spend more time gaining information from the suspect, talking to them, interacting with their lawyer, the judge, interacting with high command about next steps, because that's really the meat, right? You want to get to that point. The other stuff is your procedure, it's your paperwork. So do it right, do it efficiently, and then you can move on to the things that will really advance your case. And people often say, oh my God, how'd you process them that fast? It's because I do it the same way every time. And because I do it the same way every time, it's very quick. There's no second guessing. There's no questions. You guys will get there. Just practice good habits. And if you ever have questions about processing and I'm around, and even if I'm not on your scene, feel free to just call me on the phone. Raise me on 311. I will jump on another channel. I will give you input. I will walk you through what I would think about things. I am always happy to help with this stuff because it is one of the things that I think we can improve the most on is our efficiency. Okay, so there is one final thing that made me remember that Knight said that I think everyone probably understands, but I just want to triple check. Put down your MDTs and look at me physically, please. Okay, guys. Coyote, face away from me. Let's pretend we're on a scene and I've got you arrested. Do not resist, sir, and place your hands behind your back. Okay. When I'm going through Coyote's possessions and taking a picture, right? You know, I'm very clearly going to tell him, all right, sir, I'm just going to be documenting your possessions real quick, right? I'm going to be seizing your weapons off you. So I'm telling him what I'm doing, which is something we've talked about. But to be very clear, let's imagine Coyote is not in cuffs. And Coyote is standing over there selling drugs to Blunt. Okay, so he's a little farther away. If I'm standing here and Coyote's selling drugs to Blunt and I'm hiding in a bush and I want to be really clever and make it so that, you know, I don't get detected taking the pictures on my stakeout, I don't have the new Ray-Ban glasses, right? I don't have the Google lenses, right, guys? All I have are my standard issued tools as PD, which is either my camera, which is like this, or the other alternative is I can pull out my cell phone in case I don't want to pull the camera out, and I can use that to take some shots like this. And if anyone doesn't know how to use the camera app on your cell phone, you're just going to film some shocking instances with it, and you'll figure out eventually how to use it. So just film the shocking stuff. Film shocking. So this is how you would take pictures. You do not have Google Glass. You do not have Google lenses. Do not be out in the field and just stare really hard at a car and all of a sudden you have pictures of everything. Because if someone's watching you like a criminal, or someone's observing you like a private investigator, or another cop is auditing you, just like you would want you to do to beat cops, the locals, then it's very hard to explain how you got the evidence later, because when the marshal goes and testifies, yeah, I saw Declan, he claims he documented this car. I never saw a camera or anything, so I don't trust these pictures. I don't know their origin, right? So don't do that. Make sure you're actually using the technology we have given to you. All right, Knight, any other comments on this stuff before we take a break and move on to practicals?
Nope. This looks good.
Okay, guys. I'm going to double check my notes just to make sure that we're on task.
Dylan, can I ask a quick question about processing and photos?
Go for it.
I noticed in this evidence photos you have, the person does have a pouch on it. What's the legality on that?
Depends on the pouch. So these are things you should defer to veteran cops who have been through these situations, like Knight. But
wait,
I will tell you that.
Sorry.
In the photos, it was of Slow, and he probably had a collectibles pouch, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Okay,
Anything that is in a container or a book, unfortunately, requires a warrant, unless there's a level of exigence.
The other alternative solution, but again rare, so defer to Knight and default to requiring a warrant by default usually. The standard is the same, and I'm just gonna. My grandfather rambled about this once when he was drunk, so I retained some of it. I usually hate law stuff, but somehow I remember this perfectly to explain it to you guys. So trust me on this one. It's the same thing as plain view. The way that plain view functions is the original case law for plain view. That's one of the sort of seminal cases that identifies in the modern age of how plain view works. Is a situation where a guy was theorized to have been dealing drugs out of his home. So he was involved in numerous crimes, but they were there searching for drug dealing, proceeds of drug sales, illegal money, weapons, things like that. They break into his home. They have him arrested. They start going through piece by piece everything in the home. They come across in his garage a series of racks on the wall. These racks have like 6 different stereos on them, like nice, 200 disc CD changers, digitally connected, like even a vinyl attachment. Like these things are really high end. And it's like, well, that's weird. Why does this guy have 6 radios, right? So what the cops did in that case is they went over to the radios and the stereos. They physically turned them around so the back of the stereo was now facing the interior as opposed to it being up against the wall. And then they called into their dispatch and they had their dispatch run the serial numbers against a log of stolen goods. They found out that the goods were stolen, and so they charged the guy with, theft of goods for these properties related to the crime. That was overturned because that was found to be not in plain view. So when you arrest someone or you're searching something that you have the legal right to be there to search that thing or that person, you have the legal right to search that person for one, anything that is in plain view or readily accessible, such as a car. You can search the glove box if they're in the front seat, but if they're in the trunk, you probably shouldn't search the glove box. Vice versa. If they're a passenger in a car, you're probably not searching the glove box, or you shouldn't search a locked trunk without a warrant because you can't argue that it was accessible. So plain view is how you are allowed to use things and search things that is outside the scope of what you're there for without getting a warrant. Now, if, for example, there is, let's say this was a case in this jurisdiction. Let's say there's a cell phone. We have SIM cards in this jurisdiction. If you are arresting a suspect for robbing a bank and you want to get more information on him, right? You might want to, open up the SIM card slot and things like that. That's where things have to be determined by the courts. In that case, you can now, when you have someone fully under arrest, you can document their SIM card. It's been legislated, right? But when it comes to like a pouch, it would be contextual. Is it locked? Can you visibly see inside the pouch just by searching them? And here's the other side of plain view. Is it
this is going really deep?
We can't that things
effectively
that you would
do
be
that.
Looking for related to the investigation or the arrest could be contained
this is
in that
hyper
pouch.
advanced, I think.
Example: I suspect someone of shooting a cop. I then find that they have an Altoid tin in their pocket. If I'm looking for a 9mm Beretta with extendo mags and a laser sight, right, and that thing is welded shut, I'm not searching that without a warrant, right? Because how can I argue to the judge that it is likely that that thing contains illegal goods? Remember, what's the standard for warrant? More likely than not. How can I argue that? Because what I'm looking for is guns. Now, if it was wide open in his pocket and there were oxy pills falling out of it as I took it out, well, that's plain view, right? On its face, those are illegal if he doesn't have a prescription. So then I could charge him. Does that answer your question?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. And those topics are very, very thorough and in depth. I would recommend talking to like a justice. I don't have a good relationship with my grandfather, but if you have like a very pressing question that you are very unsure about and you want to reference, I might accept a bribe of, maybe I'll make you say something in Japanese or bow, or dress up in an uwu outfit, and maybe I'll reach out to him and get you an answer.
Oh.
Okay, that's good to know.
I want to actually just say, look, if it's a container, don't open it unless you got a warrant. There may be some examples like Crane mentioned here, but even if you were to ask a judge or a justice, you are not getting an official DOJ legal response necessarily. You're getting an opinion of a infallible entity. So you go open up that pouch without that search warrant, and given the way that the laws are written, you could end up getting that thrown out, right? Because a different judge comes around and says, well, actually, you needed a warrant for that. You know what I mean? However,
a specific
if
question for
you
that.
genuinely believe that there's something investigatory and you've got probable cause for it, right? In other words, enough that you could articulate a warrant, you can take it, right? And then just get the warrant written.
And hold it. Yeah, you can hold it for investigation. Do not do that abusively. If I catch you deciding that someone shot you down a week ago and now you're going to be petty and seize, let's say it's JJ and he runs a restaurant and you're like, fuck JJ, this guy was working with the faceless, and you pull him over and you have cause to arrest him for street racing, and you see in his pockets and his backpack that he's got 60 pieces of food that he's going to deliver to a delivery, and you're like, you know what, I'm seizing these for investigation, I'm holding them for up to 30 days, no, you can't do anything. You're doing that out of malice to make sure that the food expires so he is deprived of his property. That is a theft. That is a violation of his rights. You're going to get fired. Fuck you. Do not do those things out of malice. Do them in good faith, as Brian is telling you. You said you had a specific question?
Yeah, I'll keep for later after Academy. I'll ask
great.
you guys so it doesn't take time.
All right. So that's been a lot of yep. I am at the point where even I am tired of hearing myself speak. You are now required. Don't agree with me, Coyote.
Oh, sorry, love you.
You are now required to take a mandatory break until 5 minutes after the hour, which is 7 minutes from now. Go do something else. If I catch you acting like Coyote from a year and a half ago and like working on an investigation in the next 7 minutes, I'm gonna punch you until you're unconscious. Love you too. Go take a break. Who has food before I take a break so I don't pass out?
I got you. Oh,
Thank
got
you.
a ton more.
Have it all.
Yeah. What I heard it. Yo, after
you.
what I heard is, we're gonna do a group. Let's go find JJ.
Like, is arrested for a crime, has pouch on him that could contain illegal contents.
I'm pretty sure the teacher enjoys the questions.
Like, obviously, I get what we're talking about, but like, is that a bad mindset to have? Like, am I just an idiot?
Wait, say that question again.
Context clues are important. Like Knight was saying, you should default to the safest procedural option, as has been his consistent theme. So if you are unsure at all, if you have any question in your mind, there is any doubt as to whether you need a warrant or not to search something, wait.
Yeah.
Seize it.
Tell
them you're seizing it for investigative purposes. Tell them that, they're not automatically being charged, it's not automatically being kept. However, you need to hold it because you need to determine with your command structure whether or not you are going to push for a warrant to search that item. You confirm to them you will not be searching it until you have confirmed that fact with the DOJ in a formal directive. I would always proceed that route because
I didn't hear what he said.
You can fuck an entire case, which people have done by just saying, "Oh, I'm just gonna just do this because I can and I don't care." And then later, Knight comes along and he wants to press big charges, and then he finds out that the key pieces of evidence that linked the story together came from someone opening up a notebook when the crime was robbing a bank, and the notebook was labeled, my personal diary. And then fucking, you went through every page, read every piece of information on that notebook, and the judge is like, oh, well, actually, you have no probable cause to think that anything in his personal diary could be related to robbing a bank. So I'm now throwing out everything about that, and every future investigation contingent upon that information is now null and void. So just be careful and do the due diligence.
Oh, yeah. I'm thinking more like.
Yeah, what was it? What was the example, Blunt? Because I walked in halfway through.
The question was like more like the way it should be. Like, just in my opinion, it is arrested, has pouch. Like, if they're arrested for a bank robbery, let's say, inside that pouch, they could have a notebook, the title, and the outside.
I agree with you.
I agree with you.
Let's do this.
Remember what I said. Remember what I said about the radio, the stereo example, and about plain view.
Yeah.
If you arrest someone, it's like let's use a good example. This will illuminate it for you. And this is actually how the law developed historically. I don't know that. My grandfather told me when he was drunk. Blah blah blah. This is actually how this developed in jurisprudence. When you search a car for an inventory search for an impound, you have the legal right and responsibility in tandem to document that car so that, number one, there's liability precautions, everything we've talked about. Now, what happens if you are impounding a car for safety purposes through an impound and there is a locked glove box that is highly reinforced, like let's say a black box hypothetical, like from an airplane.
Yep.
And it has a fingerprint scanner to open it. Okay, you have the right to search that car. You have the right to inventory it because you're impounding it. How do you proceed from there, right? Now, that is one extreme, right? I'm painting a very extreme, very narrow circumstantial picture. Now let's go to the other side. I arrest a guy for public intox. Okay, I'm documenting all his shit. He's known to stab cops and he's known to be high on pill. If he has a loose sack, let's say a Crown Royal pouch in his pocket with the drawstrings, and the drawstrings are tied up real tight in a double knot, yeah, I'm untying that shit and opening up the pouch and looking through it,
right?
Because I have the right to inventory all his possessions. But things begin to get more and more gray the further you go towards that fingerprint scanner reinforced black box.
Right.
Okay, because the way the courts address this is they typically consider the typical balance is the interest of the public in not having their personal property and person infringed in terms of the right to not be searched, right? Not be seized. Now, when they have committed a crime, that right diminishes and gives way to the state's interest in safety of the officers and the sanctity of the both jail and prison institutions. So that person is searched. There's a difference between a search in a jail and a search in a prison. There's a cavity search because, again, the prison has a heightened expectation of interest from the public and safety, and also conversely, a lesser expectation of privacy from the person being sent to prison. Okay. Now, in the sense of a generic search of someone who's arrested for a crime, their expectation of preserving their rights to have things be kept private is contingent upon the nature of the presentation of the item. So another example that gives you context clues to how the judges over time have thought about this. Why do you need a warrant to search an RV that is hooked up to water and power lines and parked in a lot versus why do you not need a warrant always to search an RV that is used in a traffic crime that is an arrestable offense? Well, it's because one is classed as a domicile or a home, therefore not a vehicle, and one is a vehicle. So the distinction comes down to the intent and application of the property and how the person intends to exercise their rights to protect their personal property against search and seizure. So if you have a loose bag that's just double knotted in a Crown Royal pouch in your pocket, that is very clearly something where your personal interest to be free from unreasonable searches and seizures, which is the language of the amendment, that gives way to the interest of the courts and the jails and the prison in prosecuting. I don't remember where. I think it might be case law and ensuring the sanctity of the institutions. Now, as you go towards the lockbox and the fingerprint scanner, the expectation that you are trying to secure your rights, that you must have a warrant to search something, goes up. And if the interest of the courts and the cops hasn't changed and it is simply an investigatory purpose and not something where you have principal probable cause to tie that locked item to the crime in question, then you need a warrant. That is pretty much the breakdown of jurisprudence on that topic.
But so
in a nutshell,
I want to bring it back to San Andreas law because I agree with your legal look at it, because I share a very similar view. The issue is that Article 1, Section A reads, search warrant as written in this legislation refers to search and seizure warrant, subpoena of phone, bank, and other records located within San Andreas, search of electronic devices or notebooks and other personal effects / storage, and surveillance warrants. And historically, through both bench trials and a good portion of the court cases, judges have ruled in the favor of we cannot open up a container of any type, whether it's a pouch, whether it's a notebook, whether it's this and that, absent the search warrant. And even if we were to personally derive a good reason to be looking, all it takes is a judge making a bad ruling and then we're cooked. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
to wrap that up,
that
I
said,
agree with Knight.
but that said,
go ahead.
Blunt, if you did something, I would trust that you would have the.
Well, it's almost a conversation I want to have with the DOJ kind of upfront.
Well, it's already the conversation's been had. Is
Whoa, hold on. I trust that you, Blunt, with your extensive legal knowledge, would be able to guide a situation appropriately. However, keep in mind, since this is Academy, we're giving a general thing, right? So, like, let's say Cole here finds a pouch and he's like, "Hey, man, there might be some drugs in this thing." He, as a new guy who may not have those chops, should not just go ahead and open it, right? Because he may not be able to get to that articulation point.
Well, I think as of
but
right now,
if he came to you, for example, you might be like, okay, this is how we're going to go about establishing that to make sure that our ducks are in order.
Let me contextualize this, because I agree with everything Knight's saying, and both of what we're saying is correct,
10 months.
Even in this jurisdiction. Here is the nuance that makes the difference between when I would get a warrant and when I wouldn't. And I'm extremely confident on this. I've done it multiple times. If I am arresting someone for drug dealing, okay, and they flee from me from a 37 call, where then it turns into a 34, okay, because I witnessed drug dealing, I take a picture of them handing a concealed package to an individual who then leaves. And I've seen this activity multiple times in the same location. I've documented pictures of it at least once. And I have corresponding calls from the public related to suspicion of drug activity and suspicion activity. That gives me reasonable suspicion to, at the very least, detain. I detain them. I frisk them. I find large bulges on their person that could be, that feel like drugs, right? Then I go ahead and I would search them for those things that I felt. I would find large quantities of drugs. This gives me an arrest. I now arrest them. I search them instant to the lawful arrest. On their person, I find the following. I find an automatic Glock with a switch. I find several extended magazines. I find a notebook with no label on it. And I find a cell phone, a second cell phone. And then finally, I find a burger shop box.
Yeah, some of our laws
of those
are
items, I am getting a warrant.
This is actually the problem with PD crying instead of actually working with the DOJ, which is why I shut it down as a marshal. And why is the law so crim friendly? Because cops cry and do not aim to change anything. And I say this because I played Nino. Cops never came to Knight with a solution. Like in the course of the time I was playing Nino, there was probably 300 to 400 cops that went through the thing. Nobody came and said, here's how we can legally change something.
So he has the two locked cell phones.
And so, yeah, some of these things exist.
Oh, yeah, the notebook with no label.
And some of them are cooked.
Now,
but it's the PD's own
undoing,
if that makes sense.
There's probably notes in there about his criminal enterprises, because as Knight and I have found many times, these guys keep notebooks with a breakdown of their entire criminal structure, payments, everything, right? They're basically like accounting log, corporate hierarchy, essentially. But because I don't have the probable cause that is derived from it being inherently illegal on its face, and it is something that is closed and therefore not easily accessible to me, and the things that I'm investigating right now in the present moment that I saw him doing was the sale of a pouch, which then I confirmed to be pouches of drugs. I am not opening up that notebook without a warrant, okay? I need separate probable cause. I need a statement. I need articulation to get a judge to approve me to open up that notebook. Because at this point, I need to justify why it's more likely than not that there could be drugs and information-related drugs in that notebook, right? That's not like a default presumption that is likely. However, the burger shop box, okay? The burger shop box is just a box. It can contain anything. In my professional experience, those boxes can be used to conceal a number of things. In this situation where I physically saw him handing off pouches and packages, and they can fit in that box, I am going to search everything on his person that those pouches and packages could be hidden in. Okay? And that I would not get a warrant for, because I am confident that that is a search that is related to the incident to lawful arrest, related to my original principal probable cause. Do you see the distinction there? So that is where the nuance is, and that is what has been established in these courts. In fact, funny enough, I was a part of that case. Oh no, I was not involved with anything to do with any of this jurisprudence, but one time my grandfather told me about how he presided on a case when he was drunk and rambling that established precedent for the search of cell phones to obtain numbers on the SIM card, and how that wasn't legal, and you need to get a warrant to open the phone to get the serial. Just like in the example I gave you, you have to have a warrant to turn the stereo around and read the serial.
They changed that.
Yeah, that's changed now.
Yeah, and then it got changed. Exactly.
So
he was drunk and rambling when he gave the ruling, or when he told you?
So
both.
One thing, and this is, I know some folks kind of walked in halfway. This is one of the reasons why I'm very anti. I don't want to be hearing the fuck the DOJ crying about how our laws are shit. Historically, we as law enforcement have not been pushing for legislative change in a way that is constructive. Some of these holes that we are finding is a obligation by us, each and every member of the SASM, to bring these issues up the chain and present solutions that we put forward in front of the appropriate heads, whether it's the DOJ or the legislative bodies, or alternatively utilize our bar licenses to put legislation forward. So if we are ever finding ourselves in a rut where legally we cannot do something and something is foolish, that is an indicator that we need to push a change to the law, such as this particular case. And that was a really good question, Cole.
Yeah. So that's kind of the in-depth. Everyone, welcome back. Now that we had that aside, with everyone here with Blunt, we are now going to move on to what I would call the fun stuff. This is the active scene, active patrol engagements. You will deal with this at every stage of policing investigations, your stakeouts, everything like that. So first thing we are going to do, double check my notes that Dawn helped me set up to make sure I'm not skipping ahead unnecessarily. Yes. MDT advanced training. We are going to load up and we are going to go to Sandy Shores Airfield. So let's get all the vehicles and let's head out to the airfield.
Hey, we should add that to the list, by the way.
I'm gonna get that.
As I looked at it, I realized how much more cooked it was, because even with the I didn't even think of the fucking burger shot.
Burger shot boxes I searched.
Yeah.
I don't need a warrant for that. Fuck that.
Yeah, but there's a difference between you doing it and the everyday person.
It's all about articulation. Yeah, for sure.
That needs to change. It actually reads "or personal affections."
Yeah,
like
that's
holy fuck.
That's stupid. That needs to be clarified.
Well, it doesn't make sense either. Like, I'm arrested on bank robbery, right? I have a notebook that's like my love letters to Charlie, right? And if obviously that was in their pocket,
I would
for investigative purposes.
You could seize it, but you need a warrant to read it.
Right,
hop on it.
but
We
the fact
can
that it
chat
could
about
just
this
be in a
on the way.
collectibles pouch, and we would never even know they had it on them because nobody's thinking about writing a warrant for their fucking
Wait,
collectibles pouch
you
'cause
guys
it's
think you need a warrant for collectibles pouches?
No,
That's
Crane, you're
what it
missing a crucial point. We literally just had hop in. We literally just had a case where 3 judges, and we took this on.
No.
Remember
Don't say it. Don't
the
say
one
it. No,
where they
no.
dismissed? Wait, what the fuck was the ruling? Blunt.
No.
Remember the one that we took with the ADMC? Dismiss with
mistrial
with prejudice. Yes.
Wait, what?
And that was a panel.
Yeah, that was written on the docket. Was that the outcome of the case was a mistrial with prejudice? Everybody
That's
was
not
what the fuck
how
was
that. What? That's
No.
not a thing.
Yeah.
Yes. So there's we have to operate within the confines of rulings, and if something like what you're mentioning, that needs to be outlined in law because people are cooked.
I mean,
right?
That like technically can occur, but that's like if there was like extreme witness tampering or like intentional malfeasance.
No. You ready for this?
That's what it
That's what it was. However, it was a lawyer claiming, didn't even initially claim it. Oh my God! I'm gonna ask someone to shoot me if I go into it.
On this.
It was cooked. Let's just say the circumstances, because it mixed in with PD corruption and a bunch of other shit.
Most of us having a lot of problems.
Yeah.
Just grab different cars then. Just take different cars. Fuck the UM cruisers. Just grab something else that has like decent stuff in it.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna talk to the techs. Fuck these. Shit.
Let's just grab what we can, because we're gonna
grab whatever cars you think are reasonable mid-range. They're not interceptors.
Yeah.
Okay.
Worst comes to worst, I will literally go raid garages at BCSO and MRPD, and we'll just get cars there. Just get to fucking Sandy.
Oh, sorry, I got you. Just pull a little bit further forward.
No, I'm scuffed now because I got in that other car.
Uh-oh.
Don't use these cars. Get rid of these cars. Just local impound them and get something else.
Oh man, it's gonna be fun having you in the department there, Crane.
Oh boy.
Yeah. I mean, listen. I don't think these are bad things. It's we're solely chipping away. You know what I mean?
I can't believe that that's a thing.
Wait, they tried to get. Hold on. I think they just don't have keys to the cars.
No, they do. No. Listen.
Yeah.
Trust me, this is one of those things that you don't want to question. We're not using those cars today.
Okay.
The best way I can explain it is, you know how there's chips in these cars now that have the underlying software that controls everything? It's a computer. Yeah. When we bought those cars, they were imported models that aren't readily sold by Mosley's.
Mm-hmm.
So the emissions chip that handles everything from the exhaust to the drivetrain and everything else was not configured. And so what's there is basically a firmware for a Chinese tractor.
Gotcha.
So when you start the car and you push the wheel and the pedals and everything, and you tell it to do things, effectively you're telling it to raise the bucket on a Chinese excavator. So it doesn't know what to do and it just shuts off. And sometimes that can poison your ability to drive other cars. So we shouldn't touch those until the firmware is updated.
Gotcha.
That's the way I can explain it.
Until a couple days ago, I guess when the engines got put in, they were driving, like everybody was.
It is related to the upgrades that were done by the state mechanic. We did not properly tune them, so that'll be.
That makes sense.
I have already talked to them about it. But yeah, that's interesting to hear, Knight. I'm so glad that my grandfather has left such productive emissaries.
Well,
of his
no. I look. I'm gonna be blunt about this. No pun intended. Law enforcement, when it comes to legislation, is the most extreme, embarrassing case of it. Most laws put forward have been, thank God for Dawn and even Rizal, to be honest. There has been an attitude where most laws were coming from precedents, but precedents set by defense attorneys making arguments why things should not be, right? And citizens, and let's just say criminals, pushing for laws that assist with them. But law enforcement historically has done very little to push change themselves, right? So, and that's something that needs to change, right? Because it's not like the DOJ isn't open to it. They've been very open to a lot of things. It just requires people to put it forward,
I guess I'm just more curious about, I heard my grandfather ranting about this stuff once. Like, why would a case happen that attempts to challenge a standard by presenting nuance, which is the evolution of jurisprudence, and saying, hey, these facts are different than normal. I think the standard shouldn't apply and should be changed in this case, thus developing new rules and deeper understanding. I don't understand why, when that happens, the outcome would be simply writing a law or a policy that, as you said, is based on someone's argument and not simply the question being opened to solution. So for this thing about searching stuff, where someone just wrote, well, yeah, I'll comment. They're right. Yeah, old man Crane said that, that case, need warrant subpoena, blah 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 blah. And then it's like, well, I can't open a burger shop box because it says personal property. Well, how did personal property, a vague term like that, even get into the writing of the law in the first place? And why is there no oversight into how these things are crafted?
That's a bigger question, but for historicity's sake, this was originally put in on 7/10/2024, but keep in mind that the original search and seizure warrant hasn't really been or legislation has not been very much iterated on. So keep in mind, I don't think there's like malice here, right?
I don't think so
It's
either.
that there were cases where law enforcement was caused problems, right? People were digging through people's pockets and doing all the things that we just got done saying don't do. Keep in mind, we have an environment right now where law enforcement is actively writing evidence into command reports and hiding it from. It's a shit show. So
let's
as
pause
a
'cause I
reaction,
wanna continue with them.
yeah. So don't overthink it. It's just shit needs to be evolved rather than
Yeah, look up some stuff.
Okay, guys, everyone get on 18. Everyone get on 18. Everyone get on 18. Everyone get on 18. Okay, good. Everyone should be on 18. I'm going to demonstrate some very basic
he's
stuff
not
to you.
wrong, but the
Now, if you
history
wanna-
matters, right? PD was doing brain dead shit, continued to do it. Citizens reacted, laws came in place, but those laws, understandably, because it didn't include PD actually providing solutions and historically just crying about it, resulted in things getting written in a certain lens, right? So this isn't DOJ's fault that they wrote it this way. This was to handle certain cases, but it doesn't take into consideration other cases because PD said skip.
Concepts of driving that you need to understand to make you not a liability in the field.
The DOJ should not have to think on behalf of the police department when they don't know fundamentally what we deal with on a day-to-day basis. That is on us to put it forward.
Intentionally crashing people out.
Wait, what the fuck? Did you hear that?
What was that?
No, that was
Yeah,
a figment
what
of your
was that?
imagination. That definitely wasn't the sound of an F1 car made by someone's mouth. Okay, so at this point, guys, when we are going through and driving in pursuits, you need to not be a liability. What I mean by that is, if you don't understand basic concepts of driving, then you are going to spin out on corners and you are going to basically crash out every other car in the pursuit. And your investigation is going to fall flat. Now, again, I don't care that you catch every person, you're the best driver. What I care about is that you understand how to not be a liability. So I'm going to teach you those very basic things. I am what is considered a shit driver. I'm probably better than most people, but compared to good drivers like Angel, I am a shit driver. Thus, I focus on not being a liability, being useful, knowing how to parallel, knowing how to do passenger shit, etc., etc. But if I have to drive, I know how to be competent and not fuck shit up. So here's the principles. Everyone follow me. We're gonna go slow rate of speed. First principle you need to understand when driving in pursuits. This is called a racing line. This is a basic theory concept, okay? So the point of a racing line is how do I maintain the highest amount of speed to go through a corner? The best way to maintain speed is to go in a straight line. That's why when drag racing happens, it's just on a straight line. Now, if I want to maintain speed through a corner, I need to do, it a certain way. Let's go what the default is to follow traffic laws. Okay, I'm following the lane, right? Everyone follow the lane. See how slow this is? Because we have to turn and brake and all this. See how you ran into me because I'm going so slow? So that's like the default, I'm just following the lanes. Now, criminals aren't going to do that, and when you're chasing them, you need to match how they're doing things to keep up with them. What a criminal does to maintain speed is called a racing line. So, we'll show how slow it is to do the normal way. We have to go here. There's this little rock.
Academy is going really good.
Brake, we go around here. Right, this sucks, okay? And we're not going to catch someone doing that because they're going to be faster. So a racing line is going to be something where you basically maximize the turn, by going from the outside of the lane on a straight thing, gradually turning inwards while maintaining as straight as possible. Stop right here. This is called the apex of the turn. You see how my car is perfectly
The
right
nostalgia
on
of
the
Nino?
point
Oh
of the
my
turn?
God.
So the apex of the turn is where my car is going to then start accelerating and leveling out, because the way that traction works is the more you're turning the wheels while accelerating and gaining speed, the less traction, the more likely you are to spin out, okay? So in order to maintain traction and optimal speed, you're going to come tight in here while being outside back there where the penumbra is, okay? And then when you exit the turn, let's imagine this road continues straight, you're again going to go to the outside, because if we go to the left and we turn more, we're losing more speed. So then you send it to the outside, and now we're back straight again, okay? So the optimal line through the turn is not actually following the line of the road. It's going from the outside, the extreme edge, inwards, and what that does, it allows you the most time to execute the turn to get to the apex, which means you have to turn gradually, which means you can maintain more speed and more traction. Now, on a double turn like this, you would come to the center, out, then you go into the apex again, and then you'd send it straight again. So now we're going to wrap around, follow me slowly, and I'm going to sort of gradually increase speed, and you're going to try to follow what I do. Try to follow my movements, okay?
Beep,
and it's
beep, beep,
snow,
beep.
so we're gonna have to do this a little slower than we normally would, but this is to give you the idea.
Feel free to dispatch mute.
So does everyone see how I gained some distance on that turn from you guys? Largely because I was very clean in the pattern at which I went outside in and maximized the angle, okay? Same thing here, I'm cutting on this rock, and I'm ending up straight at the border. So I'm not having to turn drastically, which gives me the amount of speed I need to continue chasing. So same thing here, I'm slowing a bit, now I'm off the brakes, now I'm on the gas, now I'm turning, now I'm back on the gas, I went too far, see? I overran it because of the snow, so I lost traction, I went to the off-road, the guy got away, I probably hit a pole or a pedestrian on the sidewalk. So in theory, if you practice this concept and learn how to be efficient with the throttle and the gas and your lines, the more likely you are to be able to keep eyes on the suspect. Now imagine if you're really bad at this and the suspect's really good, you are going to get gapped by them, and we're going to slow down and stop here. Some people in pursuits, some criminals will literally go to, open your map, go down to the city and look at the intersection of Vinewood Boulevard and Meteor. It's just to the east, southeast of the vault, to the west of the LS Freeway interchange of Mirror Park. That forms roughly a square. What some criminals will do if they notice that you are bad at keeping up with them and executing turns and racing lines is they will just go in circles around that loop like 3 or 4 times, and they will be so much more efficient at doing that, even though they're not going 189, they're not, highway blasting you, they're not doing rat strats. They're literally just out driving you to the point where after 3 or 4 loops, you will no longer have vision of them, not only on the first turn, but on the second one, and they will get away from you for free. So you don't need to be perfect.
Just marshals.
You need to be able to keep eyes.
Because a lot of
until
people
the pursuit
haven't
drivers,
had
the
that,
PRT people,
and so
angels, the
it's
McNulty's,
marshal
the jocks,
training. But
can,
over time, this
reinsert
entire
themselves, 'cause maybe
program
they got pitted,
is going to be
maybe they got
hyper,
duped, whatever it is,
hyper
right? We work as a
updated.
team. So try to be useful. Try to understand the basics.
Including
all right, the next thing I'm going to teach you is
videos on each of these topics.
This is for boxing,
you name
and
it.
for stability if you lose traction. Everyone should know how to turn your car without moving forwards or backwards. Does everyone know how to do that? Pivot your car.
Oh yeah, I know how to do that.
So the way that you pivot your car is you're going to hold gas and brake at the same time while turning
And
the wheel in a
this is
direction.
going to break into what we call our patrol certification.
Cars are not going to have the torque to
and
do it
the
in the
patrol
snow,
certification
but you'll see eventually
is
you will
like
be
the
able to do it in
FTO
most
program,
cars, okay?
but on crack.
So hold gas and brake at the same time, and then turn your wheel in one direction. Hold all 3 at the same time,
and eventually the car will start spinning on its axis, okay, and point. Why is this important? Well, let's go through a scenario. Imagine I'm right here
10 months.
against this rock. This rock is a solid wall. I want, let's say, the Buffalo and the V-Star get in front and behind me. So in line with me and box me in from in front and behind. Okay, now the Scout. You come in, I'm moving around, okay? I want you to box me. So you pin me, right? But now there's too much, no, stop. You guys are ramming too much. You're gonna lose the box. You gotta be very gentle with this, okay? You're gonna fuck this up if you do that. You're giving me too much space. Just hold the position that you guys are in. Now the Scout, you're only gonna have a short period of time to do this, okay? In order to do this correctly, you need to simultaneously keep pressure on the vehicle against the wall while rotating to cut the angle. So I would put your, just stop moving the engine so we don't fuck the cars up. So what I would do with the Scout, point the nose of your car at my driver's side front quarter panel by the tire. So back up, point the right front quarter of your car, the right tip at my driver's side door. Now you would put pressure there. The two people would push front and back, and then you would slide. Yes. Do you see how this almost guarantees you to complete the box? As opposed to if you both are like slamming into me and I'm doing this, and then the Scout comes in and he tries to hold me in place with the point of his car without doing that motion, I'm getting out every time. So that is a very important skill to have for boxing, and it's very important to know how to be gentle. Remember, you know, there's thickness in the air, right? So it's not just at high speeds. Sometimes it's how you collide with a car. Sometimes, you know, your car gets like an extra gravity boost or whatever, right? Maybe you had a couple, I don't know.
Wait, in your vision, are the marshals larger than BCSO
and you're a little bit heavier.
and LSPD?
So when you
What do you
tap
mean
into
larger,
me, even though
brother?
you're only going 15 miles an hour, you send my car flying back into this guy. And now I've got space because guess what, guys? Crim cars with engine swaps have much more torque than you guys. So they're going to get out of that every time if it's just you two. So learn that skill, learn pivoting. You need to, you know, learn how to be cautious and effectively use your car. Not to ram things, not to be overzealous, because if you do that, you're just going to bump them, they're just going to get out. And you're going to cause escalation because they're going to start saying you're ramming them. That skill is also useful for another part of pursuit driving, which is very crucial. That is, if you begin to slide out, okay? I'm going to do this right now where I'm going to mimic a slide out. So if I'm driving, I'll do it in front of you guys. So if I'm driving and I'm going like this, right? And I do this, my car will slide out, right? And I'm just hitting the e-brake to make that happen. So let's say I lose the back end and it goes out to the right, okay? Like this. Now, how would I correct that to not completely spin out and lose the chase? Well, I would do the exact same thing that we just did boxing, remember? Except while it's mobile.
We only have
so
like,
for a brief second,
including our like, there's only 25 marshals.
This is when my
and that
car
includes like people like Don.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to briefly
Most people that say the marshals are too big are like actual IRL retards.
Which means I'm going to turn the wheel
which
in
is
the
why
same
I think some people
direction
think
the car
that
is sliding out in. So if the back end is sliding out to the right, I do the slide to the right. What is that?
Yeah, there's
do?
like barely
well,
20.
As you can see, that pivots the back
Technically,
wheels,
there's
which is
about
the drivetrain of most
25,
cars,
but
to the
reality,
left.
yeah.
So if you're pivoting
And,
to the left briefly by holding the brake for a brief second, then letting go once it corrects itself, you're going to realign your car in a straight direction, regain traction, and be able to continue the chase.
It's just
so
most
the
of the
more efficient
marshals
you get at
are
correcting
active.
those things, the less likely you are to.
We've made a very
completely crash out and
enjoyable
slide out, and the
environment,
more likely
so
you are
a
to
lot of
only lose
marshals
a
are
little
very
bit of speed and
active
distance.
and been able to do
So,
quite a bit.
Follow me. What we're gonna do is we're going to go
And
around
so
this
I think
circle
people
in the
think
same
that
way,
it's a
doing
huge
lines.
department, but there's literally 20
And then eventually what's
versus
going to
a
happen
total of
is
400.
you're going to try to do it faster and faster to the
But
point
that's why
where I want you.
That's why I'm very blunt about it, because the whole notion of like there's too many marshals is one of the it's like actual IRL retardation perspective.
I'm going to
like,
start
there's
driving
having
faster and faster. You guys try to keep up with me. Inevitably, you might slide out, and then I want you to correct it.
Because it's literally 20 versus 400. And there's still way more work that needs to be done, right? Like, we don't even have enough to fully take on IA. No, I know. I know you're not knocking it. I'm just pointing out like where that perspective is coming from.
Oh, I wish we had the standard cars for this, but you guys get the idea, right? So start practicing your slide outs. What I want you to do as we go on this straight and as we continue in these circles, once you get up to about 80 miles an hour, I want you to tap the e-brake and turn the wheel in one direction, then I want you to save it. Practice that over and over. If you've ever seen someone drifting, right, and not in a drift car, like it's a cop doing it with a normal transmission, normal wheels and everything, that's pretty much what they're doing.
No,
They're
I mean, we're
slamming
going to
the
keep
wheel in
hiring
direction
until...
so the back end slides out.
We will
And then
hire
they're
until...
basically counter steering and continuing off
we
the
have
gas.
enough people to do
you know,
the things that need to be
and then
done.
sending it through the corner, right? So it's the same concept, just saving it versus doing it intentionally, okay? So if I go ahead and I do and I counter steer out to the left, I'm gonna realign the car, right? And stuff like this will also teach you spacing, very important. Okay, so those are the basic concepts of driving a car in a pursuit. I'm only teaching you that stuff so you have the knowledge so that you can execute basic techniques in the event that you have to be primary or secondary, which you will be tested on if you go through any kind of like evaluation or anything, right? Because it's a core skill. Now we're going to talk about hits and spikes before we go into active scenarios. So what I will have here is, let's have the Scout in front of me because they're both pretty heavy cars. We're going to drive up to the end there and then U-turn and come back, and then I'm going to pit him in front of you if you guys just pull up to the side here. So Scout, drive with me. Set your speed limiter at like 65 or 60. I'm going to set mine a little bit higher at like 70 so I can naturally gain on you and do the pit.
Oh yeah, we're doing the rubber training shit today,
so
right?
we're gonna line up facing them. Just drive forward at your speed limiter until we're like with
Miss
them.
Desire, thank you for the 10
I'll
bucks.
explain to you guys how I'm doing this. So pits have been authorized on the chase. What I'm gonna do is I'm not gonna telegraph it, but as we start to approach where I'm safe, like on a corner, or he's gonna slow down, I'm going to accelerate to the side of him, and then on the rear quarter panel, I'm going to try to swipe across his vehicle. So you see how right there, that was very clean. It was controlled, it was slow, okay? And what happened is he spun completely out. That is the point of a pit. The point of a pit is not to annihilate or disable the car unless necessary in circumstance. The point of a normal pit is to slow the pursuit for the public safety and to arrest the criminal. In that case, I'm just going to tell you guys something that you will hear anyway. I have a decent bubble with him. The way I knew that is, when I pitted him, guys, I didn't touch his car. Does everyone understand what I'm getting at? I didn't touch his car. But I managed to pit him very cleanly nonetheless.
I like that, personally.
So that is why you need to figure out
quite a bit.
the details of the interactions between
I like it a lot because it like people have like IRL
pressure, all the
lives that they are going to put over RP. So having a shift is kind of weird in my opinion because it presumes everyone's a full-time role player.
Do that without the air pressure
I like.
issues or the
I mean, it might make sense if it's like a bigger department,
your
but
car would be placed
I think it's
about
been
here. So your tires, your wheelbase, your axle would be lined up with his rear trunk area slash the back of the quarter panel of the wheel well on his back wheels, basically the rear quarter panel. And your front of your vehicle would be almost in line with the front of his tire. And so when you then turn your wheel to the left, you are directly creating pressure, right? As if your vehicle was just doing this, right? If I just do this at a slow speed, what happens? Well, he's going to spin, right? Because I'm hitting the wheelbase. But that's not safe because perpendicular, shit is not going to work. So when you swipe from left to right or from right to left, that is how you will execute a pit technique. The rules for pits are typically we keep things under 100 as that is deemed to be one of our components of recklessness. So for us to then pit above that speed would be illogical and stupid. The only times we do pit above 100 is when it's authorized, and it will be authorized based on the circumstances of the pursuit. So when they escalate, when they're, pitting you at high speeds, or when they've swapped 5 different cars and it's a very serious incident, you know, terrorism thing and blah, 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 someone on the scene will authorize pits over a high speed. This goes for everything else. There is nuance. You will not get it right in the first, you know, year of you doing cop work on this force, but, you know, you defer to other people like everything. So that is pitting. Any questions about pitting? Okay, now we're going to go through spikes. Everyone get out of the car and come next to me. Okay, does anyone have spikes either in the lockbox or on their person? Oh, fuck's sake, there's no way we all don't have spikes.
I can run to Sandy real quick.
Double check the lockboxes.
Okay, so
There's no way, none of these have them in the lockbox?
Unlikely. These aren't cars that usually get used very often.
Okay.
I swear, marshals, we almost have a spike.
Yeah, it's all good.
Oh wait, I won't because we can't access the armory at fucking BCSO.
You might need to get a crank.
Actually, I can't. Never
I'm
mind.
going. Oh, you can. Okay, good.
Oh.
Okay, so I'm gonna start directing you guys on some of the little things to do with spikes before we actually do the implementation. This is more the theory side, okay? Very important, okay? There are several steps to ensuring that spikes are safe, and I'm gonna say that very strenuously. You need to always ensure that whatever you are doing in the field is safe. That is the primary principle. Remember, our preservation of life, prime directive. Everything falls under that. When you are going to try to execute a spike, it will always be under the same conditions at a minimum. There may be better conditions and easier spikes, but this is the limit. This is the limit. This is what must be present. This must happen in order for you to execute a spike. First thing, you must have approval. This comes from either a command member or the scene lead. Say that again. Command member or the scene lead. Now, once you have approval for spikes, there are some calls you'll learn in patrol that are PBS right off the bat, like those armored cars that people use that are very serious crimes, things like that. Some are PBS right off the bat. It's pretty rare. Ask for confirmation. Once PBS has been approved, if you want to spike as a parallel unit, you should announce your intentions ahead of time when there is a free moment in comms. Typically, I'll say something like 31176 Peaceful Street, setting up spikes, southbound. So they get a heads up in their mind subconsciously, hey, Declan's going to go, you know, do this. Like, all units be advised, 311 going Peaceful for spikes. I'll get spikes on Peaceful, you know? So then they know ahead of time that that's probably going to happen if they approach Peaceful Street. There's a mental cue there. Thank you. Once you have gotten permission and you have clarified your intent, you're then going to go to the physical location. Very important elements in this consideration. Number one, do you have what is known as hard cover? Can anyone tell me the difference between hard and soft cover?
I remember if the turn of marshals when I'm in the marshals, Barrett. Oh yeah, man. I'm glad you've been enjoying. I think it's been good. I'm very excited.
You from being run over or shot.
I feel like so much has been done
this
in
would
so
be hard
fast.
Cover if I hide behind this wall, okay? But if I'm just sitting in this bush, this is not hard cover. This is soft cover, okay? Now, bushes and trees are great for spiking because you get a surprise on the person because they won't see you. But what's the problem with that? It is very likely the criminal might decide to take a racing line you don't know about where they drive through the off-road portion or a sidewalk. And if you're just sitting there without hard cover, you're just going to get run over. Especially if you're hiding in a bush because they don't even know you're there. And then it's your own damn fault, right? So when we talk about hard cover, I mean either you have a physical piece in the environment that is either a tree, a wall, a metal barrier, something that is fixed to the ground and cannot be moved by cars or shots. Or what is the other option for hard cover that you guys could think of that we could use that is available to us?
Barriers.
No. I realized as I said that how someone would say barriers. Don't deploy barriers in active pursuits. Only use them for controlling scenes. That's my fault. What I was referring to is our vehicle, okay? Because think about active cover, hard cover. When you're in front of a pursuit paralleling, what have you been taught to do? Go in front of the pursuit, but in a safe position where there's still room for them to navigate. be there ahead of time so they have time to brake, and have your lights on so they recognize there's a police officer here. I need to not just slam through this intersection on this angle. Same thing goes for spiking. If you do not have any cover, park your car at an angle around the point where you want to spike. Get behind your car, preferably on the shoulder or an off-road portion next to the road. And then you will take cover behind the car with your lights on, and then you will prepare to spike like so. Now, this is not very advantageous. It's not very stealthy, right? I agree. That is why it is best to try to find spots where you can both hide your car and get hard cover. I'll give you my favorite example. What did I just teach you about racing lines? It's about maintaining speed, right?
Yeah.
Everyone open up your map. Everyone on your map, on your tablet, go look at the intersection just above Vespucci by the Red Garage, between Vespucci and Peaceful Street. Give you a second to get there. Now, when you're looking at that, I want you to go north on the map and look how Las Lagunas crosses Del Perro Freeway on the overpass. It goes south, and then it stays in a straight line until it hits San Andreas. And once you hit San Andreas, you'd be forced to take a pretty drastic turn either left or right. But there's a third option there, right? I can maintain my speed and just slide into the feeder into the feeder section into Peaceful Street. So there is a very strong tendency, once you understand racing lines, for some drivers who use lines and are very fast to continue the most efficient route to maintain their speed. So I like to spike on Peaceful Street. Why? Because most people take Peaceful going south and to San Andreas from Las Lagunas. Second reason, there are bus stops that are steel and fixed to the ground and bolted that I can hide in, that have billboards on the side that not only obscure my presence, but also are hard cover. They're right next to the road. And third, there is a plaza with patio chairs right below there with a low ground area where I can park my car and hide it. I don't need to have the lights on. So I am fulfilling all of the principles that I'm teaching you, and I'm in an advantageous concealed position to land spikes. So what I will do is I will set up in one of those bus stops. I'll park my car down in the plaza. I'll be in and pretend this front of this car is like the edge of the bus stop, and night is the billboard so they can't see me. I will crouch down, and then I will confirm via radio comms to the other people in the pursuit my intentions, again, where I am, what lane I'm spiking. This language is very precise, and I'm going to be very careful about how I say this because you can fuck this up. It happened to me on duty 2 days ago with Ventura, and we both called it out and talked about it when we heard it. If you are spiking, never use prepositions. What I mean by that, the correct way to call out spikes is all units 311 spikes South Peaceful Street, correct lanes. Units hold left. Or all units be advised 311 spiking South Peaceful, spikes oncoming lanes, units hold right. So I either said correct or oncoming, right? I didn't say incorrect. I said correct or oncoming. And then I told them which direction to hold to reiterate where their path of travel should be and where the spikes are. The reason why I say no prepositions is because if I said all units be advised 311 spiking South Peaceful Street, incorrect lanes. Which lane am I spiking? You don't know, right? Because incorrect sounds the same as in space correct. So now you're going to spike the entire police force because they don't understand what the fuck you're doing.
Yeah.
So you either say correct lanes with no preposition, or you say oncoming lanes for the opposite lane of travel. Now, Peaceful Street is a one-way street most of the time, the way that people drive it. But, you know, there are technically multiple lanes there. So cars could be coming up the north side, you know, from the south. So you want to be clear about which way you're spiking. The other reason for this is even if the road is very narrow, like a windy mountain road, you want to leave room for the cop cars to pass, because even a spiked vehicle, if driven in a straight line, can continue speed, especially these sports cars, because the tire, you know, the rubber's not going to fall off immediately, and the traction is the thing that allows you to box them when they're spiked, not their inability to drive forward. Some of these cars can still go like 170 when they're spiked. Okay, so once you do that, you are ready to spike. I like to coordinate with the main driver, the lead in the pursuit, the primary. So I'll say, give me a 10-second heads up of when you're approaching, when I should spike. Now, I'll also do my own due diligence by kind of peering around the corner of the car and making sure I'm timing it right. Don't try to do it at the last second. You want to be safe about this. Remember, we're not trying to just get the arrest. We're trying to be safe first. So when I see them coming down the road, I am going, if I was doing it right here, I would spike probably about, if I'm looking up to the west over there, behind you guys, to my right, I'm looking to maybe the second clump of bushes up the road on the right-hand side on the shoulder. So if they're at the first clump of bushes, that's too close for me to be spiking, okay? Because it takes some time to throw these things out and get them in place. So about the second clump of bushes, I'm gonna go ahead and lay my spikes down like so. So let's say that the lane closest to me is oncoming, the lane across from me is correct. I would spike like this. I would say, units be advised, 311, eastbound, Sandy Shores tarmac, going to be spiking oncoming lanes. Give me a heads up when you're close, Ventura. And then he says, all right, drop them now. I put out the spikes. I stay in hard cover, okay? Very important. Now, when these spikes are deployed, you will wait in hard cover until all vehicles in the pursuit have passed. The only exception to you leaving your hard cover, if not all vehicles have passed, is if the pursuit does not continue. And for example, the criminal car starts slowing because they see the spikes and they stop right here where Knight's standing. Now, here's the issue with this situation. I need to balance my safety and being in hard cover with my interest in preserving the sanctity of our equipment. These are just spikes on the ground. Anyone can pick them up if they have hands and a brain. So you need to have a smarter brain, which is criminals will see the spikes, stop their car, jump out of their car, run up to the spikes. If you try to run up to grab them, they will tackle you. Then they will pick up the spikes, and then they will get back in their car and drive away. And now future pursuits are getting spiked, and there's nothing you can do about it until you actually get them physically back. So to prevent that, you need to be aware of that. And the only time you leave hard cover is when either the pursuit has fully passed, meaning the suspect car and 3 police cars, primary, secondary, tertiary, or the suspect car slows to a stop and you see any semblance of the door even beginning to crack open. As soon as the car is slowing to a stop, you should already be moving out here and picking up your spikes. If you do not react in that order, in that time frame, they will just tackle you while you're trying to pick them up. You'll fall over, El Bozo, they take the spikes. You've now ruined, a week's worth of chases, okay? So that is the proper protocol for spikes. It should not be done any other way. There are many ways to deploy spikes within those constraints, and I will show you some of them as we go through our pursuit training today in active scenarios. I will give you guidance on how to be clever and smart with your spikes while still following the SOPs to keep you safe. If you do anything else outside of those SOPs, you will have a lot of people very angry with you, and for good reason, okay? If you run out into the middle of the road like some goddamn superhero because the guy saw the spikes but kept going and tried to swerve, so you go out here and try to drop them down in his path, do not do that. It is very likely you will spike the cops, you will get yourself run over. It's just stupid. You're risking your life over trying to arrest someone. Don't do that unless they're shooting at you or threatening your life. Also, we do not spike cars that are stationary. We already, have some SOPs around safety. Just use common sense about that. Much like other things we've discussed, if you're not sure whether you should be doing something, probably don't do it, and then confirm later. It's okay to let one person go away if you can figure it out later about what you should do and clarify with someone like Knight. Any questions about the basic functionality of pitting and spike?
I want to give a little pro tip here. chases nowadays are extremely fast, right? 180 miles an hour, jumps, this, that, and the third. I think a lot of that has sort of discouraged a lot of spiking on chases. And I think it may be in part, and I know not everyone here has probably been in a pursuit where spikes were deployed, but I want y'all to kind of imagine some of the chases you have observed or been in a car in or whatnot. Imagine now being the person trying to figure out where to spike. A nice little pro tip that I've utilized, and it's been pretty successful, is most criminals like to run the same paths. I don't mean collectively they're all running it the same, but Forehead has certain paths. Future has certain paths. Oswaldo has certain paths. Everyone's kind of got their way of going about doing things. So a handful of minutes into a chase, you might start to observe a pattern. For example, a lot of chases tend to go down Lower Power Street off of Del Perro. That's where the break in the wall is, from Del Perro to Lower Power, kind of by where the G6 vehicles are. If I were to observe it and I'm a parallel unit or like the 4th or 5th unit in a multi-vehicle chase, what I tend to do is I will preemptively, even if the chase is all the way over at like Maze Bank, I know reasonably within the next 5 minutes, this chase is probably going to go down to Lower Power Street. So I'll find a corner. I'll actually hide behind the wall in the corner. Let me use this vehicle as like an example. Let's say where I'm standing right now is southbound Lower Power Street. Right here is northbound Lower Power Street, right? So in the direction I'm now facing would be like the G6, stand. I'll go on the corner so I can't even visibly be seen. My lights are on. I could turn them off, but they're around the corner so the chase can't even see my car. And when I notice on my GPS that they're starting to rear in a direction that is towards Lower Power Street, I will preemptively deploy the spikes, knowing full well that they're likely to gonna take Del Perro and take that little turn onto South Power Street. And I'll let units know, air right, spikes Lower Power. And, boom shakalaka, there you go. If you're ever trying to spike just 2 blocks away, it's gonna fail 90% of the time just because of the spikes. Strategically thinking about the route can lead to a lot of success.
My biggest thing I can teach you about pursuits is not going to be the intricacies of min-maxing your car's throttle around a corner while keeping perfect traction in the right line, okay? I teach you the basics. If you want to do the rest of that shit, you got to talk to fucking Angel or somebody who's really good at that stuff, okay? McQuillan is another good example. What I can teach you to be way above average at, like top S tier, is paralleling and spiking and information and outthinking people. I have built a large portion of my career on the pursuit side from being one of the most efficient, accomplished passengers, princesses, whatever the fuck you want to call it. I try to think of it more as like a co-pilot. Passenger princess implies that you're just there to like look pretty and have fun and maybe do some comms once in a while your cute boyfriend drives you or your girlfriend or whatever. Don't think that way about being a passenger. When you are a passenger, be as useful as possible. Maximize your ability to assist. Be the person who, on the armored car with the tracker, pulls up the GPS and starts relaying information in real time in your car to your driver, who then can relay it over the radio as needed. Be the person who flags plates. Be the person who calls out intersection points. Think of pursuits almost like an RTS, like StarCraft, right? Like a top-down thing where you're micromanaging. Because if you've ever watched the GPS on the map on your dash cam or dashboard during a pursuit, it is very much an RTS because you can see the GPS positions of all the units. You can see the flow of where the car is going, where it will likely end up. I'm going to give you an example. Open up your maps real quick. This is one of my prime examples I used during Academy, and this will guide a lot of your thinking as I explain paralleling in more detail. Imagine you're in a pursuit The person is going by Davis PD. They are northbound, okay? On, what is that right next to you? Roy Lowenstein into Little Bighorn, right? So imagine that they are driving by your PD, and they are wrapping around you, and they are going northbound through one of those main roads in the south side. You are paralleling. So at that point, if they're in the south side going north towards MRPD up Little Bighorn, I would be about probably 2 or 3 blocks west. So I'd maybe go to like Strawberry as an example, or even Elgin. And then I'd be going north up Strawberry and Elgin, paralleling with them. And as soon as I hear someone call out a turn, if they call out a left turn, I'm stopping at that intersection, turning my lights on, and in an intercept position. This slows down the pursuit because now they're blocked from taking the optimal line of the left turn. Remember what we talked about? Racing lines, they want to go outside in. So if you're westbound on Vespucci, you should still be looking at your map so you can visualize this. If you're westbound on Vespucci and they want to take the racing line, what are they going to do? They're going to go to the right edge, then they're going to swing into the apex, which is the left sweeping turn. And if my car is parked at the apex of the road with my lights on in a pursuit angle, facing like westbound Vespucci, they're forced to slow down, either take a different turn or take an inefficient line around my car. Forcing them to take inefficient lines helps the pursuit. It helps the public keep things safe. Very important. So now let's do another example of the same sort of concept, and I'm going to try to ask you guys where you think you should be going as a parallel unit in different scenarios. So let's go with Blunt. Let's say they're driving northbound up El Rancho, and then you hear the comm that they are entering Mirror Park. Where should you be heading to effectively parallel? I can't hear you if you're talking.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
There you go.
Oh,
You're good now.
it's working now.
Hello. Oh, I was in the map. Sorry.
Could you ask that
like
question
Elgin
one more
and
time?
Vinewood Boulevard.
So for everyone who's going to be in the map except for Blunt, so you can look at this as he gives his answer, I am saying that the pursuit, the prime 3 units and the suspect car are going northbound El Rancho, which is on the east side of the city towards the oil fields. They're going northbound El Rancho, and they are sending it into Mirror Park. The last comm you get is entering Mirror Park Boulevard northbound. Where would you go to parallel Blunt?
I'd be somewhere along either Alta, Power, Elgin, whatever I could get up northbound towards like Vinewood Boulevard, assuming they're going to exit Mirror Park and keep sending it down Vinewood.
Correct. So the incorrect answer, the amateur level theory of paralleling, the wrong answer, in my humble opinion, would be I'm going to go up Popular, and then I'm going to go to the intersection of Glory and Popular. Now, why would someone do that, assuming good faith? The reason why someone would do that in good faith is because they're thinking about how they want to be able to insert themselves into the primary 3 positions as easily as possible. That doesn't mean that they're trying to be malicious about it. It means they think that they're a better driver. They're assuming positions. That is a bad way to parallel. That is a wrong thought. When you do that, you're basically putting yourself as a weaker pursuit driver and not as a true parallel. A true parallel will trust the people in primary, secondary, and tertiary, and they will go to a position that will assist keeping eyes or slowing down the chase, either 1, in the event that the person gets away from all 3 units, or 2, that the person is just simply taking good racing lines and maintaining speed. So I'll give another example. We'll go with Granger. Let's say that there is a pursuit going northbound on La Puerta. They entered La Puerta from Innocence going west, which is the right-hand turn under the overpass, and they take the turn on lower La Puerta going north, so to the right is the little jump that goes into the Alta Street Apartments back parking lot, and as they go north further, they'll emerge up top on La Puerta, and the red garage will be to their right. If you're paralleling that pursuit, where would you go to parallel that?
Okay, so the last comms on them is the freeway next to the crack to Alta?
They are northbound. They are northbound, Upper La Puerta, parallel with the red garage.
By the way,
probably somewhere in Las Lagunas.
Ooh, okay.
Okay. So that's not a bad
good.
call.
Yeah, that's not bad.
And again, this is contextual, right? So as Knight was saying, this is where Knight's point comes in that I want to amplify. Knight's point about tendencies. If this person's a street racer and they just like doing racing lines and sending it as fast as possible because they don't need to do tricks or jumps or rat routes because they think they're better than the cops, then they are very unlikely, okay, to take a bunch of drastic turns right away. So when they cross that road on La Puerta, right, and they are going to take an off-ramp, they're most likely to take the gradual sloping right off-ramp to head eastbound on Del Perro. So if I'm chasing Octavio, aka Goofy, I'm going to parallel by going to Del Perro Freeway. I'm going to get on it going eastbound from Las Lagunas from the off-road, and then I'm going to sit in the median between the two lanes in a pursuit angle. So when I see him coming down that ramp, if he's gapped the cops behind him or they crashed or something happens, I'm going to be able to maintain enough eyes by getting a rolling start that I can keep eyes on him before he gets off on Elysian Field somewhere and we lose him. But if it's someone who drives rat routes like Future or somebody, they're less likely to just go on the highway and send it. Future's most likely to take the left ramp in oncoming lanes off Puerto westbound to go towards Palomino to the Little Salt Turf, because that gives him access to like the Uwu parking lot and multiple angles to take alleyways to go to the south side where he prefers to lose people. So the theory is you need to think about the person you're chasing, what they've done in the chase so far, what their past tendencies are, then think about how you can be most useful in the event that they somehow get away completely from the people pursuing them. If you do that, you will be an effective parallel. This will also teach you spike spots, because the more you think ahead, the more you'll be able to categorize, oh, this turn has a very tight angle, so he has to slow down. Because doing a racing line through that turn, it's not very gradual, so his speed will have to go to like 80, because I could never maintain 100 through that. No one could. So therefore, that's a safe turn to spike, right? And that's how you start learning. So don't be, someone who just responds to the stimuli in front of you and just does the thing that we call Congo lining, where you just try to listen to the comms and attach to what the comms are doing. Use the comms to paint a picture in your head of what you think is going to happen next, and then be there. Okay? And that's exactly what Knight was saying. Tendencies, thinking ahead, that's how we parallel, and that's the best thing you can do, especially as marshals, okay? Because you guys are very rarely going to be primary pursuit drivers. Most of the time, you're going to be paralleling, shadowing people, surreptitiously surveilling them, and these are the techniques you need to learn. Any questions about parallel theory, about anything about that, before we get into live exercises after taking a short break?
Quick question about biking.
Go for it.
I've seen sometimes people using 311 to call out spikes. Is that a common practice?
Yeah, you can do that. I mean, there's nothing wrong.
That's good.
In fact, that's what that's also what the passenger in a vehicle should be doing too, right? It's like, if a chase is going like turn, and there's not really like a good opportunity to break the comms, and you've got like a strong place to put that spike, right? You're never gonna hear this, me speaking negatively about this. I'm gonna spam the 311. Spikes lower power.
Oh,
right?
Yeah, I'm the same way. You'll see me in all caps in pursuits when I'm giving information about a pursuit. I will type in all caps and I will enter that thing 3 times. Like interference descriptions, locations of spikes, radio channel, frequency, who the gang is, all the information, because guess what? While I expect and Knight expects that you guys are trying to learn to listen passively while actively doing things in the chase, sometimes things are going to slip through. Sometimes a person calls you, a judge calls you in the middle of a pursuit, a lawyer, there's an emergency, you forgot to set your fantasy lineup, whatever the fuck happens, right? So providing that information is great, especially if someone might be 10-7 processing. That's why 311 is great too, to describe interference and stuff. Because if you're, as a passenger, calling out things on 311 about interference, about the nature of the call, about what's approved, and someone's processing, and then they get done and they come 10-8, they don't have to get on the channel and go, excuse me, break. Are spikes allowed? Is pitting allowed? PBS authorized? What's going on with this call? What's the interference look like? So what you can do to keep the comms fluid and focused is simply say reference layers 311. and then they just get all the information, right? So very good question, very good point. I agree with Knight completely. Yeah, 3-on-1s are very, very good. And do not be hesitant to fucking make sure people get the info, especially if it's crucial. Good question. Any other questions, curiosities, anything is about pursuits in general, etiquette, spiking, pitting, anything like that? All right, everyone clear about the speed for spikes? We do not spike at positions where people could likely be at or over 100 miles an hour. So I'm just going to make this very simple for you. You are not spiking anything that is not an actual turn, okay? You are not spiking anything that is, let's say, a merger. So I would never spike, as an example, I would never spike San Vitas southbound into Las Lagunas going over Del Perro. I would never spike West Eclipse going into Picture Perfect or whatever, right? I would never spike Elysian Fields Freeway merging onto Innocence on the off-ramp. Now, what I would spike is Elysian Fields Freeway exit to Innocence at the point of the apex of the turn onto Innocence, right? I would spike Elysian Fields north going into LS Freeway and Mirror Park on the turn into Mirror Park, so the tight right-hand turn. Those are things I would spike. You'll learn the spots over time. There are some very common ones that I'll teach you during active pursuits. Any other questions, anything all before we take a break, and then we're going to start doing active pursuits.
Oh, by the way, the military should probably be told them in advance if we're planning to do combat tonight.
Yeah, that will, if we do that, that will happen probably in about an hour.
Okay.
I'll reach out
Sounds
soon,
good.
but we did give people an ETA, so we need to determine where we're at with that. Okay, everyone take a couple minutes. Pretty much what I want you to do is just make sure that you have the right supplies on you to engage in an active scenario. You have your taser, you have food, you're not going to bleed out, you have tourniquets, IFAKs, everything you need to be on duty. I will
reiterate for the purposes of this ahead of time, these first exercises, we will not be using any kind of significant force. So I don't want to see any kind of pitting at high speeds. I don't want to see any kind of, aggressive, spiking or things like that. I want very basic. We're going to keep these low speeds and we're going to focus mostly on the transition from basic pursuit driving and comms into paralleling and into foot bails. Then we'll reconvene, go over things we've learned, and then we'll go into more advanced stuff.
Yeah.
So take a couple minutes. When you are ready, after you've gotten water or stretch your legs, get in your cars so I know when everyone's ready.
And just as a quick reminder, just as I said yesterday, this is a lot of information to take in. No one here is expecting y'all to have mastered it just by attending Academy. Each one of these individual segments will be one-on-one, two-on-one, honed in on over time. So.
Yep.
Anyone got food?
Yo.
I gotta take a power nap for 10-15 minutes, but I'll
You're chilling. Just wake up at Sandy Shores and get on radio when you're back.
All right.
We'll be there anyway.
Food worker, how's the food stash?
Oh, he just took it all. He took it all. He stole it all. He stole it all. Oh my.
How could you?
What?
Thief.
Hobbler took
Oh,
it
yes,
all.
I did.
Thief.
Brian, I have a gift for you.
Ooh, what do you got?
It's a blue phone.
Oh, shit. Wait, what the hell?
That's what they
Yeah, I got the yellow one.
That was my excuse.
Holy crap.
Just remember to transfer your SIM cards. And if you pull it out, it'll be blue.
That is so sick. Yeah, I noticed. I pulled out my phone earlier today and I noticed it was all black. This looks nice.
Mine's yellow.
Oh, hell yeah.
Nice.
Do you not have those slip resistant shoes?
Got a banana phone.
Yeah, I got the yellow
It's
phone.
yellow, yeah. If I had a yellow phone, I'd definitely call it a banana.
Oh, you call it a banana phone?
What's that?
You say you'd call it a banana phone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense.
Yeah.
Can I toss the property to you now so I don't forget about it?
Oh yeah, you may have to wait 7 days.
Oh, 7? Oh my
Yeah.
god.
No,
Oh,
it's fine.
no.
I mean, we don't need it like immediately, you know.
Yeah.
I'm just glad. I was surprised when I learned we had a property.
I
But
didn't even know that was like a. I just assumed like Jamestown apartment. Maybe he owns a place that's. I didn't know that was a state asset. That's good to know.
And he was like, yeah, it's from, Richard Dart gave it to me for SAS and stuff. And I was like, dog,
I didn't even know about
not
that.
on my radar, but
Yeah.
yeah, all right, I'll take it.
We learned about it yesterday, and I was just like, you know what? Let's just throw it up on the docket.
Alright, if you
and
guys are,
I guess
if you
it
guys are good
worked.
to go,
'cause
let's jump
I
in
think
cars.
it took 40 minutes for him to be like, oh fuck.
Yeah, I mean, did anyone just ask him for it? Like, did he say no? I'm not gonna give it back or some shit? Or
Well, I mean, he's not around, right? So
okay, fair enough. Yeah.
and he actively has been avoiding me. So
right.
the beauty of paperwork, you know what I mean?
Oh, we do that later, obviously.
If you guys are just talking, get in the cars, please, so I know who's like.
There
not
we
here
go.
and who's here.
Yeah, last night I was like, yeah, go put it up on the docket, and like we
Like,
had
we're
it
just
almost
waiting for one
immediately.
person, and then we'll move out and start doing the discussions about basic comms and basic pursuit etiquette.
Like a Marshall phone.
Night.
Knight, do you want to do me a favor?
Yeah.
Can you get in with, let's put the Penumbra as the parallel car?
Okay.
So I'm going to have the other 3 cars.
So I'm going to have the other 3 cars, Knight, the Scout, the V-Star, and the Buffalo. They're going to be primary, secondary, tertiary. The Penumbra is going to be the parallel car. So what I want to happen is, wait, who's driving the Penumbra?
I am.
Oh, well, never mind. Knight, come back. One of the cadets get in with Nakota. I thought a cadet was driving. I wasn't sure. One of the cadets get in with Nakota. Whoever wants to do parallel first.
I think we might be waiting on McAllister as well.
Yeah, no, we are. I'm just, just trying to organize. We'll have McAllister do it when he gets back. So for future reference, guys, the way we're going to structure this is whoever is in the Penumbra with Nakota, you are going to be paralleling. You are going to have your radio on. You are going to be listening to the comms. But I want you to turn your radio down a little bit, and I want him to narrate to you his thought process about where he's positioning the car, what he's thinking about the pursuit, where he thinks they're going to go, tendencies he's noticing, why he's doing things for parallels. Because the most important thing for parallel is understanding the mindset and the theory behind it, not so much anything to do with driving or comms. So whoever's in that car in the future, because I'm going to have you guys swap over and over, that's what you're going to be focusing on with Nakota. Everyone else, if you are the driver of the car, you're just driving. If you are the passenger, you're doing comms. Let's make sure that we're evenly distributed amongst the vehicles. So if you have 3 people in a car and another car has 1, get out of the back seat and get into the other car. It looks like the Scout only has 1 person. Are there any cars with 3 people in them? Thank you. So make sure if you're a cadet, you should be either in the front or the passenger seat, or someone, whoever is here to be trained. Is there anyone else in the Buffalo?
Me and Peters are in here.
Oh, sorry, I couldn't see. Okay. Great. And then we have 2 people in the V-Star, yeah?
Somebody in the V-Star.
Nobody's
V-Star's
here.
empty. I think that was McAllister's car.
Okay, then,
McAllister and Flores took it out.
Oh, right. Okay. So we're gonna have 2 for that car.
Yeah, Mr.
When they're
Coyote
back.
had to leave.
And Coyote had to leave. Okay, for now, Peters take the V-Star. And then we'll get people to join in as passengers once they're back. Now we all get to watch if Peters can Slim Jim a cop car.
Yeah, that's gonna be
Come on, man, you gotta learn. It's gonna happen in the field. No, don't cheat. You gotta learn. Listen, I've been through. When I started Slim Jimming cop cars, I couldn't do it at all. Now I can get it usually on the first try. It's something you got to practice, and it's a skill because guess what? Sometimes primary is going to crash out in Bravo, and you need to get their car and get them to safety. Sometimes you're in a shootout, and you need to take a cop car that's not yours, you don't have keys to. Sometimes, you know, you need to commandeer a cop car that's in the upper motor pool because some jackass left it in the parking spot, and you can't pull out your car to go to a 78's call. There's many times you're going to need to Slim Jim a cop car, so you might as well start learning and practicing. My only tip for you that I will tell you after a lot of doing this is focus on the least common denominator, okay? So if you look at the inner circle on the pattern there, look for the thing that is unique. So if there's a pattern with 1 yellow and 2 blue, rotate that to that position and then rinse repeat. Don't look at the whole thing, look at isolated parts.
Also make sure you practice on a cop car because it is significantly more difficult to figure out our controls than other cars.
Yeah, we have more advanced security systems.
Chris, can I style on you? Let me see the shit cut.
Oh shit.
Let me see the shit.
She said, "Let me see that shit cut."
Hey, bro, I'll hack this bank, bro.
It's being stubborn.
I'm gonna go grab some gas while we wait.
Yeah, whenever you give up and you want a professional to show you, let me know, okay?
That's crazy.
Oh, never mind.
Hey, bro, you got the shit. Yo, fuck these cops, dog, on the go. I do it for my set, G.
Sorry. I don't know why you have to do computers like that. Yeah, but whatever.
Anyway. Life skill. Okay, he's like taking a bit. We're just gonna get started and they'll join. Oh, then perfect timing. Go get in the blue car. You're with Dakota.
Be right back. I'm getting gas, Declan.
Where's the blue car? I don't have eyes.
It's not here, it's not here, it's not here, it's not here.
My left. Oh no, it's not here.
Yes. Oh shit.
Oh, he went to get gas. Get in my car. I'll drive you over there. Come here.
Can you not hear me?
We can hear you.
I don't know if it's on the radio.
Here,
Copy.
just come get me after.
Oh, okay.
Get in. I will take you. Just get in the trunk, bro.
All right.
If little Tug shows up, it's
All right,
over.
we're gonna go to the Sandy gas station so I can drop him off, and we're gonna be doing things in downtown Sandy anyway. So mount up. Let's go.
Close the door. It's cold. There's no heat back here.
That's why you should always wear a scarf.
You really gonna complain about how cold it is after the shit you pulled yesterday?
Wait, what happened yesterday?
Oh.
Yeah.
The foot bail. Yeah, the foot bail.
The foot bail.
Yeah, hello.
Yo.
How are you? Hello. Hello, sir.
Yo, what up, bro?
Hello.
Hello, you want to make deal? Make some business? Hello? Sir? Oh, this, I know this one. In my apartment, I'm playing Oblivion Skyrim. This NPC, don't worry.
Not gonna lie, I thought that was Charles Danger. I was about to shout, "Get him!"
Okay, guys, let's go to the gas station. Everyone's gonna meet up here. Yep, go ahead and jump into the penumbra there, sir, Mr. McAllister. McAllister, because you weren't present, the person in the penumbra is going to be instructed by Dakota in paralleling. I want you to turn down your radio so you can still hear the pursuit comms clearly, but you're also able to listen to Dakota primarily. because what he is going to be doing is narrating his thought process to you of what he's doing in parallel and why, so that you can learn the theory behind it. Because there's not much to do, because you're not doing comms as a passenger, you're mostly just thinking. So he's going to narrate to you what you should be doing, why you should be thinking. For everyone else, primary in this pursuit will be the Buffalo, secondary will be the V-Star, and tertiary will be, what is the other car? Scout?
Number Scout,
Yeah.
Buffalo.
Scout, yeah.
Yeah, perfect. Okay, and then I think the extra car is, yeah, okay. If you're in the extra car observing, just go ahead and give feedback on like things you notice or, you know, paralleling all that. I'm going to have you guys just follow me at a low rate of speed. I am going to walk you through how I would do comms and how you are expected to do comms. And then we're going to start shuffling you guys around at low speeds. And I'm going to take you through routes that will train you on comms and nuance of comms. So start following me slowly in that order that I gave you.
I'm guessing I'm the extra vehicle, right?
Scout. Yeah, you're just fucking, you know, doing what you need to do. Just parallel, just talk about your thoughts. So, basics of comms, guys, is you need to give the core information. What I mean by that is, you need to keep your comms as succinct and efficient as possible so that your habits are good, and when you need to say something that is different and more drastic, you have the ability to do so because your habit is to be concise by default. I'll give you an example. These are the most bare bones vanilla SOP comms you will ever do. This is how they are structured. The first thing you say is the direction the car is turning. The second thing you say is the cardinal direction, not intercardinals, meaning no southeast, just south or east. There's a shooting going on over there, so we're going to go to Grapeseed. So you say the direction the car is facing in terms of cardinals, and then you say the road that the car is driving on. So the way I would do comms is like this. This is perfect bare bones comms. All units be advised, active 80 with a Crimson Rebla with a matte finish, unknown number of occupants, eastbound East Joshua. Dispatch, do you have a channel for this 80 once we've got a couple units attached? Oh, yeah, bro. Let me check a channel for you, bro. Just hold tight. All right, we'll continue comms. Vehicles continuing eastbound Joshua Road. Oh, yeah, bro. I checked channel 2. It's clear. You guys can all transition. For the sake of this, don't transition. But that's what you would do. Then you would all transition to channel 2, which is very imperative that you have the ability to do that with the tap of a button on your radio. If you have to bring open your radio to change channels, you're doing it wrong. You need a button to do that. So now that comms are on a private channel and I have the airway, as I am either a passenger in the primary unit, that's known as being doubled up, or I am the secondary vehicle with one person in each vehicle, either way, I will then continue pursuit comms on the vehicle. So continuing westbound Seaview Road, taking the sweeping turn, now facing southbound Seaview, approaching Grapeseed Main Street. Vehicles at a slow rate of speed, about 60 miles an hour. Conditions are snowy, so be careful about loss of traction.
I haven't seen like half these
continuing
texts.
on Seaview, merging to the north to Grapeseed Main Street. Vehicle continuing Grapeseed Main Street.
No module on Legislative. Disappointing. I've got some.
Clothing store. Continuing northbound Grapeseed Main.
This guy, he'll be riding it.
Vehicle approaching the gas station off Grapeseed Main. Merging eastbound Grapeseed Main. Vehicle continuing eastbound Grapeseed Main past the Hoop Huts. Vehicle struck another vehicle, 1050 still mobile. Continuing now left eastbound Union Road. Still east on Union. Nearest point of intersection is going to be Sonora Freeway, heading towards Polito. Vehicle slowing at the intersection. Right. Westbound O'Neill Way. Left. Southbound continuing through the roads, through the farm and the clown headquarters. Parallel to Seaview, continuing southbound, crossing Grapeseed Ave by the impound lot. Right, westbound, parallel with Grapeseed Ave. Left, southbound, parallel with Seaview, still off-road in the fields. Continuing south, intersection can either be East Joshua or the highway. Right, westbound, parallel with East Joshua. Okay, so those are efficient, clean comms. You'll notice that there's space between what I'm saying. I'm calling it when the turns happen. That's a hard habit to get into, okay? But when you're behind the suspect vehicle, there's a very common tendency for people who are bad at comms or inexperienced and don't know the road names to give the comm when their vehicle turns, not when the suspect vehicle turns. That's a problem, because if you do that, then you're going to call a U-turn when you do it, not when they do it, which means the tertiary and the parallels will be reacting late, which is late comms, which means the pursuit is lost because the second they VCB you, parallel is not in a position to help you. Now, the last thing I'm going to tell you before I start handing it off to you guys to do comms, I'm going to warn you ahead of time so you don't just like fail and I have to teach you and correct you. There are going to be moments where if you don't know the names of the streets and you make the turn, there's going to be a gap time between you seeing the vehicle turn when you should call the turn in the cardinal and everything, and your dispatch readout updating to tell you what road you're on. What this means is a lot of people will say things like, you know, they'll get to here and they're continuing on Algonquin, they'll go right, northbound Algonquin, because it still said Algonquin, right, on their dispatch, or right, eastbound Panorama. So the problem is, that's wrong, and everyone knows it's wrong, and it confuses people. So if you don't know the road names and you're relying on reading the dispatch readout at the top of your loadout there on your dashboard, what you instead can do is say the direction it's turning and the direction it's facing once it does the turn, but then pause and give the road name once you've had time for your dispatch readout to adjust. This way, you're not fucking up the comms and confusing people, but you're still able to get the accurate information out. Final topic. When someone starts taking rapid turns, it can be very tempting to try to say the street name, because remember I just told you you're allowed to pause and say the street name later. But what happens if you don't know the street name and someone does this? Right, southbound, Mountain View, left, eastbound, left. See how I got to the point where the next left turn or the next right turn overlapped with where I would have said the street name? The human tendency is you're practicing the thing about saying the street name, and so then you stumble over your words and you get embarrassed and you don't know what to say and you get flustered and then you're like, oh, sorry, and then you say something else. Don't say the street name if there's more turns happening when the street name is being said. So if someone takes a rapid turn here, my comms will be like this: left, northbound, Armadillo, left, westbound, left, southbound, U-turn, eastbound, left, northbound, right, eastbound, right, southbound, Armadillo. So when they continued with enough gap time on the same direction that I had time to say the street name, I said it. But otherwise, just keep calling the turn in the cardinal so that parallels have an idea of what's happening. All right, so we're gonna start doing comms. The Buffalo is not doubled up, so we're gonna have the secondary unit do comms. There's a passenger in the V-Star, I believe, yeah?
Yeah, that'd be me.
Okay, you're gonna do comms, so start with your call sign. All be advised, active 80, call out the vehicle. Again, the description first, the direction, and then proceed with normal pursuit comms. I'm gonna take it easy at first, and I'll slowly over time ramp up. Do not be embarrassed or frustrated. I will correct you in a kind of a Pavlovian way. If you say if you hesitate, if you do things like that, you say extra words, I will say, nope, say it again, okay? It's not because I'm a dick, it's because I have to train you the right way so that it becomes a habit. All right, let's go.
Can I ask you a quick question?
Go for it. Yeah, go for it.
You said like southwest, northeast. We don't say that on comms. You prefer
we do not say that. No, we do not.
10-4.
You need to start thinking about how the city is laid out and the state in general. So, for example, sometimes the GPS will mislead you. Like, look right here. Okay, what direction are we facing, guys? Anybody?
West.
We are facing west, but a lot of people will say south, okay? Because if you're making a left-hand turn onto this road, look to the left a little bit and see how it's closer to south in your compass now on your dashboard. The reason for that is that this road technically is going almost due southwest. But think about the context of the city. The Alamo Sea is to our north. BCSO in the city is to our south. So which direction are we going if we're going towards Great Ocean Highway to the west in Route 68? We're going west,
East.
right?
Oh, sorry, west, yes.
We're going west, right? So that's why we don't do intercardinals, because it's too confusing with sort of understanding the exact layout of the state, right? We tend to do it off of the general construction of landmarks and general proportionality in a bigger picture. Intercardinals just fuck people up. All right, any other questions before we go? Okay, let's do it.
025, be advised, we're in active 80 with a red in color four-door SUV. We are heading westbound Zinkudu Ave, 77.
We are north because we're facing Alamo Sea, right? We're going towards Toledo. Continue.
Right, northbound, or right, eastbound, Marina Drive. Right, east, southbound, Mountain View, left, eastbound, Chola Springs. Continuing eastbound, Chola. Right, southbound, Nyland Avenue.
Okay, I'm gonna pause you. You're doing good, especially for someone who, you know, it clearly isn't like your most comfortable thing. I'm gonna give you a piece of feedback that'll help you. Okay. Right now, I am training you on how to do basic comms. Yes, there is a need when you are on an extended straight for a period of time on a very long road like Route 68 to say something that gives an update as to where you are proportionally on that road. If you are on a position where the next turn or intersection or whatever is going to come in the next, 5 to 10 seconds, you do not need to try to say continuing, because that is a human response to feeling self-conscious about dead air. You are okay to not give an update if the road is a normal sized road and they are turning, right? Now, if you are going on Route 68 or the freeway or something, you're going to not say continuing. You're just going to say eastbound Route 68 passing the church, or northbound Nyland Ave approaching the 24/7, right? Just use landmarks. Right. If you don't know the names of things, just say what you see. Northbound or southbound Nyland Ave, parallel with the white house with cactuses out front. Or if we're behind us, you see that thing with the windmill? So you would say southbound Nyland Ave, passing the windmill, right? You don't need to know the names of things. You need to give context clues and paint a visual picture. Okay, let's continue. Yep. Try it again.
Activated continuing southbound Nyland Avenue. Right westbound, all of Harvard Drive. Passing BCSO.
Very good.
Left southbound. Panorama. Crossing over train tracks.
Good.
Coming up to the airfield. Left. Eastbound. Villa Road. 50.
Oh no, we all crashed.
Turn.
Oh no. Primary, you're now in tertiary. Secondary, you're now in primary. Tertiary, you're now in secondary. Tertiary, you're doing comms.
All right. Secondary taking comms westbound Smoke Street.
Never say
Smoke tree.
secondary taking comms. You'll piss people off in the pursuit team and experienced cops. The reason is everyone knows what the SOPs are, right? So we don't need to know that you're taking comms because you're secondary. Just say, start doing comms, or say, I got your comms or something. Don't, just make it more direct and efficient. Continue.
Copy that. Right eastbound Alhambra Drive. Left northbound Mountain View Drive. right eastbound Algonquin Boulevard. Left northbound Armadillo Ave. Left westbound Cholla Springs Ave. Right northbound. U-turn heading south on Mountain View Drive. Left eastbound.
Okay, see right there? Remember what I told you? Do
Yes.
not commit to saying the street name. Recognize what's going on. Don't get caught up in your head about making sure it's perfect. Get the core information. The core information is always prioritized by the direction you're turning, then the direction you're facing, then the street name. All right, continue.
Southbound, right westbound Alhambra Drive. U-turning eastbound Alhambra. Left northbound. Left westbound Zancudo Avenue. Right northbound. Right eastbound Algonquin Boulevard.
Very good. See how you caught yourself? That means the habit is forming. So as long as you keep practicing under that environment, that will become perfect. And then if something crazy happens, like I just crashed in this tree, you will have the space to effectively communicate what occurred. Or if you see someone point a gun out the window or whatever, right? All right, let's get, who hasn't done comms yet? 099. Okay, 099, you're doing comms, get up here. You're single or doubled? Single. Okay, you're secondary. Scout, get in primary. V-Star tertiary, and we'll get you up here. Actually, Nakota, can you pick up swap driver and passenger in the V-Star? Driver of the V-Star, go Nakota.
Peters is not able to drive vehicles at the moment.
Oh, any vehicle?
No.
No, I'll get into.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, so now we're gonna go ahead. 099, you're doing comms.
It's going really good.
And resume.
One thing. I want energy in those comms, you know? I want you to imagine that everyone else is listening to y'all, and if the energy isn't there, the confidence isn't there, I'm falling asleep. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we're just, you know.
But when I say energy there, I don't mean start screaming or whatever. The increase in voice inflection when something big happens, like U-turn, eastbound Algonquin, right, southbound, like put some emphasis behind it, you know? All right.
Yeah, totally correct. In the field, you want to do that and practice how you play. So let's try to be a little more engaged and realistic with the comms. But if you're struggling to do the basic comms, focus on getting the format down first, and then we can add that in. But if you're capable of adding that in, do it now, please. All right? Ready? Let's go.
Dispatch from 099. Show me 1080 with a red 4-door Rebla. Eastbound. Alhambra, left, north. Marina Drive.
Always say bound. We say westbound, eastbound. The reason for this is that some streets have west or north or east in their name. So if you don't say bound, it can be confusing. Continue.
Or continuing westbound, Marina Drive. Left, southbound, Mountain View. Continuing southbound, Mountain View. Just ran over an ATV. Left, westbound, Zancudo Avenue.
Okay, so right there, you are trying to be competent and give extra information. It caused you to miscall the direction of the turn and call the first turn late. Do not try to be overly confident or competent right now. Stick to the very basics and show that you can execute it perfectly. Go again.
Or continuing northbound, Marina Drive.
We are going east. Remember, the Alamo Sea is to our north. Continue.
Or continuing eastbound, Marina Drive. Driving by the shore, right.
Again,
westbound.
see? Don't add extra stuff, because you don't know when they're going to turn. Go again. Continue.
Right, westbound. Hollywood Boulevard. Left southbound.
I see a
Lolita
squirrel.
Avenue. Left eastbound. Zancuda Avenue.
Just point of the left right is only if you need to drop the left right, don't hesitate. That is something that's an old way of doing things. If you need to drop it in order to get the comms out, I'm perfectly fine with that.
We would just say southwest, southbound, westbound.
Yeah, like let's say it's turning real quick, right? Like there's a lot of these fast turns. You can just say westbound Alhambra, northbound Panorama.
Pause.
Are you sure about that?
Yep, 100%.
Because we always do the direction first. Because, for example, if you're paralleling,
No, it's fine. If I want eventually people to get used to knowing the roads without the. I've been in a much more advanced environment, and we're gonna get there. This is only in the event it must be done in order to get the direction, right?
Okay.
If it's quick comms, right? Like if you're turning, turn again. Getting that extra detail out is irrelevant because the only information you need in that moment is the rough area of where the chase is. Because the lefts and rights, like, you know, people got GPSs and such. But we can get into that debate later.
Okay.
Yep.
Right. Continue comms. Go ahead.
Continuing southbound, Milan Avenue. Right, westbound, Alhambra, passing BCSO.
Yeah, we don't need left and right if it's fast turns. It
Right,
becomes
northbound.
useless information. I'm gonna be real with you. The way that Ravage has comms set up, so good. Where by dropping lefts and rights, it forces everyone to learn actual cardinal directions and the map. I never really understood what left and right and this and that really.
Right.
That stuff. If you know it's east.
Alhambra Drive.
With a locale, that's significantly more valuable.
Passing BCSO, left, southbound, northbound, 22 northbound.
Police cat,
Left,
police cat.
Westbound, Zancuda Avenue. Right, northbound. Right, eastbound. Right, southbound, going through the buildings. Gonna probably come up next to BCSO, behind BCSO. Driving off-road. Continuing northbound. U-turn, U-turn. West. Algonquin Boulevard.
Now keep in mind, this is only for quick successive
Vehicle gaining on us a little bit. Continuing westbound.
turns.
Alright, 055 as your comms if you can't keep them up. Westbound Algonquin. Headed left south onto the mountains. U-turning. 22 that. Continuing southbound on the mountains adjacent to Joshua. Might be cutting through on the railroad tracks.
Between Hobbler, Chris.
East onto Joshua, priority comms.
Parallel has it there, east Joshua Road, eastbound on Joshua Road.
McAllister
Tried to ankle brake,
has some
continuing
decent
east on
comms.
Joshua Road. Past some BCSO, slowing. Still trying to ankle brake, left, holding off road. Northbound, they 50'd, still mobile. Left, southbound. Trying to go through an alleyway that they can't get through.
Oh no, bro, we're boxed. Get out, bro. Go on foot.
They have them boxed.
I'm not
They're
chasing that.
reversing. One's out on foot. Oh, main vehicle is back out on the right. Northbound
Eyes on
VCB.
the
Call it if
vehicle.
you see it.
Continuing westbound on Zancuda, right next to BCSO, making a left, eastbound. Left, eastbound.
Hey, get in, bro.
Southbound. 22.
Oh, God. Get in, bro.
Oh, my head.
Driver's picking up the suspect on foot.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Being westbound Armadillo Avenue.
There's only one mobile unit on this.
Left, westbound Marino Drive.
Okay, let's regroup. I want to swap some people out. Whoever hasn't done comms yet, either be in passenger in the front vehicle or get in secondary.
V-Star is going to be doing comms. We're doubled up.
Let's get a new person in parallel with Dakota. Somebody swap out if you haven't done it yet.
And I'll go parallel with Dakota.
Ow! Owie. Then V-Star's going to be alone, and I'll go.
Wait, you're driving the V-Star?
He can't drive. He'll be in the.
Oh, well then, yeah, swap. Okay, so passenger in the V-Star, you're doing comms, or whoever hasn't done comms yet. Let's continue. Go.
055 is in a 1080 with a red and color rebel occupied 2 times. Left, eastbound, Algonquin. Passing Newland Avenue.
If you're not sure about the number of people in the car, don't be confident about it. There's 4 people in this car.
My car's having problems.
Okay, let's wait.
Just get out of the car, get back in.
All right.
Okay, ready and go.
Oh, wait, no, my car's actually having problems. It's shutting off on me.
What the? Oh my god, pop the hood. God.
No, it's not ours. It's Scout.
Pop the hood.
This is the engine?
Yes, we
Ain't
do.
no fucking way this engine at 56%. Guys, vehicle maintenance, come on. Go to BCSL, we'll get a different car. Park that shit, you're not driving that. Jesus.
56%.
50% is diabolical, guys. Like,
Which car is that?
car
So I
is
can
it?
text. Yeah, so I can
The
text
Scout.
you.
50% is diabolical. That means like that car's been driven for like nearly a month without getting a repair.
It's a rolling landmine.
That's fucking wild.
I'll text Ian for that one.
Yeah.
I think before
Looks like
Declan
there's
had the
a-
engine. Oh no, wait, that's a different car.
Yeah, those other
I wonder
cars.
if that's was that in the shared garage?
Yes.
Huh.
That's actually
Wait, oh, it's black.
strange.
That's,
Hey,
that's
you guys are
old
just
Marshall's
like a
personal
local
car that
PD now.
shouldn't be.
You're gonna have to institute auditing of vehicle logs and who drove it last, figure out who didn't repair it, so you can yell at them in a meeting.
No, we're
That's so
overcooking.
cool, guys.
No, we're overcooking. These vehicles are fixed every day. I don't know where that came from.
I know which one that is. Makes sense now.
Where did it come from?
It's the extra one that's parked up at the observatory that Kian doesn't have access to.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
All right, same configuration, just different vehicle added into the mix now. Ready and go.
Left, east, Alhambra. Alright, bound. Passing 24/7, passing the gas station.
Knight, start like sticking your middle finger out the window.
Left, north, Marina Drive. Passing Zancudo. Left, westbound,
I'm gonna do a gun. Yep. Ready?
Passing Armadillo. Left, southbound Mountain View.
Why has no one said anything about the fact there's a gun being pointed out of the back window of this car that you're chasing?
Actually, very hard to see.
I can't see it.
Primary, you can't see it?
Yes, I can see it now.
Okay. Pay attention. Okay. Pay attention. Let's continue.
Yep.
Continuing westbound Alhambra. passing the barbers, passing 24/7, passing gas station, right southbound, Marina.
Okay. Anybody else not done comms yet?
Cat, hello.
Cat, get swap seats. Do comms. Oh, you're driving a car. Yeah, just swap into passenger. Have someone else drive the car. Yep. Let's have that car get up front in primary. We can have the V-Star in secondary. Have the Taurus back in tertiary, or whatever that is. Yeah, Taurus maybe premier, whatever the fuck it is. I can't tell from here. Buffalo go in primary. Cat do comms from the passenger seat. All right, go.
Dispatch from 009, active 80 with a red and color corridor, occupied unknown, heading eastbound on East Joshua. Coming
Yeah,
up
okay.
on the toll.
You don't need to practice. Shut up. We get it. Okay. All right. Here's what we're gonna do. Now we're gonna transition into some foot bail semi-live comm scenarios. If I could get everyone from the Rebla to come to the back of this Buffalo and grab one of these spare criminal disguises.
Wait, do you see the... I don't see it here for some reason.
No, only the people from the Rebla. Only the suspect car is swapping cars into criminal disguises.
I think I gotta take a nap.
Oh, you can't. It's fine. Night,
he's
just
got
get over here.
tiny
It's fine.
hands.
You don't gotta nap to change. Get over here. Fine.
His hands are just frostbitten.
Okay, for point of reference, Knight is wearing a no hat in the cold, so he's a criminal because only criminals would be that silly.
How to put
Okay.
my running shoes on?
Everybody else get mounted up. I don't care about the configuration or cars. Just have the 3 cars and then the parallel. All right. So this is going to be a live scenario where I am going to drive away from you guys. This is not full active because I don't want to just have this be about us losing you. So we are going to stay on duty. So you still have the blips and things like that. If you try not to look at the blips, try not to cheat because you need to, practice how you play. If we lose you, I will call out, Air 1 comms so you can reacquire. This will go up until the point of you arresting people on foot and us trying to get them out of custody, which means you will be able to deploy tasers in this scenario. You will be able to employ batons. These are all things that you've been trained on in terms of protocols, okay? So adhere to what you were trained. If you're unsure, coordinate. Nakota, and who's driving the Buffalo? The blue one?
Peters.
Oh, okay. So Nakota, you will be leading the scene from the police side. Only interject as I would as basically like a monitoring unit. So you're going to parallel, you're going to give them comms to help them if you need to. No spikes right now, but just kind of guide the scene if they need guidance and you want to interject. I'm going to just play as the criminal the whole time. Okay, I will call when the scenario is over. If I don't call it, understand that someone's probably still coming and interfering and the scenario is still live. All right, let's go. So let's start from the idea that you are pulling over a speeding vehicle, and it's going to go from there. Ready, set, go.
Let's go!
Dispatch from 009, I'm not at the running color corridor. Attempting for 38, active 38, northbound Seaview.
Yeah, what?
All right,
yeah,
sir.
what, bruh?
Light, engine off, windows down, please. Thank you.
Why, bruh? What'd I do, though?
It's any second, all right? Come on.
No, tell me now,
engine
bitch.
off.
Tell me now, bitch. The fuck I do? Hey. Besides, fuck your mom.
Yeah, active 80 from the 38 from northbound Seaview.
Hey, yo, why they wasting our time and shit, bro? I'm trying to hit that mate.
Heavy slow taking a right eastbound. Grapeseed out. Slow left westbound.
Fringe ass shit, bro.
Farmhouse. Right northbound. passing between Crown HQ. Right, immediate right again. And you got westbound. Passing the farms, coming back out onto Seaview. Hold for direction, left eastbound. 22
Rooker is like a sleeper agent. Like, or she's not a sleeper agent.
Slow, right?
Is like a sleeper,
Transition westbound.
pro.
Approaching Union, holding a right, eastbound Union.
I'm going to pull up to the clown headquarters. Dawn, I want you to get up on the roof on the high ground,
They
and then I'll
are
loop back around and pick you
off-road,
up.
continuing east. He's landed it on O'Neill.
Taking comms eastbound Union Road, right off road southbound in the farmland.
Go stack the shit, bro.
Headed westbound. Stopping, stationary, getting out on foot.
Who's getting out on foot?
I've got 3 individuals. I'm taking the one in yellow dress, female.
Primary on this scene is going to be the driver, okay? We need 2 on the driver. If we have any left over, that's who we're going to pursue. Who is visual on the driver? Do you have a foot pursuit? You need to call it out. Who's the driver?
Driver is still in vehicle.
Copy. Okay. Then
There is
passenger.
a male suspect on top of a water tower with a gun.
Copy that.
Warn him to put his firearm away.
Just attempting to get them out of here.
Okay. You see someone with a firearm, you warn him to put it away, otherwise they're going to be open fired upon.
Yo, that's crazy. This guy just went for tase on an initial foot bail without going open hand first. That's escalation, bro. Did he even get warned?
He was warned.
Or we tackle first. We tackle first, then we tase.
He was holding a gun.
They had a gun.
Oh, interesting. Yo, where our friend, bro?
I think they stole my car.
Oh, no car stealing shenanigans. Come back, get in this one. You don't have keys, you fucking shitlord knight. Get in the car.
Car, quick.
Fucking shitlord. Alright, continue.
Alright, all the suspects are back in the car. Call it.
All suspects back in vehicle, northbound, to the left of the red farmhouse. Right, southbound. Left. Yeah, merging on 2 Grapeseed Avenue. Running parallel to North Freeway.
Oh man, I feel like I miss doing shit like that.
Yeah. Dawn, here's what's gonna happen.
I can turn this shit off so I can actually talk to you. Here's what's gonna happen. I'm going to drive to the 24/7 in Sandy. I want you to kind of run around in the alleyways a little bit, and then I want to make sure they tackle you and try to cuff you. Break if you can, and then I want you to run, and then I want you to let yourself get cuffed on the next try, okay? And then we're gonna try to rescue you.
Alright.
Okay, cool.
Westbound East Joshua.
Everyone else stay in the car until we try to rescue her. I'm gonna drop one of you off. You're gonna Slim Jim a local
Approaching the toll
car,
road,
and then
there
we're
is
all
heavy
gonna
traffic
converge, and we're gonna try to get her
going
out.
around the toll road.
Yeah, I want to see how they handle it.
Continuing westbound East
I'm down
Joshua.
for some.
Oh, bro.
Speed's roughly 75 to 80 miles an hour. Alright.
I gotta do one
And then
thing
immediate
first,
left.
bro. I'm gonna see if I can make one of them send it into the lake.
Passing VCSO.
That would be pretty good.
Heavy slow. Alright. Northbound. Panorama. Right. Eastbound. Zinc. Approaching VCSO. Passing now. Pulse under Marina. Going over the jump. Continuing to east off road.
Oh, it's too spun out.
Merging
Oh,
on
yeah.
to East Joshua.
Alright, now we're
Holding
gonna do
right.
the
Westbound
plan.
East Joshua. Right. Immediate left. Westbound on Alhambra.
Yo, be easy.
Stopping at the
Go rob this
24/7.
store, bro.
Don't you do
Don't
that.
rob me!
Suspects getting out. 2 now. 2 suspects out on foot.
Driver still in vehicle. Continuing westbound Alhambra.
All right, copy. We have a foot bail. There's one individual out on foot. This person is going to take primary for now while you continue the pursuit, okay? All right, suspects out on foot. They're running eastbound behind the gas station. Now westbound on Zancudo. Now northbound, running through backyards. We need 2 people out on foot, one with lethal, one with a taser to get this individual in custody.
Another suspect has fled from the vehicle.
Dolo said he's got the foot bail.
Bill takes priority, you call it. Does the secondary foot bail have comms or no?
Secondary fell is trying to actively steal another car.
Okay.
Alright, 005 has your comms. We're continuing southbound, adjacent to the gas station.
A break foot bail's gonna take.
7.
Yeah, oh, they just ran over their person! They ran her over! Individual in yellow is still running. Yep.
Continuing southbound.
Yeah. How's the secondary foot bail?
He's inside the scrapyard.
Back towards the suspect's vehicle. Oh, she tackled? Oh, she's been tackled. Going for cuffs.
Okay, we only need 2 out on the foot bail.
Behind you guys, she's now back on foot, southbound, now right westbound. She's headed back towards the suspect's vehicle. She's behind the gas station. Do not tase, please do not tase. She's getting back into the suspect's vehicle. She's trying to. Let's see if they run them over here.
It would be a shame
Someone
if they
please just tase her.
her because of that.
She can't get in.
Oh my god, I'm so weak.
Why is no one tackling her?
And this shit embarrassing, bro.
She's impervious? Oh, there's someone just tackled.
Don't be washed. I
Copy. Once again, we only need 2 out on the foot bail for this individual in yellow.
Oh shit!
Oh no!
She's back on her feet, continuing northbound. Jumping the fence behind the gas station. Now left westbound, headed back towards BCSO. Jumping the Caracara, she's behind the 24/7. She's a parkour goddess, watch her go. Now southbound, behind the 24/7 again. Now right westbound. Now she's just doing circles around me. Head back towards the gas station. She's back on her feet, going for cuffs. Oh, she's washed. 195.
195. Okay, so we have 2 people still outstanding.
Shit, I saw her catch our friend. We better swap to the radio so they can hear what we're planning. Criminals go up 1 channel.
All right, bro, you got a car, bro?
I got an ATV, man.
All right, listen. They got her by the gas station, like just to the right by BCSO area. Like in the backyard of it, they're moving her around. There's like 3 cops there in the penumbra. Why don't you come in first, and then I'm gonna roll up right up next to her, and
I'll load her up.
Yeah, G-Eazy's gonna load her up, bro, okay? All right, go for it. Go. All right, just get out and start tackling when you get on scene so we can
Do
load her
not
in.
attempt the rescue here. You will be subdued.
Hey, do not do
I
that.
ain't doing shit, bro.
You're gonna be
I'm
beat.
just
You're
chilling.
gonna be beat if you attempt. All right, Mikhail, you got it.
Batania, if you grab some.
Oh, I tripped. What the fuck? In my way, bro. It's snowy out here.
McAllister has baton.
Yeah, but I don't actually want to.
Oh yeah, I'm scuffed, bro. I'm scuffed, man. I can't put
you
her
get him,
in,
bro.
bro.
I'll get it, bro. You get him.
Ow, no.
Guys, you're gonna last year into the car, okay?
I got it, Tex. I got it, Tex.
He's going into the car, bro.
All right, go
oh my
for
God.
beat. They've been warned.
Get in, guys.
Go.
Don't you get in that
Oh
car?
shit! It would be a shame if someone stopped me from loitering into this car.
Better stop that shit.
Okay, you're not gonna.
Pull up for cuffs. Oh,
don't beat.
McAllister, get in there.
Not washed.
I don't want to actually beat them.
But you get.
You beat them.
Oh, you want me to actually
in,
beat
bro.
Okay,
Shit.
okay, cool.
Thanks, Jam.
All right, well, at this point we got her in. Resume the pursuit. Mobile unit.
Yeah, dude. Hey, where's
Okay,
bro at, dude?
The goal here is to build confidence, so we're gonna let them all catch us in a second.
Yeah.
What I want us to do is, I'm gonna take a really stupid jump to make sure your harness is on, so you don't die.
Yep.
And we're
Putting
gonna
it
see
on
how
now.
they react, and then we're all gonna end up getting cuffed at the old motel. Okay, after I take the jump, just get cuffed eventually. Make it hard, but eventually get cuffed.
All right, hey, get on the normal channel, bro. I gotta, you know, we're gonna do something at the motel, but make sure you get cuffed this time, okay? We're gonna build confidence, all right?
Left, southbound, off-road by the broken buildings. Left, eastbound, Panorama Drive. Correction, Choda Springs, right, southbound, Mountain View. Right, westbound, Algonquin Boulevard.
Break really quick.
Left,
As soon as the other units get up here, we need you to take primary and secondary, or we shouldn't be chasing this vehicle in a penumbra. Let us know when you're ready to overtake.
Yo, I got the plan. This will work for sure, dog.
Avenue.
Alright, take the pursuit. Westbound, Zancudo Ave. Taking the jump over the motel. They sent it.
Shit, the car's out.
We're
Run,
getting
bro.
visual.
We got him!
Damn, the car broke. You gotta run on foot, bro.
Individual in all black is back in the Rebla. Once again, I see way too many people out. We got suspects.
I got you.
Stop right there. You're under arrest. Going for cuffs.
Hey, no.
Give me hands. Give me hands.
Oh no, my leg.
What's going on with the guy who
007's in a foot bail alongside double ones, 195. Going for cuffs.
Yo, bro, what the fuck, bro?
Holding lethal.
Give me your hands.
We're attempting to cuff one.
Suspect resisted. Foot bail continue.
Hey, stop tackling officers or we're gonna baton you.
Foot bail continue east.
Oh. Our suspect's heading towards BCSO. Stop right there.
Sir.
Whoa.
Ah.
Get up quick.
You can't get me, brother.
Sir, stop resisting. You're gonna make this harder. Oh.
Right there.
Ugh.
We're still chasing our guy. He's over near BCSO. Hey, stop right there.
Yeah.
Ours headed northbound near the boathouse, headed towards the boathouse. Stop right.
Yeah.
Damn. Give me those hands.
Oh, damn, you got me. What the fuck?
195.
Oh, yeah.
I'm a
Make that
marshal.
295s.
I
There you go.
swear.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
You called 95,
let's
right?
secure this 95 here.
All right. Scene hasn't really been declared. I would say the scene would be at the hotel, but we'll secure him here.
Oh my God!
I'm gonna see.
Oh,
Can
there
you
they
scale
are.
this? Can you get up on top of this?
Man, I had some tactics there.
Can you get up on this?
Yeah. Let me try.
Yo, for not having done it for like a minute,
nope.
That was pretty fire. Not gonna lie. Yeah. Like, this is fucking bullshit. This is fucking bullshit.
Man. You got the wrong guy.
This bullshit. We're
You got
all
the wrong
out here in
guy.
this freezing ass
Wrong
cold.
guy.
If you
I didn't
guys
do
would have
anything.
fucking surrendered earlier, we could
The
be
hell
sitting in a nice
what
warm
the hell
cozy
do we
cell.
do? The hell do we do, man?
All right, we're going
You
back to the
didn't
motel.
comply.
Grab
We were
all
just
right.
trying to
back
do
to the
this was
motel.
a simple traffic stop, all right? And now
Alright,
you
I'm just gonna grab the
escalated.
other
I wasn't
95.
driving,
You
dude.
fucked around and you found out, okay?
Damn, that's right.
I didn't do anything, man. I wasn't even
All right,
driving,
back to the
dude.
motel, guys. Let's go.
Didn't do anything, huh?
Oh, you could
Triage is at the hotel. Motel.
see here.
All right.
Y'all are gonna learn. I'm gonna get myself a $2 million grant and buy guns to kill y'all.
There's no need for threats, sir.
That's fucking crazy.
Okay, everyone Mirandize. Let's Mirandize these guys.
Yo, Divide, think of the 10 months. Oh, man.
Okay, so we're gonna talk about some things that went right there, some things that went wrong, and then we'll get like your feedback, and we'll reset and do things again. But we'll swap up some starting roles and things like that. Okay. So first things, general comments that I want to make about good things that I saw. I saw good listening when your scene lead Nakota gave you direction. You guys were good at adjusting to the things that weren't going great. Always work towards productivity and positivity in a scene. If someone corrects you, if something needs to be delivered in a very terse, direct tone, that's because the scene is very serious and you need to take direction fluidly. You don't need to be emotional about it. You don't need to question it. You need to execute what the scene lead or your director or whoever's command is telling you, okay? This isn't the whole, I was just following orders excuse. Don't shoot people because your FTO is like, shoot that civilian walking a baby stroller in the head because it'd be funny. But, unless it's something that's directly like crazy and illegal, you should just listen to the scene lead and go with it, address it later outside of the scene. Now, in terms of the execution, the vehicle, the driving stuff was great. It really felt when I had Dawn get handcuffed, okay? There's a couple things that happen there, okay? Number one, when you don't have any interference, you're gonna have 4 units. That's what you're gonna have. So you need to be able to efficiently decide who's doing what and maintain priority. Now the priority was on the driver, correct? You guys got someone in custody, which means you need to have someone with that person to prevent them being broken out. But let's talk about variables, okay? So Dawn gets handcuffed. There is one car that you know of that had 4 people. There are now 3 people in that car. Let's assume that Knight did not get out of the car for argument's sake. So let's say there's 3 people in the car and Dawn's on the scene handcuffed. At this point, you guys should be prioritizing either a doubled up unit to stay with Dawn or 2 units that are single to stay with Dawn. The rest of the people should be on the primary vehicle because that's the primary target. So you need to do the minimum needed to secure the suspect in cuffs, and then the rest of the people should continue pursuing the primary target. You will be able in real life scenarios out in the field, call out 77s to assist with the 95, etc., etc. When I drove over to the airfield and I dropped off my passenger, that's another variable that emerged, okay? And he was able to steal an ATV. You had almost everyone except for one person on Dawn's scene and Knight running around. So this created a situation where I was able to drop him off. You did the right thing. There were 2 foot bails. You should have had 4 people on foot. If you had more than 4 people on foot, you did it wrong. At one point, I saw 3 people chasing Dawn. Whoever was the 3rd person to attach to that, either it wasn't communicated clearly to you, and then it's not primarily your fault, or you didn't pay attention to the comm if they did communicate it, and then it is your fault. Either way, you guys need to delegate properly amongst yourselves. You are all equals out in the field unless you're the scene leader or commander or director. So as a result, you need to work together and give feedback. So if you see someone be the 3rd on a foot bail, say, hey, me and Knight got this foot bail, get mobile, right? Something like that. Don't cite the SOPs. Don't be, stupid and be like, well, actually, you're doing that wrong. There's only 2 people on a foot bail. Excuse me. Just say, hey, we got this foot bail. Go mobile. I got this. Go mobile. Whatever. Right? So all that was good. You did pretty good on the scene security. The reason why you guys failed at dealing with us is because you kind of, what's the right way to put this? You correctly tried to escalate gradually, but you were too gradual. And I know this is like really hard to deal with and it's all gray. Once there is any kind of swap, secondary foot bail, right? Like already 1 foot bail happened at the clown house. So when that secondary foot bail happened, there's no need to tackle anymore. Those people are getting tased, right? You warn them, but they're getting tased. When Dawn got cuffed, you assign 1 person with taser, 1 person with a baton. That person with the baton, you did a great job. I don't remember who it was, but you warned very clearly and very loudly, if you get out of that car, you're getting beat. If you take, you're getting beat. You guys were far too eager to run up and try to tackle me as a group instead of just letting the person with the baton handle whoever goes to take Dawn, and everyone else either keeping lethal and dealing with the other interference people or identifying when you need to swap in and out. So a lot more coordination there is better. You want to give the person with the baton room. I'm going to give you an example, and this is just for training purposes, but you guys need to experience this. All right. You 2, let's stand shoulder to shoulder, like closer to each other. So the reason why you want to give the police officer a lot of space, even closer you can, like face each other maybe. If you want to, why a police? Yeah, middle school dance. Perfect.
I'm about to die.
If you want to, if you have someone with a baton and there's a cuffed suspect, okay, and there's a couple people around them, you don't need multiple batons because the baton is a sweeping strike. We call this a cleave in MMOs, right? So you do not need to worry about I need to make sure that if I was assigned to the girl in yellow and then the bunny ears guy ran up, then there's like 4 cops, right? Because due to a foot bail? No. Someone should be on baton for people trying to load the suspect in the car. If there are 2 suspects, then you need 2 batons, right? And as police officers, we should keep them somewhat separate from each other so that there's no collateral, right? That will keep things cleaner and you will be able to deal with that more effectively. I don't think any of us even got beaten, and I should have at least been beaten like 3 or 4 times, along with Knight. So those are sort of the procedural things. Everything else is just practice and repetition. Any questions or any notes from either the other trainers or any observations that anyone participating has made and learned that they want to share with the group? Anything at all?
I could throw something in.
Oh.
When you're on a foot bail and you have 1 with less than lethal and 1 with lethal, just keep in mind that the person with less than lethal should be mainly going for the cuffs. If it's a scenario where both people can attempt to cuff the suspect, because if that suspect then pulls a knife and the person with the lethal is the one trying to cuff and they get taken down because they're in close range, the person with less than lethal is kind of screwed at that point. So if you have lethal, you're just keeping your distance and holding your angles.
Correct. Any other questions, observations, anything?
Just make sure you're narrating everything you're doing. If you touch this person, if you get out of the car, you will be beat. If you do this, you will be. And just make sure you're following through as well, because otherwise some people think they can just do it and nothing will happen.
Catalina, why don't you describe your experience chasing me and something you might have observed that you weren't prepared for?
chasing on the roof and faking out a jump over the ledge.
How did I get back onto that roof over to the west, but you weren't able to follow immediately, and that's how I VCB'd you? You know how that happened? Everyone follow me. This is a lesson in foot bail advanced tactics, aka forbidden jutsus, and I'm using that colloquially. It's not actually forbidden, but I'm just saying that because it sounds cool. So everyone come here and notice how there are stairs that go up to this building, to the second floor, and there's a lot of ways to run around the building and get away from people. So naturally, a good way to sort of try to juke officers would be to climb up on this, right? But we are not, you know, Wembanyama, right? We can't vault this, right? It's not possible. But if you were to go to this tire that is very heavy and old and lays here, and then you were to, you know, look up at this thing and grab it with your hands, you would be able to get on top of this roof. And so if as a police officer, you are not familiar with how to climb on things like this, criminals will literally just dust you by one simple thing like that. I got away and hid in a corner, and you had to have help from Jimbo, who was on the LMOC drinking beers, to get the comms again. So things like that are important, not for you to know, and like don't be cringe and like, you know, go around like practicing shit like that. But at the very least, when you see a criminal do something, you should know how to follow them. Is the key point. The cleanest way I can explain it to you in this time
I've grown to really like this jacket, chat.
When
Like
you are
such a
trying
nice
to jump onto something
setup.
or climb onto
This
something,
jacket actually slaps.
you don't need to move
especially
your
with
legs
the
forwards
blue.
or backwards. You just need to jump up and grab with your hands, if that makes sense. Okay, so that's like more advanced techniques, and we'll get into more of that later. We're going to reset and do the scenario again. This time, we're going to do a little more focus on driving. Instead of just taking you like and going right to foot bails and all that, and you know, going to the final end of the scenario, I'm going to take you through some very basic like escape routes that will give you a bit of an idea of what it feels like to chase someone who's actually trying to get away.
Yeah, are you solo in this car?
Yo, Siphon! Thank you, brother!
I don't care how you divide yourselves up. This will be a thing that will happen in real life in the field. You're not always going to ride with the same people, okay? You might have preferences, you might develop relationships in your different shifts, but just mix it up, get in the cars, and figure out a pursuit order.
Jesus, Don, you got some crazy UC outfits. You're unrecognizable in that.
Gotta tie my head up, sir.
Yeah.
Flooded bricks over Salton Sea.
Oh, did I get you with the fake jump?
Yeah, you've got me with that fake jump, and then I flipped and
No, I just drove last
inches of water.
But I can
We need to send her out to
Not working anymore.
Which car was
I
that?
was on that foot bail with 3 people.
Which car was that?
LSPD and just like fake it.
Did you get a local to tow it?
Negative.
All right, get in. We're gonna get another car out, and we're gonna get that local towed.
Yeah, I'm not having the luck with the cars today.
Yep, it won't be the first or the last time, bro. Yep, everyone gas up. Make sure you're at least above half, like 75% preferably. If you're below half or right around there, you should just refuel the full. We're gonna get a local tow called for this car, and then we're gonna pull another one out. And then once we're all ready with gas, we'll go ahead and do the next session.
Wait, change what? He did. Yeah, he's changing it. Yeah, I don't like the silver part either. I think it's because it's supposed to be like a reflector jacket. But I agree that I would love one without the reflector.
point them. Let me go with Hopper. Thank you guys.
Good night.
Please, local PD, tow this piece of shit with a half-broken engine out of the way so I can get a car. Thank you.
Any questions so far? Whatever
All right,
it
you're
might be
gonna drive
while
this
we're
one.
getting all sorted.
Yeah, go ahead and Slim Jim it for practice if you don't have keys. Oh, you do? Okay, perfect.
All right.
I'm gonna need gas in the Rebla. Make sure you check if you're hungry at all, because this next scenario is gonna go for a little bit, so we need to make sure that we're not like passing out of hunger and having to stop things.
I still have a couple combos on me at the gas station.
I could use one if you have food. I'm good on water.
This has been going really well so far, to be honest.
Over here. Got this
Thank
shit.
you.
Wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. There it is.
Mm-hmm. Picks up with left hand while refueling with right. Has two hands.
I'm gonna think about something real quick.
There you're showing. Eats food with left hand. Actually, I can't eat. I think that's unsafe. I choose not to eat at the gas station while refueling.
I know.
I was gonna
Despite
say,
having two hands.
I feel like that would like fuck up the
Yo,
flavor
just
of
wondering
the
what you
food
guys
with
doing.
all
Yeah,
the
I'm
gas.
robbing all these cops, bruh.
Really?
Yep, they're all my hostages.
Shit.
He's so cool.
I got motion like that, bruh.
I live here. It's Sandy.
If you guys are not aware, that is a friendly representative from the local Sandy community group. They wear red and black. They're known as the Chaos Legion.
Hello.
Yeah.
They are, for the most part, friendly. I definitely do not suspect them of being involved in any major crimes. And, you know, they're good neighbors.
You're kind of stealing their drip with the car, huh?
I'm on to one.
All right, if everyone's got gas, we'll be moving out. Come to the Replo when you are ready. Okay, this will be an active live scenario again. There may be interference. There may be other things like that. We are not doing any kind of shooting. We are not doing any kind of stabbing. We are not, the criminals do not have handcuffs. We are not going to try to detain and rob the cops. We don't have keys to their cars. We may, you know, commandeer local cars that the state, you know, may provide to us in a moment of need in order to, you know, interfere and such for the simulation. Otherwise, you guys are free to use the appropriate amounts of force as long as you are escalating appropriately per your SOPs and communicating. We are just going to start from the pursuit to save time on the traffic stop portion. Ready, set, go.
Yeah.
Yo,
Dispatch.
actually, wait, bro. I gotta turn on the playlist. Hold on, bro.
Okay, okay.
If you say bubble, I'm gonna.
Comms are off the clock.
Not in my eyes.
Alright, bruh, we going.
Dispatch, show 099, 1080, Red Rebla. Eastbound East Joshua Road, weather snowy, traffic light. Continuing eastbound East Joshua Road, right off-road. Eastbound towards the freeway. Continuing off-road eastbound. For conditions approaching the freeway. Primary is flipped.
I'm going 80 in the whip while I load another
South
clip.
Sonora Freeway
Lay your
heading
hand
up
in your ugly
to
ass
Tool, BCD.
On all that I needed. Now I'm rich. It's not
Continuing south, approaching Route 68, turn off.
Okay.
Not taking 68, continuing southbound Sonora Freeway, going underneath 68. As soon as we have more units coming to hold left, you can pass on the right. Approaching the prison, still southbound. Approaching the split for Palomino. They are taking Palomino eastbound. Eastbound Palomino Freeway, primary will hold left.
Chat, we have come so far.
Shit, the snow is so thick that
We have come so far.
This would be a shame if all the units caught up and resumed the proper patrol. Someone still flipped?
Yeah, I think so.
Alright, well, we're gonna wait.
By the way, don't hesitate to get assistance if you are flipped, you know?
And forward. Also, look out as a cop. If one of your guys gets flipped and you're parallel or tertiary and like you feel like the chase is under control, fucking take a moment and knock their car over for them. Don't just like let them sit there awkwardly trying to lift it.
Yeah.
We tried that, but he was waterlogged during the last chase, unfortunately.
10-4, yeah. I just mean for this one.
Yeah.
9-9, back mobile.
Their car stalled, but you know, I feel like I'm too tired from my squats last night and Romanian deadlifts to really run or get out of the car at all. So I'm just gonna wait for you, bro.
That some of these guys are way better than Rooker, McAllister.
They're playing drive slow, and they're only going like 5 miles an hour. So I think you got time to catch up. Oh shit, they're taking off. You'll have to catch up.
Some of these guys are a lot better than the perception seems to be. Now, don't get me wrong, everyone's got their faults, but who doesn't?
Yeah, from we are southbound Ellis Freeway, taking the Palomino Freeway, taking the exit. Off-road, continuing south. We 50, take over.
Continuing Olympic.
Yeah, giving in this environment,
Off-road, merging back onto Palomino.
dealing with all those investigations and building up a department, it's
24/7.
it's really good to see. Despite all the hardships,
Not taking it, continuing southbound Palomino.
we're thrown into the deep end.
Speed's roughly 120. Approaching turn off, not taking it, continuing southbound, entering the city.
Yeah, hey, look at me.
Watch out for heavy traffic. Approaching turn off. Holding right for the turn off for Legion Fields Freeway. Holding left. Merging southbound that Legion Fields Freeway, correct means of travel. Heavy slow, taking the exit. Approaching Innocence. Right on Innocence.
Yeah, they're going off-road, southbound towards Sionis, left, east 22 last, continuing south towards Sionis, left, east on the train tracks. We're gonna be exiting towards South Shambles so we can get a unit parallel.
007.
Still southbound on the train tracks near the oil fields. Headed towards the freeway. Oh, they 50 into a bush. They're U-turning.
Oh no.
Northbound,
Oh, no.
back towards the
Where
way
do I
they
go?
came.
I'm
22
panicking.
last.
Oh, no.
U-turning
Looks like if they
south
caught up.
again. Take it primary.
Oh no, I'm panicking. Don't box me. Oh no.
Continuing south through Legion.
Oh, you flipped. I got you. There you go.
099, continuing southbound Elysian
Oh
Field.
no.
Pull
I'm
over.
panicking. I don't know what to do.
Continuing westbound Elysian Field.
Is pit authorized?
Continuing westbound Elysian Fields.
Primary on the pursuit. Have they been reckless? Have they done jumps? Have they taken disregard for life?
Not just yet.
Copy.
Continuing westbound Elysian Fields. Opposite lane of travel. Westbound. Drivers being reckless.
This is like Subway Surfers.
Continuing on ongoing traffic.
It really
westbound
is.
Alberta Freeway.
That's so long.
Drivers
The
being
other one, Temple
reckless.
Run.
Are we approved for PPS?
That's great.
U-turn. Proper lane of travel going southbound Alberta.
Hold off for a little bit longer
Left.
on PBS.
Off-road. Eastbound Alberta.
You're not wrong. Remember, like week 2,
Getting back on road from the crack.
the private
Going
report
back
I was
off-road
given
eastbound
on
by Dutch
Springfield, where the report was like she was in the evidence room for 30 minutes. I'm like, what the fucking retard is this?
We are hard 50 into a tree, immobile.
Let's bring everyone down to talk about how Springfield was in the evidence room for 30 minutes.
Call out if you're helping.
Are we VCB on the main vehicle?
Negative. I was seeing if there was a unit that could help the other unit. Continue northbound, off El Rancho to the canals. Heavy slow, taking a left onto the Little Bighorn. Continue northbound Little Bighorn, VCB. We've got them heading westbound on Capitol.
Or, hey, McAllister didn't let us take out the military equipment the day after we got it in the garage. Lord have mercy.
Oh, no.
Oh shit, dude!
Their car's out and they're repairing. Air One, hold on, we're catching up. Oh, it looks like they're on the peak where all the gangs take on Olympic.
All right, 3 out on foot right now. 1's repairing in Bunny Ears. There's 2 out on foot. I'm alone. I cannot approach. We are on the upper ramp headed towards
What you gonna do, pussy?
Lower La Puerta, northbound.
What you gonna do? All solo dolo alone like that. What you gonna do, huh?
Nothing yet.
What you gonna do? Why don't you get out the car, bro?
You
We're
come
on the
on,
ramp
dude. Get
still.
out the vehicle,
Upper
man.
ramp.
Fucking car, bro.
What are you gonna do, dude?
Yeah, I don't have a death wish.
They're still repairing. Upper ramp right by the
Hey, are
Clay
you by
construction
yourself
site.
in that car? Do you have a passenger?
Negative.
Yo, let me just pull these
All
car
right,
parts
good.
out of my ass to repair the whole
Hands
engine
now!
on the scene, guys.
Hands now, brother.
I'm out. Okay, hands
Get in,
up.
bros. This is the criminal radio. Get in.
I held
They're
him
repaired.
up, bruh.
They're repaired. I got held up by the passenger. They're very, very southern.
Okay, we're not escalating based on being held up. Just continue as if that didn't happen.
Northbound, Upper La Puerta, oncoming lanes of travel, passing Clay Construction on the left. Coming towards the Del Perro and Palomino turnoff, holding left, west, sticking on Del Perro Freeway, westbound, oncoming lanes of travel. Just need to correct lanes, still westbound, approaching North Rockford turnoff. When other units catch up, please let me know and I will cede to you. Taking the exit, slowing right, northbound, North Rockford, passing Colorful Garage, immediate right, eastbound, through the movie studio. Exiting onto Heritage, east, slowing.
I'm gonna give a parallel suggestion right now.
So east on Heritage.
Hey, so if let's say you're trying to catch up on a chase, one good tactic is try to see where the chase is going and get up ahead of it. It's easier to do that than catching up from behind most of the time.
What? Oh, hey guys.
I continue.
There's an actual block here going on.
Oh.
Oh.
Yo, bro.
Are now westbound Del Perro Freeway, taking the exit. Right, northbound, North Walker Drive. Right, eastbound,
Try to drive to that parallel unit just to show them the value of it.
Dorset. right, southbound Palomino. Oh, taking a U-turn.
99 right, eastbound Palomino Avenue.
Is pit authorized?
The lane of Chavez.
Reclaim him. Yes,
You're repaired. PBS is authorized. Go ahead. Safe speeds.
Eastbound off-road. Las Lagunas, making the jump on the freeway, continuing eastbound Del Perro.
Cole is
Taking
our
the
most
off-ramp
impressive,
eastbound towards Pillbox.
like, recruit.
Right.
It's kind of crazy. He
Right
hasn't
above
had
Pillbox
formal
Gate.
training, and he's really picking up real fast.
South 50 is still mobile, continuing westbound.
Yeah,
right.
Got your
Westbound
comms.
Elgin.
Westbound Swiss Street. Right, northbound Integrity. Howard, correction. Continuing northbound Power. Left, westbound Vinewood Boulevard. Passing Volt. Right, northbound Alta. 50. Northbound Alta.
Did we lose tertiary?
Left, westbound Alta Street.
On it.
Continuing southbound. 22, we're disabled. PCB.
Got comms. We are westbound Gentry Lane.
Dude, Cole has been doing amazing. Like, he
Left,
legit has
westbound Didion.
no
U-turn,
training,
U-turn.
and he's
Doing
picking
the
up
squeeze.
so fast and asking the right questions, and you can
Southbound towards
see it in him.
Roosters.
Like, he came in with a mission to become like a marshal, you know? It's good to see.
We are deadlocked at the moment.
Reversing. Still facing west. Follow primary.
We are still in the same backyard. Heading east, back the way we came. Back out the same way. Left, westbound, Didion. Holding right. PBS is approved.
Affirm.
Continuing west, Didion. Left, southbound Milton.
For sure.
Left into the parking garage. Out the other side, northbound. Left. Oh, stand by. U-turn.
Don't ram us.
Eastbound, Eclipse Boulevard. Passing Gentry Manor. Passing Volt. Eastbound Vinewood Boulevard. Driver is swerving very recklessly through heavy traffic. Still eastbound, Vinewood Park. Entering Mirror Park. Left. East Mirror Drive. Headed southbound East Mirror Drive. Left, Mirror Park Boulevard. Right, westbound San Andreas Avenue. He's gaining distance on us. Over the bridge. Still west San Andreas Avenue. Still gaining distance. Oh god.
Oh.
Oh no, the car is stalled out.
Daily
No,
Globe,
no.
Daily Globe. Alright, try to guide it into a box here. South, Red Garage.
Let's go!
Continuing south, apartments. Taking the jump onto
Yeah.
lower freeway.
And he was right, too.
Southbound.
Legally, cops could 100% go inside. The only reason people think we can't is because people are afraid of crims crying. You shouldn't worry about that. We value the life of others.
We just doing foot bails, or do we want to run towards other cars?
Into the construction site. Can I get a parallel unit on the La Puerta freeway?
Oh, they might get trapped in here. We have them in a box over here in the construction. Need additional.
Where in the construction?
North end. They're pinned. We got them pinned.
Hold the box. You got another unit coming.
Oh no, they're bullying us.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they broke.
Holy shit.
Sorry.
Oh god.
One passenger got out.
Jump the wall, bro. We're coming down to the street. We got you right over here.
All right, there's a foot bail. They're getting back in the vehicle.
Yo,
they are headed
fuck
up.
these cops, dude.
We need a parallel on La Puerta Freeway.
1 unit on La Puerta, 1 unit on Adam's Apple. They're continuing to go up. They're on the 3rd story now. VCB, call primary.
Continuing up.
Hey, stop ramming.
Oh, they're ramming. They're continuing. Oh, they're trying to ram. Oh, they send themselves off. I'm gonna go with them though. Facing southbound
This
towards
Rebel
Calais.
has so much torque. Holy shit.
Yeah, it seems great.
They're U-turning.
I'm gonna give you a tip. Every civilian car has more torque than PD cars.
They are on the southern ramp going up
That's
onto Calais
crazy.
Construction on the 1st floor right now, going up to the 2nd floor. Now facing south. Typical, we need units on Upper La Puerta, Calais, and Adam's Apple. They 50'd off. They're on the
Adam's
lower
Apple
floor
covered.
now in VCB. They could, I think I still heard them under, or they might be climbing. I'm VCB temporarily.
Back to, I believe. Saw them go there.
North Calais.
Copy, call it if you have it.
They buzzed by me at a high rate of speed. Lost visual.
Alright, code 6 form. We need
out,
units
run
on
in
Adam's
the
Apple,
garage and
units
hide.
on San Andreas,
Cars
units
out,
on
run in the garage and hide.
Vespucci. Oh, I have a vehicle crashed out at Brown Garage on Palomino and San Andreas, Vespucci, excuse me. Vehicle's empty, which means we have 3 foot bails.
Yo, bro, I just saw Marshall. That's crazy that they knew we were here, man. That's crazy, dude.
Alright, no visual
I'm
on
definitely
any
not
foot-
implying anything at all with that comment, bro.
Female foot bail is hiding behind a wall on the western side of Grand Garage. Let's go up there.
Western side.
Two comms, she's headed up the stairs, headed to the 2nd floor.
Oh, foot bail you go.
She's currently on the 2nd floor. She's currently dropping items on the ground. She picked them back up.
2 people on the foot bail?
Hey, firm.
Copy, keep calling it.
Currently U-turning, heading back up the stairs on the eastern side. The 3rd floor.
Is there someone still outstanding on foot?
The vehicle was 3 times occupied, means there's 2 outstanding.
Jumping the floor, she's on the top floor. Back out to the west end of the Brown Garage.
No one knows what the original
Jumping
vehicle
down.
crashed out.
Cool.
The western side's okay.
Just got
Down to
back.
the
I'm in the
2nd floor.
construction building.
MBCB. She's trying to hide behind a wall. She failed. She's coming back up to the top floor.
Got 1 foot bill and a Grand Ford Miata.
What's the primary target?
Call the foot bail. Foot bail's primary.
Alright, now headed south. She's being picked up by a 2-door manual vehicle. Driver failed to pick her up. He's washed. Headed back up to the top floor. I need 77s here. I have a male attempting to pick her up. MVCB?
Pickup vehicle is a dark
vehicle's
blue, gray, 2-door sports vehicle.
Blue vehicle is drunk. He doesn't know how to drive.
Ending right
TB on
now.
the suspect.
got one
Updated
foot
comms.
bail here on Ginger Street. Has bunny ears.
How many do you have on that?
Just me, solo.
Secondary Cole, you on radio?
Dude, if I was Crim again.
Back up the secondary footbill. Call the secondary footbill for the time being.
What's the 20 on the secondary footbill?
Yeah, bunny ears, where are they at?
Yeah, here on Ginger Street, he resisted one cuff.
Other footbail is now mobile. 2-door, dark gray sports car.
Bunny ears coming back to Brown Garage. Climbing in Brown Garage right now.
Keep calling him.
He's on the, going up the
Sports
staircase.
car is ascending.
West side staircase, 3rd floor. Ascending.
Hey, copy. The secondary and the tertiary suspects are in a vehicle. Call the footbill still.
The suspect just tackled me, headed back up to the 2nd floor.
Alright, I got the vehicle. It's headed westbound by Brown Garage. It's U-turn. It's going back into the garage. Keep eyes. Call the footbill still. Footbill and bunny ears.
Driver.
Keep going.
2 additional footbills from the 2-door.
Hey, criminal
Two on
radio
each.
comms, pick me up, bro. I'm still in the Brown Garage. I broke cuffs twice. Oh my god.
Yo, they're never gonna find me, dude.
Keep calling. Both footbills. We need 2 on each. 1 lethal, 1 less than lethal.
Oh shit.
One suspect
you know
just
what,
jumped
guys?
out the front
Don't worry.
entrance.
Future came and repaired the car. Thanks, Future Hendricks.
Yo, dude, I'm on the west side of the Brown Garage, dude.
Guys, I got eyes on blue shirt running.
Red
westbound,
Rebel now
outside the
southbound,
garage.
right.
Oh shit, dude. Yo, right there. I'm behind you, dude. You see me up here?
Rebel is on Ginger Street. Secondary suspects getting into the Rebel.
Homies, bro.
We have one standing right now. If anyone has visual on the female in blue.
Female in blue is currently being tackled by Flora, is being placed in cuffs.
Oh my god, I love life. I love life right now.
Is there anyone that,
He's jumping back out.
Eastbound, outside the garage.
Hey, criminal comms. Yo, Dawn, where you at, bro? I'm in the Brown Garage.
Female
I'm just running. I'm juking.
Hey,
She's not juking.
I'm coming to you, bro.
Footbill continuing west towards the western entrance. Suspect
I'm
on
right at the
radio.
end of the alley, bro. Get in.
Suspect is on radio. They're attempting a pickup.
Don't get in the car.
Oh,
He's in the
nice.
car.
You used your South African jiu-jitsu to teleport to the other side of the car without them seeing. Good shit, bro.
Pursuit.
Yo, where the last homie at, bro?
Got dog.
Alright, criminals go up a channel. Go, go.
Where's the last one?
Yo, where you at, bro?
Yo, where you at, dude?
I got a second seat. Where you at?
Oh, we got everyone in the Rebel right now,
Oh, you're
dude.
mobile? Okay, good. Yeah,
I'm in
yeah,
that
we're good
separate
then.
car.
Alright, yo, let's do a block, because they on us, bro. So how about, you go to the white garage, and you be facing to the north, dog, and I'm gonna come from the south, and then I'll be driving to Del Perro, and then you be pulling in front of them with the rear of your car, you know, because you're facing north, and then I am gonna get away, bro.
I'm ready, dog.
Alright, bro.
Dude, these new phones are so sick.
Oh no, we almost got boxed, bro.
All right, dude, we're almost over there, dude.
We're just gonna loop around, bro. Oh my god, bro, these cops are pitting me, bro. Bro, these locals, bro, I'm gonna crash out, dog. Get Ito, I got a Gamba after this.
Breaking.
Oh wait, what the fuck? I just went in the clothing store somehow. What the fuck? I don't know how that happened.
Alright, we coming, bro. Get ready.
I'm ready, dog.
It's happening.
Yeah, dude, we're coming through, man.
There's a local car parked here, bro. This awkward
we're going,
as
we're
fuck.
going
We
through,
coming,
we're
though.
going through. Blocking now, dude.
Going westbound.
Last seen left to.
Shit, he did a fucking NVL block. God damn it. Hold on, I'm going back. All right, pause.
Okay, let's regroup at the white garage. All right. Whoever just did that block, you're now banned for 7 days. Jesus Christ. Okay. Resume scene. All right, guys. Let's all gather in the white garage so we can address things we might not expect to see, but how to deal with them like that.
All right.
Second floor. Looks like there's not on the first floor.
Okay, I go to the second floor. All right, get out and repair your cars. I'm gonna make a couple comments on that, and then we'll do a shift into robbery scenarios.
Oh, what the fuck? Hello? Hey.
So.
Oh, hey. How you doing?
The reason, so that block for reference that you will normally see in the white garage, they are going to be in the first alcove, as if you drove in and you're under the first level. You're on the ground floor.
Let me see if I can get you on
and you're
comms
facing
here.
north, going down the ramp and then out the other ramp onto Del Perro area. What he did is some.
Yeah, why not?
I don't think I got the time commitment. I'm just here. I'm a part-time out right now.
Gotcha. All right. I just need you to be a shit during this.
Oh, that's easy. I got it.
Injured if they do that. If anyone pulls out in front of you in a high-speed pursuit, perpendicular like that in a small sports car, that's something you should bring to High Command's attention. Someone like Knight, myself, whatever, right? High Command or someone that you trust to handle that situation. For you, and we can talk about that later. Typically what you'll see with that block is you'll see the car waiting to the left of the tunnel at an angle. You guys will drive through. The driver will drive past the car will pull out behind the driver of the suspect car, and then you'll basically ram into the back of the interference car, is how that block normally will look. When that happens, you should have someone paralleling. Honestly, anytime I see someone going up Filet northbound and I'm parallel, I'm going to the other side of the white garage and towards Del Perro Freeway. Because that's very common, because then there's like a three-way 50-50 that they can take, a 50-50 obviously between the first two, and then there's a third. So you really need a parallel there. Any questions or any comments about anything that happened there? Anything you guys were unsure about, hesitant about?
Any question is good, by the way, even if it's like a small one.
It's not really a question, but a comment. But there was a point where nobody wanted to take comms, and Peters, as tertiary, had to keep it up.
That is going to be something that will happen in the field.
Yeah.
On duty with very experienced officers. Sometimes they'll just like not want to, do comms. Many times you'll know that someone is doubled up in primary and they just won't take comms. And so eventually you'll just start doing them. It is what it is. Don't, call it out in the moment, address it later. You can prompt them gently, like, you good, secondary? You got comms? You good? That kind of thing. Otherwise, just do your best. If you sense on a scene that there is no clear scene lead who is directing things like who should be taking comms, where parallels should be going, if you feel like you have relevant input, feel free to add relevant input. On a scene, everyone is equal except for obviously the scene lead and then the command structure. So whether you're a deputy, a senior, whatever, right? You guys can all make calls on scenes. So yes, that was not great. Yes, the comms were shaky, but it happens in the field anyway, so it's going to continue. In terms of priorities, you always want to prioritize the foot bail because that is the most dangerous. When someone's in a car, it's more unlikely that they're going to be stabbing and shooting cops. It can happen, but it's more rare than someone doing it on foot. So you prioritize the foot bails for the comms, and then you basically will have the people pursuing the car attached silently to that car. You may interject if the footbail goes for a long time and there's interference, and you'll say, hey, how many units do we have on that interference penumbra, the green one? And then someone will be like, it's just me. And I'll be like, okay, can I get a 77? Someone identify and respond who's going to attach to that green penumbra. And then someone will be like, oh, I got it. And it's 202-76. And then I'll say something like, continue comms on the primary pursuit, right? So work on thinking about delegating if no one's doing it. Don't override people, but, gently work as a team. Any other questions about anything you observed? Questions about issues, anything like that?
I just had a small point of feedback, kind of piggybacking off of yours when it comes to interference vehicles. I noticed, especially like the brown garage, but just in general, when we had a foot bail, there were a couple times that Rebla kept coming around to circle back in. Very common, right? They're going to come and pick up the homies. There were cars behind it the entire time, but I didn't hear any comms of, hey, that vehicle's coming back in. Like, for example, at the brown garage, I heard people calling out a female on foot that was running in the garage, and there was a blue penumbra behind that Rebla, and the Rebla just pulled into the garage, and nobody said, hey, it's pulling in now, it's pulling up to her. Just make sure you're giving those other units that are on the foot chase that heads up, right? Because then they need to prepare to probably try and tase her if she gets in the vehicle, or tase the driver, maybe pull the driver out, stuff like that. But if their back is to all of them, they're chasing her, and that car pulls up, it's just going to be a snatch and grab, and they're going to dip. So.
Yep, and guys, none of this is perfect, none of this is easy. As always, remember, this is a ton of information, a ton of variables. There are cops who have been doing this for years that still struggle executing some of this cleanly. Do not get self-conscious. Do not worry about it. Just try your best and improve every time. Don't be one of those people that calls everyone in to do a debrief after every scene because you want to tell people how to do their job better. Focus on improving yourself. And, if you have a partner, focus on improving as a duo. Don't police the police is the best way I can put it. Unless you're high command, and then that's your job. Okay. All right. Any other input? Any other comments before we do robbery training?
Yeah. The notion that Rooker brought up that Tersh had to bring up comms. If you feel as though, like, if your primary and secondary is not chiming in, I would just start saying the comms and, like, as Declan said, nudge secondary to kind of kick it back off, because you never know what's happening, right? Like, someone might have a dog in the car and they may have jumped on their lap while they're driving or whatnot. It's important that the comms continue. And so this is team play at the end of the day. So if you think someone is being prevented from saying something, pick up the slack for a little bit.
To back that up, I, Declan Crane, sometimes get Bluetooth conference calls in my ear unexpectedly while I'm on duty. So I may not be able to do comms. There are very valid reasons someone would not be able to do comms. Don't judge them. Just as Knight said, work as a team. That should always be your core belief, right?
Mm-hmm.
Benefit of the doubt. Extend that to your fellow officers, your fellow, marshals, etc. Okay. Speaking of which, I actually do need to address this Bluetooth conference call right now for about 10 to 15 minutes. So, I'm going to humbly request that this very muscular, intimidating gentleman here.
That's the commissioner.
This is the commissioner, right?
No, I'm not the commissioner.
That's the commissioner. Wait, Max?
Yeah.
Max?
No. I'm just here to help.
Wait, Max is back? That's crazy. Anyway.
No, this is just a faceless guy, and definitely not
Uncle
the commissioner known as Sambass and Flax and other names.
Wait,
like
he's
Best
faceless?
Alfonso. At the end of the day, guys, there is going to be this gentleman right here is the primary kidnapper.
Yeah.
We're going to have Dawn as his assistant in crime. We're going to have Catalina, you are the hostage. Vest off, you're going to be the hostage. The getaway car is the red car. This parking space is the place they're robbing, for sake of argument.
Can we bring this somewhere else? I'm concerned we might get.
Downtown. That's right.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go to the airfield. Let's go to LSIA.
LSIA.
Guys, I can't believe that's the faceless right there.
Yeah, this is the guy that gives out the black cards.
Oh shit.
I can hear you on the radio.
Oh shit.
Oh my god, I heard it on radio.
All right. We're all going to LSIA. Go. Jesus Christ. And that's why you turn your lights on when you're driving through the city, guys. Continue all the way to LSIA, and we'll go to the left rear hangar, so one southbound by the ocean.
This is the faceless.
Yeah, sorry, Knight. I had my offer accepted on a condo in Liberty City, and I need to make a call about escrow.
Yeah,
so
do,
I need
do your
50
thing.
minutes. Just
I mean,
you two, if you two can just run the robbery scenario.
Yep.
Do one first. Have one of you guys run it from start to finish. Show how you delegate. Have them participate. Give them roles. Right. Walk through it. Give them, basic commentary. And then after that, assign someone to do it again, and then rinse, repeat, and I'll be back.
I got
by
you.
the
So
time-
like as if it was a 24/7.
Correct.
How
basic
much
90.
do you? Okay. All right. Do you want to do the whole scenario inside?
24/7. I just want placeholders. So I want someone standing there with the hostage. The hostage is Catalina.
Yeah.
Obviously, our masked friend can be the hostage taker. Knight, you can lead the scene the first time. And then
see.
after that, you guys assign someone else to do it, and you teach them how to delegate things they have to do, taking pictures, flagging the plate, making the scene atmospheric by taking strategic positions, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
Okay. Sounds good.
Basically what they would be expected to know on their first day as a cadet. They don't have to be perfect, just the general structure of how things work.
Understood.
All right, I will be back in about 15 minutes.
All right.
Good
Sounds good.
Good time. We got your back.
Radio check. All right, so we're going to be taking using the easternmost hangar, the southeastern hangar. We're going to pretend that this actually Luca's here. So Luca, we're just going to use your vehicle as like actually, here's what we'll do. We'll just pretend we can go inside this little building here. I don't want to break into it. But the scenario here is Rooker here is going to be taken hostage. She is going to be playing a civilian, and myself, Dawn, and the faceless. Wait, what do you want to be called?
It doesn't really matter. Up to you.
Let's call him Michael. Me, Dawn, and Michael are going to be taking Rooker hostage, and we're going to be robbing this place. Now, roughly where I'm standing is, let's just kind of pretend this is the entrance. Actually, let's make this easier. Let's just use the hangar entrance as the entrance to the robbery. All right. I'll make it even better. I'm going to run the first scenario, all right, to give everyone kind of an idea what's going on. And we'll have Dawn call it in, even though she's also robbing the place. All right. So let's get in our vehicles and, kind of leave the hangar a little bit and wait for the call to come in from dispatch. Now, I want you to pretend that this place is getting robbed. Just wait for the dispatch call. All right. Amelia, you're going to join them or?
Oh, let me just.
Yep.
Oh, sorry.
Yep, you good? You good?
You're good. Yep.
Yeah, if you can move that car, it'd be great.
Let's get in our vehicles and just kind of make some distance away from the hangar entrance. Let's just pretend this is the Maze Bank. All right. And I'm presuming those two interceptors have who's in them.
Mine's got nobody in it right now, Brian. I'm just
all right. Easy. All right, y'all ready? All right, Don, do you want to pretend you're dispatch for a second there and just kind of like call in that the robbery?
Yeah. Oh my god, do we have any available units? There is a robbery at Maze Bank right now and there's one hostage. Do we have anybody nearby to respond?
495-76.
007-76.
099, same traffic.
495 is going to be on scene. It appears to be that there's a 4-door red in color Rebla parked outside the Maze Bank. I'm going to attempt to make contact. Let's have McAllister, if you can go ahead and just pass on comms to everyone on station while I negotiate. No, don't actually do that. I'm going to just use the radio comm so you guys can hear how I kind of chat with them. Actually, get a little close just so you can hear me.
Ew, it's
How y'all doing today? This is State Marshals.
I'm doing fantastic. I got a hostage, and I'm gonna rob this shit.
All right, sir. Just hang tight for me, all right? We're just,
Are you telling me what I should do?
Sir, look, I don't want anyone to get hurt.
Maybe I don't want to hang tight. Maybe I want to be
doesn't like
loose.
Well, all right. Look, I understand. Look, I'm not going to question what you're doing inside. We just need to make sure that your hostage here gets out nice and safe, all right? What can we do today to ensure her safe returns?
I need you to honor my demands, and if you don't, I'll kill her.
Hey, firm. There's going to be what appears to be 2 individuals holding up a civilian inside the Maze Bank. There may be others inside as well. I'm going to attempt to ask. How many people do we have inside today, sir?
We got 2 inside. It's me and my sister. We're robbing this shit.
All right.
I'm back here too. Oh, we got 3 inside.
All right.
Me and my sister.
I understand,
And
sir.
my cousin.
And your cousin. All right. How much time do you need in there?
We need 5, maybe 10 minutes.
All right.
And I need you to listen very carefully.
I'm listening, sir.
I want to make sure I get out of here without getting hurt or shot. So I want free passage to my vehicle.
Understood.
And I want to make sure that there's no funny business.
Look,
no barriers, no blocks.
Like we're only
no spikes down the road. Nothing like that.
I understand, sir. Look, we just want her safe return, and that sounds more than reasonable. I'm just gonna walk away for a second. I'm just gonna communicate this with the rest of law enforcement on scene. All right?
Yeah, make sure you guys are on the same
All right.
page. You fuck up, I'll kill her.
All right. It appears that there's gonna be actually 3 individuals inside. One female assailant, sort of light bluish green, maybe turquoise jumpsuit. We've got a second individual with a white shirt, black mask, and a third individual that hasn't been seen just yet. He's probably somewhere in the back. They're requesting the Los Santos special, no spikes, free passage, etc. How many units do we have on scene?
007.
005.
001.
All right, A-Firm. Here's what I'm going to do. Chris, you're in the back. I want you to start taking a photograph.
Yep, already got pictures of the.
All right.
Of the 2.
Officer, I'm waiting on your answer.
All right, what's going on,
taking
sir?
so long?
Yeah, we're just making sure everything's good outside here. What's the question?
No funny business from your end, right?
There's going to be 0 funny business. Here's what we're going to have you. Here's what we're going to have you do, sir. As soon as you're done with this, I'm going to go ahead and take the hostage from you, and we're going to let you get in that vehicle and be on your way.
Are we good to leave?
Does that work for you?
Okay. Yeah. We got this shit in the back. We're ready to leave.
All right, fantastic. I want you to take the hostage and bring him to the right-hand side. Just give me a minute just to make sure. We've got a new cadet walking on scene right now. We want to make sure they don't do anything crazy, all right?
You think I give a damn? Get your dogs in order.
Yep. You know what? We're gonna do just that, sir. All right. These fucking dumb fucks are about to run out right now. Looks like they finished early. Chris, I want you to set up a pursuit order and everyone get prepared to get on the chase.
Confirm. All right.
I don't want to be here anymore. Can I leave? I want to leave.
I'm starting to get impatient if these cops are taking too long. I'm like,
All right.
Just hammer in the face
right now.
All right. These guys are getting really impatient. Let's everyone get in the vehicles ASAP.
732 primary.
All right.
732 primary. V-star secondary.
No.
All right, fantastic.
Does my tongue count?
All right, sir,
I'm gonna
but go ahead and bring her out to the right-hand side, all right?
Start walking, lady. Start
I'm
walking.
walking.
All right. Hostage is coming out right now. They're making their way to the Rebla.
099, vehicle taken out northbound.
All right.
Runway 1.
We can go ahead and reset. We're going to do the chase bit afterwards. This time, I want us to rerun the scenario, and we'll continue. We're going to run this a little bit more realistic this time, in which the communication will be between the negotiator and those inside. We won't use the radio for that. So for the additional units that are arriving on scene, position yourself in a way that allows you to pursue and be far enough away to handle the situation, right? Cole, I'm going to have you do negotiations, all right? And let's just kind of see how this goes.
10-4.
All right.
We'll be the first unit that arrives, right? Me and Hobbler, or you want us to just start?
Yeah, you'll be the first ones that arrive on scene, so wait for the dispatch call to come in.
10-4.
And what I want you focusing on is, assigning someone to get the pursuit order once there's sufficient units. But first I want you to establish contact, let units know what's happening as units arrive, assign someone to do pursuit order, assign someone to take photographs. Effectively, everyone on scene is being directed by you as the primary. Including but not limited to, you can assign someone to do the negotiation. It's actually a good tactic as well. All right. Let's have one of these interceptors assist as well, because we only have 3 mobile units. So, Nakota, could you also be one of the units just getting directed by Cole in this?
Yeah, firm, I'll get my vehicle.
Awesome. Beep, 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 beep. Dispatch all units. It appears there's a call being made over at the Maze Bank. Anyone able to respond?
09976.
007 same traffic. 006.
09923 on scene. I see a red Rebla with a couple individuals inside. Make contact.
Hey, how we doing today, guys? How we doing? What's going on here?
I'm not doing
Wait, pause.
because you're here.
Pause. I'm going to make a quick commentary. We're not coming to watch a movie, are we? And what does that mean? It means these vehicles that are coming on scene, the primary vehicle, it's positioned fine. The additional vehicles, they need to be set up in a defensive position. These guys could start shooting, right? We don't know if it's a regular Maze Bank, right?
10-4.
And gun out, prepared, eyes and ears open. You see what I mean?
You want me to talk to them inside on the radio, or it doesn't matter?
No. I want you not to talk on the radio. The key here is going to be communicating back to the other units. Who's in your vehicle, by the way, Cole? Is it the 3 of you guys?
I'm with Hobbler. Me and Hobbler.
Okay, A-firm. All right.
All right, guys, how we doing today? What's going on here?
I want y'all to make like a U, right? Because how are y'all gonna get behind your vehicle and shoot if this shit gets crazy? There you go. Perfect. That is perfect. All right. And McAllister, are you doing Academy today?
What was that? Sorry.
What is this? What is this?
What is what? Sorry.
You got your hands crossed with the gun?
Oh yeah. Sorry.
All right.
Yep.
All right. Good positioning right there.
No. Let's not do that. Let's not do that, sir. Listen.
Ask me if I was hungry. I'm so hungry.
025 is taking photos and documenting the vehicle.
Hobbler, you should be communicating what Cole is currently doing, right? So as he is currently negotiating, your job being next to him as his partner is to communicate with the rest of the units what's happening inside.
Okay, we've got 3 individuals inside, 1 hostage.
Alright, guys, just to touch base with you guys, I just talked to the people inside. We have 1 hostage. It's a family robbery, a sister, a brother, and a cousin, okay? Hobbler, I want you to take over comms with the hostage and negotiations. All the other units, can you identify yourselves real quick?
025.
007.
All right, so 007, you take primary. 425, I think that's what you said. You take secondary. Hobler, you go ahead and negotiate and keep comms with us, okay?
010 South 1C.
All right, very good.
You take tertiary. We're gonna stay back with Hobler and take the hostage.
I didn't ask for your name. I said ask for permission.
Can I speak with the hostage?
Sure, I'll give you permission. Go ahead.
Cole, go ahead and ask again. Like, what is the pursuit order? Because what if they didn't hear you?
From the pursuit order, everyone's good.
Actually, I didn't hear that. Could you repeat it?
All right, let's pause there. Instead of saying, is everyone all good? Because, you know, people are less likely to answer that question. Ask, what is the pursuit order? Have them repeat back to you what the comms were.
Units on scene, what's your pursuit order?
007 is primary.
Secondary?
025 secondary.
010 tertiary.
All
okay,
right.
guys, just make sure you guys point your cards towards the road on the exit. Get ready for a 1080. I'm gonna make contact with the negotiator. I'll get you guys some comms.
What class of weapons are we dealing with?
Looks like we got a class 2 and a couple melees.
Okay, are
Good
you
call,
authorizing
good call.
class 2s in response?
10-4, 10-4. Class 2 is authorized.
All right, very good. Always ask pointed questions like the ones that we just did, rather than fillers like, hey guys, are we good? Or does everyone understand? Because let's be honest, most people in San Andreas don't answer that question because they're shy. So,
All right, guys. So the suspects inside went safe passage, no spike strips. Make sure the passage is clear. Get ready for a pursuit. We're gonna get the hostage out to our right. Once the hostage is routed, the suspects are in the car. Start the pursuit, please. Okay?
10-4.
Hostage will follow us out.
Copy.
We'll leave her in the back of the trunk of the vehicle.
We'll wait on Hobler's go,
Whatever you want.
and we'll take it from there.
I mean, she's gonna walk out with us and stand behind the car. So if you try anything, I'll just shoot her on the
Let
way
us know when
out.
they're ready to come out.
Oh, I don't want you to shoot me.
Just don't do anything to the hostage, okay? And the hostage cannot get in the vehicle.
No, she won't get in the vehicle. I'll leave her behind.
Okay, well, we need the hostage to come out to the right, okay? That's not much to ask.
It's
I
not
like the
even
left.
safe.
I want her to go left.
They're demanding that the hostage go to the left when they exit.
If you think they're being reasonable and we can get this going, that's fine. Just tell them that she can come out to the left.
Okay, copy that.
very good.
Are you guys ready? We can accept that demand.
Yeah, we're ready, we're ready.
Left, okay?
Yeah.
All right. Ready when you are.
Oh, looks like
I'm
service.
walking
They're
out.
coming out.
I'm keeping the gun the hostage.
I'm walking
You
out.
do
Get ready
anything
to
funny,
pursue.
I'll blast her.
Over here, hostage.
Oh, don't hurry.
Okay, they're getting in the vehicle and they're taking off.
All right, good shit. Very good.
Okay, at this point, we clear the place, make it safe, park the hostage, touch base, search her, and then we're good.
Very good. I want to point out some of the good things you did there. They were negotiating, so we asked them, you know, bring them out to the right-hand side. They wanted to do the left. That's reasonable, right? Not every robbery needs to be seen as like a script. There are things that are going to happen that are abnormal. And if things go, let's just say, off script, that's not a bad thing. As long as the demands and the asks are within reason. We've dealt with situations where they want food. You know, if they want food, let's try to get it for them. Is it reasonable? Is it something that we can accommodate without over-escalating? What may seem small to us may be big to them. And the only objective right now is to make sure that hostage is safe. Right? So, very well done, Colt. I'm down to run it back again. This time, let's have McAllister. I want you to be the primary on the scene. All right. So let's do a reset, and I'll call it in. And McAllister, you're going to be the first one to call in to the robbery. All right.
I'm gonna throw a curveball at them. See how they do. Right?
Ooh, very good. I like that. All right. Did someone take a nap?
Red's head pop.
Oh, Affirm. Okay, we can. Wait, whose was it? Sorry. You're really quiet there, McAllister.
I said Flores.
Oh, Flores.
Affirm.
Affirm.
But I'll be right back when I'm done.
All right.
Declan's in his head out.
Let's.
I need to.
Let's do it just with Flores gone. It'll be fine.
I'm breaking off for 5 minutes.
Okay,
I gotta get a
go for it.
mechanic
Yep.
to fix my car.
Yeah. All right. Beep beep beep. 1090 Maze Bank.
Dispatch, show 00576.
25, same traffic.
Well, looks like we got the cops here. I'll see if they're willing to negotiate.
I'm gonna make Declan a one of your guys.
Offer them money to be let go.
00523. Could have a red Rebler out front. Building currently appears to be occupied at least 3 times. Contact now. Do I have 77s?
025.
01023.
Yeah, but you have to do your job, and your job is catching me. I don't like that. I'm a free spirit.
So, what are you doing in here today?
Robbing this bank.
Yell, McAllister. You want units to hear you if you're speaking in there.
So, why are you robbing this bank?
Because society has fucked me over. So it's my revenge. You fucking bad.
All right. Looks like McAllister is currently negotiating. I'm also 23.
Alright, 025's already got pictures of
Of course I do, man. Of
suspects
course I do.
inside. Gonna attempt to document the vehicle as well.
Hey, firm.
You become my hostage. What's your money worth in office?
You know, I don't really think I really want to be much of a hostage today, but I think I
kill
can
her.
get you
I'm
guys
gonna
out
kill
of
her.
here.
I'm gonna kill
No,
her.
no, 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 no,
I
no,
will
no,
bash
no,
her
no,
head
no,
with my
no,
crowbar.
no,
Oh,
don't do that. No, 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 no.
Then if you truly give a
Hey,
shit,
hey,
you treat yourself as hostage. Show me the man of a badge.
Hey, here's the thing, right? I truly give a shit, and I want to get everyone out of here alive today, right?
Hey, talk is cheap, boy.
But here's the thing, you want the money at the end of this, right?
I want the money, and I want to see you actually commit to your
Exactly.
values.
No, but I am committing to my values here, because I want everyone in this building getting out of here alive. If you take me hostage, they're gonna go extra aggressive on you.
I don't give a damn.
You don't give a damn? Well then, what was the point of robbing the bank in the first place?
Just do whatever he wants.
I know I'm gonna get out. I got a good plan. And part of that plan is you trading yourself in for this hostage. A life for a life.
I don't know about that one, because...
So I kill
Is
her.
her life not equal?
Do you not value her life at all?
Oh,
Should I kill her in front of you? Then trade yourself for her.
I don't know if I can make that, potential deal happen.
So you're willing to let this person die because you're not willing to sacrifice yourself for her?
That's not it, mate. It's just, if I go in here and I swap out with her, the other unit's gonna get 100 times more aggressive with you, and I don't want that.
Why do you care about the response afterward?
Because I care about you and how you get out of here.
Oh, I don't care about you. Go to hell.
Well, that's unfortunate. I'm noticing now that I haven't gotten all the information with this wrong. Would you mind telling me as to how many people are in here?
Oh.
Sorry, what was that, mate?
I think you need a cough drop. Oh.
Me or him?
No, I think they do. Can you hear him?
Yeah. No.
Radio check.
10-2.
10-2.
I think we're having some voice issues. Oh, are we good?
You know what? She's still sitting there.
We good?
Okay.
All right.
See where Rooker went?
She might be taking a nap. So
Yeah, all right.
what?
You know what? Rooker is still.
One bit of commentary that. Oh, all right. While they're taking a nap here, one bit of commentary I'll make. McAllister is. So that was definitely a curveball I wasn't expecting. But given the fact that they're inadvertently putting you in a position where they're asking you to do something that is unreasonable, right? Which, for those who weren't able to hear that conversation, the hostage taker is demanding that McAllister take the place of the hostage. Now, if you're approached with a scenario like that, talk him down for it, which is good. But if they continue to persist, that's when we have to start considering these demands are unreasonable and they may end up killing the hostage. This is where it becomes incumbent to ask them to give you a second, and then you notify the units outside. Keep in mind, at this point in time, that negotiation has been going on for 5, 6, 7 minutes with the threat of murder, with a unreasonable thing. It is incumbent to let the units know, and probably someone in command weigh in, as this could turn into a breach scenario, right? Or alternatively, the hostage getting executed. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
All right, easy. Now, if you notice someone, in this case, like McAllister is currently negotiating, and you're a second unit on scene, in this case, McAllister doesn't have a partner. You've arrived on scene and you're noticing that there's no one next to him providing the comms. Do him a favor and do the comms for him. McAllister is currently inside doing negotiations. Here, I'll go ahead and McAllister, you want me to set up pursuit order? Right?
I mean, I was going to, but yeah.
No. It's good that you were, but like for the other units that are coming in, if they notice that you're in there for a while, like, you know, they should feel comfortable just being like, hey, do you want me to set up pursuit order for you? Right? Or
yeah, you're fine.
Think of it as, remember, it all comes back to we are a team. If we see something happening, like in this case, McAllister is in there negotiating for a minute, help pick up the slack, right? But always ask first, right? So let's give it a minute here and we'll rerun the scenario as people kind of wake back up.
Where we at? We're ready to go? Or
a lot of head pops just now. We're just kind of giving it a second. Yep. Give it a second here. I think we lost half the units. While we wait for people to wake up, now's a great opportunity to ask for questions or ask any questions you may have. I brought up the notion of breach. Know that breaching is something that should always have command approval. You may not have command on scene. And if you feel like it's getting into a scenario where someone might get hurt and things might go south, that's when you start spamming 311. Say, yo, is anyone on command on scene? These guys are fucking asking some wild shit. What do we do? Right? And once again, this is a protective measure, right? We don't want to have you have to make some of those difficult calls. But recommendations are always something that you can do. So, you know, hey, Knight, are you on station? These motherfuckers are talking about, they're demanding I go turn myself in with a hostage. Do we breach here? Question mark.
If there is no command on duty, do you just have to make the call?
There
Worst case
will
scenario?
be usually. There's very rarely a time where there's absolutely no command on duty.
10-4.
Breaching is definitely a last option, but that's mostly because no one does it anymore, and it's kind of scary, even though it's definitely a tool we can use.
Let me know when I can start.
Yep. Everyone back? I think so. All right. Let's just rerun from the top. Yeah.
I want to say one thing real quick before you guys start up. Hold on. One thing on the subject of breaching, just as a note. If you are going to have your command or you have to make the call or something, right? You're ever involved, just so you know. If you're making a determination that you're going to breach, waffle about shit, okay? If you make the call and you have the reason to breach and you organize the breach team, let's say they don't have a hostage or whatever, and then a car shows up and they brought a hostage to the place, do not make concessions like that when you already agree that you're going to breach, because then you're enabling that behavior for everyone else. As a comment, if they bring resupplies and stuff to the bank after the negotiations have already started, that's a bigger problem that you talk to someone like our hostage taker about, and you just move on, okay?
Okay. Beep, 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 beep. 90 Maze Bank.
Dispatch, show 00576, latest 90 Alpha.
025, same track.
Dispatch, show 00523.
01023.
025, 23.
Chris, I want you to bump your radio output up 20%.
Alright. Currently have 2 hostage takers here. Actually make that a 3rd at B90 Alpha. One appears to be wielding a shotgun. 2 appear to be wielding melee weapons. 025, could I please get you to document the vehicle? Hubbler, could I please get you on me to enter the...
Yeah, your radio volume's super low.
As they do have a shotgun, class 2s are approved.
Yeah, bump it up again.
10-2. Peter, did you hear what I said?
You're like a whisper. Stand by, he's fixing his radio.
Before I can move.
There should be, like your, you wanna, but we can fix it afterwards. Just kind of keep it in the back of your mind. You're as quiet as a mouse. Chris, we can do it. We can take care of that afterwards. Go ahead and resume.
Okay, firm. We'll just pretend like 025 is documenting the vehicle. Hubbler will be negotiating for me today.
Well. Who do we got here? Ain't no robbery. This is a large withdrawal. Get it right.
What is this, a hostage?
What do you
Currently
think?
wielding a crowbar.
What do you think?
The one still has a shotgun. Is to be holding
This why
nothing
we
but
hate
pretending
you
to hold a
cops,
gun.
bruh. She a person. She got a name. She not just a hostage, bruh.
Yeah, I have a name.
Yeah, you should know even more than, bruh.
I'm gonna hurt her if you keep talking like that.
Threatening to hurt the
Physically,
hostage.
no, but you're hurting me mentally.
You're hurting him
threatening to,
mentally,
hurt the
emotionally. I'm gonna hurt her
hostage.
physically.
Tell them with the questions, keep distracting them.
Okay. What are your demands to get this hostage out safe today?
Well, you know what? I'm feeling spicy today. You care about this person?
Yes, of course. What do you
Are
want,
you
hot
willing to
sauce?
die for the badge?
What do you mean by that?
Well, why'd you become a marshal?
To protect the city.
Does
part of
protection
the
make...
city.
Hostage.
Does protecting the city means making the sacrifice for the city and its people?
What?
I'm asking you.
What does this have to do with the demands?
Well, my demand is you become the hostage.
Is currently asking for Hubbler to swap places with the initial hostage. 495 frequency.
You trade with her. We'll let her go.
The
We'll
hostage
not hurt
taker
you.
at the current 90 Alpha is
We
asking
just want to
for
see
Hubbler
if you're
switch
committed to the
places
job and you
with the
care about the
hostage.
badge.
Sorry, 10-9. I was just having sex.
Lovely. I thought you were about. The hostage taker is currently asking for Hubbler to swap places with the hostage at the 90 Alpha.
Okay, yeah, obviously we don't do that. What's the issue?
Could I get you to approve a breach? Necessary.
Oh, just tell them no, we're not going to do that shit. Are they being insistent?
Insistent?
Yeah, they're being
I was trying to
insistent.
say
Are
no.
they? Can we
Well,
talk them down?
walking out.
Yo, a suspect just jumped through the window?
I just jumped through the window.
We got him, McAllister. You can stay with them.
Hobler, continue with the
that.
negotiations. Try to get him to end the...
A suspect's walking back in the bank. The shotgun out.
Sorry, I was still wiping my shit off. What's going on exactly?
I is currently negotiating to renegotiate the terms. Hold. Hobler, do not negotiate like that.
What the hell's going on, guys?
Bad word choice, but it's okay. Everything's still code 4 for now.
Hey, firm. I heard something about a breach. You guys, you really need to breach? What's going on?
Hold. I'm just waiting for this conversation to continue.
All right.
Entered. They just want free pass with no spikes, I believe.
Hey, firm. All right, I'm gonna go back to having sex.
They're back on their original point. 495. Can I get you on location?
All right. Okay. On the way.
Really ruining Brian's night with this.
311 on scene. Is that hostage taker holding a shotgun at the negotiator's head?
Holding a shotgun to Hobler's head. 495. You're more experienced. Can I please get you checked
Oh
out?
my God. Okay. Just
break it off.
Yeah, let's call 78s. I'm
So
on the
guys,
way.
You need to recognize what's happening. Don't get complacent.
I have a shot on the female in blue if anyone wants me to take it.
All right. McAllister, set up a breach.
Please get 2 units on me. Third, can I please get you still behind the vehicle? If you have a shot lined up, take it when I say.
I got a shot on the skull mask.
What class of weapon?
2s, they have a shotgun. That's no deal.
Guys, I'm not
have
gonna.
a class 2.
I'm not gonna be able to make it there. You guys are gonna have to make the call. Frodo broke my car and didn't fix it.
Pablo, could you please keep the conversation going with them?
Sure. It's.
I just have a question
kinda
really quickly before we
concluded.
continue. Generally, like, you know, when I have seen breaches occur in the past, we have more units than this, so it makes it a little difficult to breach something like this.
Yeah, I don't want to really go too much into breaches. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think we should go into
It's
breach.
more about
breach
like
training,
letting
to be
them
honest.
know what a
what do you think?
unreasonable demand is. There's so few, and if they're
sorry?
trying to make one, you need to really stress about the fact that what they're asking
away.
for
Oh,
is
gotcha.
not plausible,
Okay.
and they need to just shift.
Yeah.
The point of me holding the gun to his head was to make sure that you guys are paying attention to everyone in the store. Especially if someone's pointing a gun at you, that's never okay. If a hostage points the gun at any officer, that is an immediate escalation in your tone. You will warn them directly and seriously and make sure they understand you are serious, that if they do that, they will end up getting shot.
I think that just added a point of confusion, to be honest, because I didn't notice what the hell was going on there either. Yeah.
Don't give me that attitude. Go get
Okay, they're requesting that I get a bowl cut and some kind of face paint.
Alright. Swap out with me real quick, Hobler.
Copy.
See radio comes for me.
Yo, guys. Criminal radio comms, bro. Did this cop just take over for the other cop? Yo, this guy doesn't think the other guy's competent. Maybe we should just blast these guys. They're like against each other. They're not even on the same side.
I'm down.
Well, here's the thing, right? I think, personally, if you want to embarrass Hoblet, I have a photo right here of him. It's super, super embarrassing. Would you like that instead?
Nah.
No, you don't want that instead? What, you really want the pink bowl cut? You really want the pink? You know what? After this, I'll get him in that pink bowl cut and I'll get it on Twitter. How's that sound? Yeah, my word. Oh, is it happening again?
Yeah.
Yep.
McAllister's speaking with them. Just hold tight.
God damn it, indeed.
Oh. I think it's good now. I think it's good. I think we're good.
There we are,
I think
there
we're
we
back.
All right, so to be clear, how many people are on the inside of this bank?
There's the 4 of us.
4 dogs.
There's the 4
All
of you.
family
How much more
members,
time
yeah.
do you need?
Okay, they have
We're
4
ready.
people
We're
inside.
ready. I want my
Are you
demands to
ready?
be honored.
Fantastic.
Okay?
Well, I'll make sure your demands are honored after this pursuit. You know,
No,
we'll get
there's
him.
no after this.
Who's the
okay?
primary suspect?
You want to have a negotiation? Give me something equal in value.
No primary suspect.
Well, I'm giving you something equal about. I'm giving free passage, no spikes, and immediately
care
after this,
about that. I don't
I'm
care
taking
about that. I don't
Hobbler
care
down
about
now,
that.
and I'm going to order him to change his
I
bloody
want
haircut.
you to take him now. You bring him in front of me, and I see the bowl cut.
You know what?
Can someone grab
Let
a
me,
photo of everyone
Let
inside?
me see what he's comfortable with. I'll get him changed in just a sec.
What about this hostage, truck killer?
No. That's not why. That's not
I
why.
am tempted to
because-
bash her head.
No. You have a hostage on the ground right here, right now, yeah? And we want to make sure that she's like completely uninjured, right? What do you mean on the ground? She didn't answer that question earlier. You did not answer whether she's
Got a
injured or
vehicle
not.
approaching.
Want to make sure that she's
I mean,
okay.
take a look for yourself. You got eyes.
You know what? Okay. Are you physically all right?
I'm okay.
Okay.
If you don't let us out of here, Matt.
Okay. Yeah. No. I get that.
I'll make sure
and,
of it too.
Do you mind giving me a little bit of time to make that happen?
Told you I got all day. Go ahead.
All right. Cool. Gotcha.
Give me the bowl cut, boy.
Can I
Bowl
please
ass boy.
get 2 units, take Hobbler down to the local barber shop and give him a pink bowl cut?
Seems pretty
All right, we'll
reasonable,
just
if you ask me.
fast forward.
Yeah.
Let me know when you're back.
So this is actually, let me kind of pause here for a second. So this is actually very important. Is it unreasonable what they are asking? Yeah, kind of. However, what? Wait, can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, I can.
So asking for a bowl cut for someone to change their appearance may sound unreasonable. It is unreasonable. However, if they're really demanding that, it's best to give in. Now, I know in past we have had scenarios like this where law enforcement be like, I'm not going to do that. Well, you're also not going to work for SASM. You know, and so, yeah, it kind of sucks. Yeah, it might be your hair. We'll get you a wig. We'll get it. You know, throw on a wig if you need to. You know what I mean?
This has happened multiple times. I've done it on the criminal side. I've done it on the other side. Okay, just to break the wall for a second here. At the end of the day, guys, do not allow your personal feelings about things to stop someone doing something different. Because what you don't realize, because this is all new and shiny to you, is that when you've done 590s, anything different is like very encouraged and welcome. So, you know, try to go with shit that someone's tempting to make things interesting for you. Please.
Yep. Don't feel like you can't negotiate them back, right? Use that opportunity. However, if they are stubborn, you got to say, okay, for some reason these weirdos want a damn bowl cut. Let's go and do it. It's not the end of the world. But what you don't want to do is refuse at the cost of her life. And
can you leverage safe passage and spike strips in return for the other requests?
you can try to negotiate that, sure. Like, why not?
Are you willing to shoot them? Are you willing to breach? Because that's the implication, right?
Not really. Just like
I think he's asking, how about I get a bowl cut, but we get to spike you 2 minutes in. You know what I mean? Is that your question?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
Some sort of like a back
pretend
and
I'm
forth.
Australian, okay? For a second. Pretend I'm Australian. Oi, mate. I don't give a fuck about anything you got to say, mate. I'm going to shoot this woman in the fucking head, mate. And if you keep being dumb cunts, then I'm gonna fucking do whatever I want, mate. And
That's a
now
pretty good
imagine this person
Australian.
just keeps screaming at you over and over and over, and no matter what you negotiate, they just keep threatening to shoot her unless you give them exactly what they want, which is free passage, no spike strips, and the bowl cut. What do you do?
Give them what they want.
Okay, because I'm just making you aware that that is very likely what will happen sometimes with certain people, and that is fine. You need to learn how to be willing to default to preserving life, right, as our prime directive. If you get in your ego about it as an officer and you want to make a show and how we're not going to stand for this and we're the police, you better damn be sure that high command's going to back you on that, because if it's something that you shouldn't have done that over, then that's a serious problem.
And Bart.
Wait, what happened?
I think McAllister head popped.
Yeah, okay.
By the way.
Oh, did he?
I'm going to say one thing,
All right.
too, because we're not going to do this scene like a secondary scene. We're not going to grab a hostage. I'm just going to make this abundantly clear. If there is a secondary hostage, like let's say you guys capture the imposing muscle man with the wife beater, right? And he's handcuffed on Popular Street, and all the cops show up, and you're holding him up with a gun, and you're like, I want free passage, and I want you to let my friend go, and then I'll give you this person's life. Like they literally, their interference drove to Cinder Buns, got a worker, got them in the car, brought them to where he's handcuffed and in custody, and then threatened to kill her unless you let him go free and let them drive away. In that point, you are authorized by high command, by policy, directly authorized, I'm telling you that for certainty, that you may lie to them, you may tell them you're not going to shoot them, you do anything you can to get them to release her and start to drive away. But as soon as they start driving away and she is covered from being shot by them, you mag dump that car and you put them all down. You do not tolerate secondary hostages. That is not a thing that we tolerate in PD as a standard. In fact, I even have done a scene where that happened, and I walked up, a cop was held hostage, and I told them very loudly, okay, guys, so we agree. If you put down your gun, get in the car, and you let the officer go, we won't shoot you. And I was just hoping that people understood that I wanted them to shoot them, which high command was on scene. It was Angel, and she made it clear that they were going to shoot, which is good. But in those scenarios, you do not let them just go. You do not give them a chase, quote unquote. That is not a thing. If you do that, you're going to get some real shit from people like me, Knight, and maybe this masked guy over here. So just don't do it. Anybody got anything else related to the robbery stuff? Questions? Knight, masked guy? Anybody got any input that we haven't covered?
Just try your best to calm the individual down, right? Try to not escalate if you can. The more you escalate and pisses people off, it will lead to something that is bloody. And your ultimate goal is what?
Yeah.
Preservation of life and getting the hostage back.
100%. Yeah. Look, some of us are badasses, right? But the negotiator... You ever watch one of those movies where they bring in the negotiator? There's actually a movie called The Negotiator.
Yeah, with the FBI?
Yeah. That role always tends to be the one that comes from a place of understanding and a place of, even regardless of how ridiculous it is of what they're saying, they're at least attempting to feign an understanding, right? Deep down, you might be like, this guy dumb as shit. They're probably high on drugs. Or like, we're about to blast their ass up once they leave here. But you don't want to give those indicators to the folks that you're negotiating with. You want to keep them calm, collected, and make them almost feel like you're on their side, right?
Yeah, the ultimate negotiating is not my way, your way. It's like a third option you can find that I like and you like when we negotiate. That way I can walk away both happy.
We're both unhappy, which is pretty frequent, right? But we settle. Because the PD aren't happy that we're going to give something up and get a bowl cut. And they're not happy that we didn't give them the helicopter they wanted, but at the end of the day, we settle, right? So work towards the middle, get to yes.
Good.
I will say also, in terms of humiliation stuff, I have heard stories about a police officer who was forced to strip down to his tighty-whities, go down to gang turf and hand wash several cars for them, right? At the end of the day, it's your choice. You know, if you're a super stern badass whose ego will not be compromised, but during negotiations, you guys need to be willing to bend, because if your ego supersedes preserving the public's life, then we are not on the same page, and you should not be operating as a law enforcement officer.
Yeah. Yeah. And keep in mind, right? You can put on a wig. Ain't nobody gonna notice whether you got a wig on or not.
Yeah, many people have done that. You can choose to, you know, actually cut your hair and dye it. If you want to put on a wig, who the fuck cares?
Yeah.
Most of the time, all they want is to take a selfie with you in the shop and then twat the selfie and be like, haha, look at this stupid cop. Haha, I'm so cool. +1 clout. Haha. Like, you know, it's fine. Just go with it. All right. Anything else? Comments, questions, anything before we do what is the final 2 things in Academy? Going once, going twice. Okay. So the final 2 things in Academy. Let's put the weapons away. Final 2 things we're going to go over. One is the most basic foundation of policing, and I am not one where I expect people to be able to state word for word the way you should learn things. I don't believe in that. I think it's stupid. But this one, I want you guys to understand the specific wording because it teaches you how it works. Okay, the wording is important. I'm going to give you the definition for RS and PC, and I want you to understand that it is important how you phrase this, not just the general concept. Okay? Reasonable suspicion is when a law enforcement officer has a good faith, reasonable belief based on circumstances, evidence, context clues, dispatch call, anything, right? Information available to them through investigation that a crime has been, is being, or will be committed by an individual that they can identify in the area or nexus of the supposed crime. Now, there is an escalation of that is the Terry frisk. The Terry frisk is separate from reasonable suspicion for a detention. The Terry frisk is when you add to that reasonable suspicion statement and the person suspected of either having committed, is committing, or will commit a crime also is reasonably believed to be presently armed and dangerous. Okay, so officer reasonably believes, based on information given to them through investigation, that a crime has been, is being, or will be committed. Okay, that is enough for a detention, not an arrest. And then if you believe that they are reasonable belief that they are presently armed and dangerous, not 10 minutes ago, whatever, presently armed and dangerous, then you have the right to frisk them without any further information. Okay? The second step is probable cause. The easiest way to understand probable cause is that probable cause is what leapfrogs you from detention to arrest. Okay? You have reasonable suspicion when you're detaining, you're investigating, you're gathering more information. Okay, that can look a lot of different ways. But the probable cause is when the evidence based on from your investigation surfaces or is revealed, right? And you feel comfortable now pushing those charges to the standard that Knight has described to you, which is you're willing to push it into bench trial or court. Okay, so that's the standard. You need to understand how those things work, because a lot of people will just be like, RS is detention, right? And yes, but there's many more important ways to think about that than just detention, because if you start thinking that, then you don't understand nuance, right? Like, what happens if there's an active scene and you detain someone? Are you allowed to move them? Because, you know, if I don't know the law, then I'm like, oh man, wait, can I move someone? Because if you move them, that's like an arrest, right? Because I'm like not only depriving them of their liberty, but I'm like, they're in my custody and it's like an extended period of time, right? All those things matter. So think about what you're doing. Are you transporting them for their safety because they're detained and you don't want them in the middle of the road or in an active shootout? Or are you moving them because they're in your custody and you don't intend on letting them go at all? If it is you don't intend on letting them go at all, you need to read them the rights and tell them they're under arrest before you move them. If it's just for their safety, you need to inform them they're only detained, but you're moving them to make sure they don't get shot or whatever, right? So there's some nuance, but try to think about that stuff. and we can talk about this stuff later if you have questions. Go ahead, Knight.
The keyword to everything is articulation, which is just a fancy way of explaining yourself based on facts and circumstances. You know, hey, I went on this scene and I saw a female suspect in teal jumpsuit. She was holding up someone, so I pointed a gun at her, told her to put the gun down. I then went and placed her in cuffs, and You see where I'm going with this, right? Every single thing you do, as long as you can explain it with a reason, right? That's 90% of policing, quite frankly.
Yeah, 100%. The example that I always used for Academy since day one, after the financial collapse in this city, is Benji Ramos and Auto Tune Tyrone are standing on a house, a front yard in Sandy Shores off Marina Drive. You've gotten several suspicious activity calls from concerned neighbors. You've got a drug sale call coming in. You drive up. You see several local residents of Sandy Shores bleeding out on the ground, unconscious. You don't know if they're dead or just knocked out, but they're definitely injured. You see several masked individuals standing around. You're not sure who they are, but Autotune and Benji are standing there unmasked. You observe as you walk up, both Benji and Autotune at the same time, handing a package to a local who then walks away from them, okay? In that situation, you can articulate very easily why you can detain everyone in that yard, okay, for the potential sale of drugs or accomplice, etc. Now, there are other crimes from that, like maybe they assaulted the people on the ground. But let's flip the script now. Imagine there's no drug call. Imagine there's no handoff. You just roll up suspicious activity, and there's people on the ground bleeding, and there's just a bunch of guys in masks standing over them. Can you detain them? Are they under detention for what? You suspect them of what? Beating up those people? Why do you suspect that? How do you articulate? Well, they're standing over a body. They must have hit them. So you can detain them briefly, but if you remember how we did the exercise where we check people's knuckles for like scuff marks and stuff like that, if you don't see them holding a weapon and you don't observe any scuff marks on your hands and you didn't observe them hit that person, once you check their hands and you have no other indicators that'll allow you to continue the investigation, nothing progresses, you need to let them go. You don't have a basis to continue holding that person, right? So there's different ways that can evolve, and like Knight said, it's just about how you can articulate. Use the rubber ducky thing I taught you about. Run it off your friends, run it off your partner. You know, don't just be a confirmation bias for your friends. Challenge them, challenge their thoughts, you know, and when you work together like that, then you'll get the best answer 99% of the time. Okay. Any other questions about RSMPC before we go to the last part of Academy, the final thing?
If you nail RSMPC, you already have a strong foundation as a cop.
100%. You can infer most things that you want to be clear on how to do as a cop. As our best friend said here, literally just from that. He's 100% right. If you only know that, the SOPs will make a lot of sense. And when they don't make sense, it's something you need to ask Knight about anyway. So pretty easy, guys. All right, we're gonna move on to the last thing. So we're gonna take like 2 minutes if you need it. If you don't, then step outside of the hangar. If you need 2 minutes, stay inside the hangar in the shade. We are going to move into what is the final scenario. This will be 4 criminals in the Rebla. We are going to pretend that we did the negotiations and we're going to do the chase from the robbery. This chase will involve everything that can happen in a real robbery scenario, up to and included. I am now waving my magic wand with the help of my masked friend over here. And now all of these weapons that you're holding now hold rubber bullets. So when we go all the way up to the north somewhere and something happens, if it escalates to that point, lethal force via these rubber bullets will be authorized and you will handle things as they normally would be. Now, we are not going to be on duty for this as criminals. You are not going to have GPS blips. We are not going to be on radio. We are giving you no guidance. The only person who will be giving you guidance will be Nakota, and Nakota will be doing that only when he feels it's absolutely necessary to step in, as if he was a managing command member overseeing a scene, but not attached, okay? Everyone clear on all that?
And far.
All right.
Okay. Get whatever you need to get ready. You know, check your equipment. Make sure you're good to go. When you're ready, step outside into the light. Otherwise, take 2 minutes if you need it. Stay in the shadow.
I'm gonna take a quick nap here.
I should be good. I should be good.
Man, this is going really, really well thus far. Do 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 do. Lot of information packing a lot of this. Lot of information pack. The endurance of everyone is great. It really is. We're gonna do a makeup session for Wayne and others next weekend. Some people, you know, holidays and whatnot. Do. Well, they don't have to know every little detail because they don't need to remember every little detail. Because that happens afterwards. Academy is only for reviewing foundational stuff, right? And then every little section that's been brought up here gets individually drilled. In fact, most of these guys didn't even really need Academy, if I'm going to be honest. I think a lot of people talk about Academy, but haven't actually been to an academy or know what it is. Academy is literally just like an orientation. You're not gonna ever be expected. Most of these guys have seen all these scenarios. This is kind of here almost as our test of like, how can we run an academy? How is that academy gonna look like? Where you actually learn is when you get taken out by an FTO, right? By a trainer. Like, Academy traditionally is like, here's how you use your MDT. Here's how you add evidence. Here's how the basics of what a robbery looks like. Here's the basics of this. But then when you go out on your training sessions on one-on-ones or two-on-ones is when those things begin to like really get drilled in.
What's your PayPal night?
It is 8:06.
You should be good now.
Ooh,
so,
with what?
Just for this practice. So if I smack you around, you should be good.
Oh.
All right.
I've always felt this way.
Hell yeah. Anybody else we need to add to this?
Radio check. Probably myself, Blunt, Crane, and Don.
I got everybody except who do I got right here? Is Blunt right here? Who's in front of me?
Yeah.
What's your PayPal?
You also need the boys that are at martial law.
One more time, sorry.
809.
809. Okay. And then you said who's missing as well at the marshal?
Cole.
Oh, are we doing combat training right now?
I believe so. That's what we're saying.
Okay, we should go to Fort Zancudo. If we shoot here, people are gonna lose their shit. So,
I think he said we're gonna like do a chase and then ultimately lead up somewhere. That
I see.
Like,
Understood.
maybe if it escalates to that, it's
okay. Understood.
Cole and.
Do you happen to have Civ radios for us?
We could get on 19 or something.
We're off duty, so.
Oh, I
Anyone
see.
that's like off duty, Crim is gonna need to have a Civ radio so we can communicate with each other.
All right, here's 5 on the ground.
Easy.
Ooh. There we go.
All of the cops, including 78s, never found him.
Ran right past
Crazy,
him.
bro.
Can't believe that would happen.
Wait, what happened?
What's up? Oh no, I was telling him about an anime that I watched.
Yeah.
Any particular radio channel you guys want to go on?
We will go to 20.
We have
20.
Civ radios because we're off duty.
Yep.
Oh,
I just handed you one.
I don't have a Civ radio, so.
I just gave
Oh,
you
we.
one.
Yeah, you got one now.
Yeah.
Yeah, he handed you one.
I'm not off duty yet, so I need to do that. We don't have a duty off, which is kind of silly.
Mr. Faceless over there should be able to help you.
Yeah, he probably did you off.
Oh, can he? Dude, what is going on? If you guys look at evidence locker, Crane or Declan, is there anything in there?
No.
But
Well, it's still loading.
Can't tell. Wait. Okay, it's just the air's really thick, I guess.
Yeah, no, things have been very weird with evidence lockers. I've had people tell me to look in certain ones and there's jack shit in them, but there is stuff in them.
You need help going off duty?
Oh yeah, is there are you able to do that?
Yeah, I'll be quick, all right? So.
Oh, yep.
I'm just gonna take it. Can you do that mission or PD? It has to be the marshal's office.
It can be either.
Let's go on 169.9.
169.9.
To PD and bring it back here fast, right?
Okay, yeah, I got you.
Oh, here comes the plane.
Yep.
Oh yeah, airlift, bro.
I think he forgot to grab me.
No, he's gonna bring us to him with the plane.
Oh.
Don't worry, our ride's almost here.
Right. I'm good.
No. Gravy! Please help. He's bleeding from his head. I'm just holding pressure on it. Yeah, it's bleeding through.
Did you want to drive or?
No, I didn't have time. Fuck.
I'll bring you back. I'll bring you back.
Oh fuck.
Wait, I gotta go again as well.
Yeah, he's bringing us back. I'll tell him to bring you as well.
Wait, what the hell? I clocked off. Okay, there we go. You got to do it twice, I think.
All right, I'm unemployed.
All right, we still. Ooh, are your pockets sticky?
Yeah.
Oh, there they were.
What channel we're going?
169.9.
69.
Check.
Oh my god, our pockets are so bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, shit. You right now, big time.
Can you hand me that revolver with some ammo and magazines, bro?
Yeah. Well, double action or the what kind of revolver?
Bro. The double action one, bro. mean, if you got a time machine and you can go back to when there was an arcade dog and you give me that revolver, I promise you all these cops gonna die, bro. It gonna be like 1 down, 2 down, 3 down, bro.
I got you. Just one tap each one.
No, bro.
I think I.
Is it 357?
Yeah, I
ammo?
believe so. Yeah, I'm good. Thank you.
Anyone else? That's good.
I'm chilling.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna use this guy.
All right, I'm using this Vector.
Okay, yeah, you know what? I could use one of those too.
All right.
I don't know if you need to
Oh
give
my
me
God.
there's extra one around.
Just make sure you get rid of them afterwards. That's all.
Yeah. Okay. I'm not gonna pull Walter Christmas. Don't worry, dude. I heard that
rest in
guy
peace.
kept his rocket launcher for a month after Sanguine and then rocket launcher Tesla M. That would be crazy.
That was legendary. What a war hero. PTSD got him.
Yep. He now works at the hospital greeting people. He
Yo,
mostly just watches car crash
let's
videos
go.
on the computer.
Have I been
Do you know what the Vector used as far as magazine?
Talk to
5.56 probably, or,
no,
or 9
Vector is an
millimeter.
SMG caliber.
a feather.
So
It's
9 by 21?
45. No,
Oh,
it's
45,
45.
The guy with the mask.
There are different versions, but 45, I believe, is the one that's in our city.
Chris.
Wait, this guy
See
is the
that-
faceless.
See if that works with your.
Hey, can I get
Magazine.
a feather? I was
Oh
supposed
yeah.
to get
What's
feather.
your PayPal?
715. Thank you, sir.
Is
Alright,
it
there you go.
is it 45 night? You should have some now.
806. Oh, let me check.
No, there's a new vest that goes with that, by the way.
Yeah, it's
You wanna-
45. Yeah, we're good.
All right.
New vest with goes with what?
With what you're wearing right now, yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm gonna do something
I
that's gonna
need
make this
feather.
a little more realistic. Okay.
What's your PayPal?
166. Oh, with my PayPal? Oh, 696.
696. Okay, do you feel the feather?
Hey,
Oh, that's
good.
Oh yeah.
So we'll just change all the bullets. That way they don't hurt nobody, right?
We're using the Rebler, dude.
I believe so, brother.
All right. This thing looks sick.
Hey, yo, check. 10-2.
Hear you loud and clear.
Yo, what 10-2 mean, bruh? Hey, okay, so, I'm going to, how do we want to do this? I'm not going to be in the car originally. I'm going to,
Do you want a vehicle then?
Can you take me to the Mirror Park Tavern parking lot real quick?
You want to get your own personal vehicle or rental? I can give you a rental too, one if you want for the time being.
No, I want a realistic car that criminals actually use. I'm gonna get the progress from this Russian guy I know. Just if you could take me to Mirror Park real quick.
I got you. Okay.
Yeah, I just want them to see.
Is it the one across the tavern, or the liquid library?
Just take me to the entrance to the Hydro Sack.
Oh, I got you.
Yes.
Dun, 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 dun.
Too far.
So we should just stayed on duty and gotten those GPS to safe stores.
Oh,
That would been way easier.
That, yeah, that's a good, yeah. We should notify the rest of PD before we do the shooty shoot, just in case.
Yeah.
I think, hold on. Hey, let them know on radio that the shooting should be confined to Zancudo. I will let PD be aware that it's rubber bullets, and that in case they get shots fired, right?
Wait,
The shooting will be confined to Fort Zancudo.
If it
do not shoot
does.
outside of it.
Yeah.
You know, if it does
No, are we
happen,
not supposed to be
it will
on your
rubber
guys'
bullets only, yeah?
Civ radio?
No. I don't know yet. I'm gonna.
Okay.
Crane will explain.
Okay.
I'm sure he's got an idea in his head. He's just. I'm not sure what it is.
Yeah,
just
because
yet.
all I'm saying is I grabbed a Civ radio and I'm on your guys' frequency. So.
Oh, good. We could help pass information that way.
Okay.
All right, I'm ready.
All right.
Who's
I
driving?
think we're waiting
You want me to
for
drive?
Crane.
No, he said
dropped off
he
Crane in another car.
Yeah, he's gonna be joining us in a different vehicle.
Okay. Has anyone explained what's happening?
No.
Not fully.
Crane, I'm gonna give him a call.
He's not on. Oh yeah. He's not gonna be able to hear us because he's too far.
I need keys.
We
got keys.
Hey, I think I have a feeling he needs keys.
Who does?
Maybe I got.
Crane.
No, it should be good. Does he not?
It's his car. Isn't it?
There was a. I'm just gonna say there's a 311 that came through. He said he didn't give me keys.
Oh, I see. Okay, I got you. Okay.
Hey,
Yeah.
the only thing I was thinking. Okay. We need to be on duty with the GPS disablers because the radio and not being able to communicate is a pain in the ass.
Yeah. Yeah. All right.
Hey, Luca. Guess. Chicken butt.
Check. You hear me on the radio?
Hey, what's going on, dude?
Don't worry, boys. I'm a baby driver. These cops got nothing on us. And if shit goes fucking south, we just shoot them.
Yo. Hey, any shooting that may or
Let me
may
know
not
if,
occur should
we're
be
supposed to be
confined to Zancudo 311.
Yeah, 100%.
All right.
I'll be secondary.
Yeah, I'm good. I got you. Cool. I'm just interference, so I'll just stay in touch with you guys and act like a normal interference.
All right. Sounds good to me.
All right.
Oh, so let me know when to start what I'm doing, okay?
Academy. You can start up.
Barely.
Awesome Academy.
Oh shit, brother, we're being chased. I got marshals on my ass. Near the airport, LSIA.
Oh, fuck. LSPD's not doing an academy up there right now, are they?
Let me check.
Yeah. I got you. Okay, Maze Bank Arena.
I'll call Oxby real quick and ask.
Yeah.
You know, British food, bruh.
I ain't going back. I got marshals on my ass.
Yeah, don't worry, bro. If they
guys
get
have anything
too
going on in
shiesty,
Zancudo right now?
I got this double action. It's gonna be 1 down,
You
2
guys have
down, 3
anything going on in
down.
Zancudo right now, like academy-wise or whatever?
The best cops are the dead ones.
Okay. All right. I just want to check that we're not clocked on duty. We're doing some academy shit, so I just want to make sure it's clear. before
Oh, it's
we
good.
Take some shit up though. Easy. All right. Thanks. Right. Yeah, it's all clear.
Is there only one chasing us? Or is there supposed to be more?
This is Ruby.
I just got an answer, brother. All right. Just so you're aware, there's going to be some live action shooting over at Fort
Hello?
Zancudo.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Who is
I
this?
just
Oh, this is
passed
going to be
the
not, brother.
strip club. strip club.
No. No. What happened? Did you get hit on the
no,
head?
it's
Who did it?
ketamine. It's
Who did
ketamine.
it? Who
Yeah.
did it this time? I am not going another 6 months with you being bonked on the head.
Yeah, I'm not. No, I'm not bumped on the head. I'm playing a crim.
If you see shootings up,
I just want to let you know there's going to be live action rubber ball stuff at Zenkudo.
Okay. I'm
headed
So
to Senior
if
Bones,
we
man,
could
I could
keep
devour
people
a
away
burger.
from there,
Oh,
just so they
man, I'm
don't,
hungry.
you know.
Yep, not a problem.
Easy. I appreciate it.
And then I'm going to invite you. I'm doing a shift 2 Christmas party on the 18th.
Oh, yeah.
Any
I'm
shift 2
losing right now,
marshals
I'm losing right
are
now. I'm gonna hit 'em with
getting
this
a
special.
whole thing organized. It'll be a whole hour. Massive scavenger hunt. Marshals in shift 2 are more than welcome, okay?
Hell yeah. All right.
All right. So you'll see an announcement go out soon.
Okay. Sounds good to me. All right.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. All right. Bye.
You take care. Bye.
Jewelry store.
Yeah. Oh my God. Wait, did something happen?
Man, if it
with
wasn't for
shift
this
1?
fucking snow, I'd lost these cops.
Car ice
All right.
white in the snow.
Oh shit, we still got people on us, man.
Hey, bro, let him cook, bro. Let him cook.
Count 4 now.
I think that's a good one.
Got 5.
This car is nice. Let me tell you though. Holy shit.
Yeah, brother. I feel like I don't see this one too much very often.
Me too. I'm surprised.
Hey, fuck you, pigs!
I only got one pig on me going back to Senior Bones.
Alright, bro, you got this.
I'm sorry.
Damn, you squished my finger against the wall, man.
Oh my. Yeah, fuck you, pigs!
Hey, watch where you go,
Hey,
asshole.
fuck you!
I'm gonna get you.
All right, we're like, we're cooking these guys, man.
Hell yeah, bro. I hear you.
Underground garage, you Senior Bones.
I hear you, bro. I'm right next to you. These cops so dumb, they don't even know I'm with you.
They're about to find out, that's for sure.
Oh shit, dude! Oh shit, bro!
Shit, that was close.
Who do we have FTO wise actually listening into what they're doing right now?
Well, kind of
Bro,
all
my
the
car was
marshals,
kind of
pretty
fire
much.
in the snow, dog.
Yeah. Between us,
I'm
it's
slipping
a
and
double
sliding right now,
academy.
big time.
Yeah, that Rebel have
I've
traction.
been paying attention to like which one of the deputies and marshals is like locked in. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And Rooker and Flores actually are bubbling way to the top. Caster's been quite good too.
Slide with it. I got you.
Yeah. Has Rooker got a lot of experience? Because like,
yeah, I've been telling you forever
she's
that
constantly
Rooker's
impressing
promotion is
me.
long overdue.
Oh yeah.
She's solid as well.
Yeah. I don't know how the fuck they kept her like boxed in just doing paperwork because she knows her shit better than like 95% of the people I deal with.
Yeah.
Like, and she has zero ego, which is crazy.
Their ankles hard.
That a different chase. I'm done, bro.
You funny, bro. You funny, brother. Construction site near Low Soul.
Between us, I may have already promoted her and then I forgot to update it, but now I don't remember if I did or not. So just do it again.
Okay.
I'm having headaches, bruh. I'm having headaches.
You be alright.
Need some Tylenol.
Do more whippets, bro.
I don't
Yeah, I think
remember.
she was confused because she's like a helper, but also a rookie. So she's like,
You know what it is?
am I?
Because we don't have our roster shit updated. So I moved everything during the academy to the database.
Shit, you,
and that's when I noticed. I'm like, wait, she's still a rookie. What the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah, Don has an updated roster.
Did I?
I'm chasing you now.
Did I promote her, chat?
Perfect, bruh.
Sick drip.
Is this the race? Is this the night?
I thought I did. I mean, say classic, but none of the shit was written down. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Yeah,
Yo,
that
dude,
was
you
wicked,
good?
bruh.
Yo, you good, dude?
Had to get off the chase. They said they was gonna pit me, bruh.
Oh, shit, dude.
I told them I thought it was a night race, but I be knowing what it is actually.
Yeah.
What are we doing? Where are we going?
All right, I'm about to show him the highway demon. Time to blast the freeway.
All right, bro.
Yeah, dude. Wait, did I promote her like 3 weeks ago? I'll just ask her. I thought I promoted her already. But like I said, we didn't have like a good spot for it all. Now we do. Yo, we just dust. Oh, wait, we still got one on us, dude.
Oh, there we go. We're good. We're good.
Oh, shit, dude.
I was having a major headache. Oh, my lord. Oh, my lord.
Yeah, I was
seeing
wondering.
things.
I thought we were flying for a second, man. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Oh, I'm about to flip.
I'll flip it. I'll flip it.
Hurry up before Mars show up.
We're flipping
Bro,
on
one
the
of these
freeway.
cops crashed. Where, bro? Where?
Yeah, we're on Palomino, dude. Oh,
We're in the
shit.
gas station. Either one farms.
I'm coming, bro. I'll knock it over. Just don't be washed, bro.
Someone get lethal.
Sir in the black, can you please jump?
Hey, can we negotiate?
One of the cops was crashed out repairing anyway, bro. We good.
Yeah, dude, you need
my
a
new
flip us,
snow
dude.
boots,
I'm
buddy.
almost here, bro.
What you get at?
See you guys, bro.
Out of the
I'm
vehicle
here.
right now. Out of the
All
vehicle.
right, I'm getting out, dude.
Hey,
I'm gonna
maybe
flip this thing.
tase him, baton him.
Well, you're out of the
Oh,
vehicle.
it's on the
Don't
other
make me-
side. Give me one
What's
sec.
the
Don't
bearing
be
of the
washed,
vehicle?
bro. I'm definitely not
Sir,
the
stop
average
resisting. Sir,
criminal
stop
who
running.
just doesn't understand comms and where to go.
Yeah, dude, we're on Biden the News Center, dude.
I'm here, bro. I'm gonna knock this shit. Yeah, it's
That's
okay.
right.
I'm totally not gonna flip my car.
All right,
too,
dude,
bro.
I
I'm
get
good.
that.
Cuffs.
Did you flip a car?
Oh.
Oh, shit.
Alright, I'm gonna flip your car. Get out the way.
Dude. Yeah,
Oh,
dude.
you're good, bro.
Going for cuffs.
Help me, dude. Help me, dude.
Yo, is this a movie scene, bro? I love movies.
Oh, shit, I broke the cuffs.
Hey,
Is this a
drive,
movie?
drive, you
I
drive,
love
you drive, you
movies.
Give me
drive,
the
you
keys,
drive,
dude.
you
Give me the
drive.
keys, dude. Give me the keys,
Can you give me a
dude.
bump, Edgar? Can you give me a bump?
Give me the keys.
Oh.
Yo, I just ran that motherfucker over, dude. Yo, can you hear me, guys? Yo, can you hear me now, dude?
The red Rebla.
Oh shit, dude! Yo, can you help me? Hear me, dude? Oh shit, where are they at, dude? Yeah, what up? Was that?
We're kind of holding still here.
Oh, head pops?
Yes, exactly.
Oh, gotcha. All right.
Okay, Rebla knows we're taking 5 here. Yeah, that was insane. The only you know why I uncuffed you, right?
I assume it was for the scenario.
Because we both cuffed you at the same time.
Oh, gotcha. All right.
Yeah.
I wouldn't. Okay. Yeah. No, that makes sense.
Yeah, I just it's kind of. I don't know exactly what happens on your side, but
it only looked like you cuffed me. I would say that that's one of those things where you can be like, hey, did you get double cuffed? You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah. Did you get
okay, because I saw Peter's look like he was cuffing you as well. So
oh, I see. No, I didn't get double cuffed. That's one of those things where you can, like I said, you can kind of be like, hey, did you get double cuffed? Right? And then go with it. But you did the right thing. You know what I mean? So
yeah, Peters, I thought that you also cuffed him at the same time that I did, because I saw you do the cuffing like maneuver.
Yeah.
So that's why I went and uncuffed him, because I thought it was a override, like being very impossible to evade.
In a double cuff
basically.
situation, I'm not sure if that scopes it out and automatically cuffs them or not.
try both cuffing me. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
See, I wasn't even. Oh, there we go.
I don't think you can double cuff anymore.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll have to find out, because that'd actually be fantastic. Maybe it looks like it, but it's not actually a double cuff.
Okay.
But might be one of those things that, like, our cuffs got better, but no one knows.
Yeah.
Before, what would happen is if two people cuffed, it would feel like I have to break them twice, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Or actually, let's try it again. You do it, Chris, you do it on the count of 2, and Hobbler, do it on the count of 3.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I didn't even. I didn't get the sound. Like, my cuffs weren't in my hands.
Oh shit! That's actually really good to know.
Yeah, so it looks like you're doing it, but you're not.
Mhm.
But if you hear it, then you're the one actually doing it.
Interesting.
Because I heard it. That's all.
Well,
how we looking, dudes?
That's interesting, because I would still be at a disadvantage for a moment because I'm doing the motion.
Hello.
I think we're still waiting on Crane Man.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
Rooker,
it's
and
interesting.
Rooker.
Oh, and Rooker T, dude.
What about our masked friend?
I bet he's on the way as well.
Oh my god, that's gonna drive me crazy.
Did diddle-diddle-it, diddle-diddle-it.
Do all of us have headaches?
Yeah, I think so. I think we're just waiting on Rooker and Crane, and we should be good.
Are you guys good though as far as the feather? You should be good, right? Or you still need help with that?
Still feeling nice and light.
Okay, fantastic, fantastic.
So it looks like you can't double cuff anymore.
What happened to you try?
We were just messing around with it because they uncuffed me because they thought they double cuffed, but it looks like you can't double cuff now, which is a good thing.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was screaming at Hoblo like, "What are you doing? Don't uncuff him!"
Oh.
Oh no.
No way.
If you could let everyone know they're on their way in right now.
Okay.
Where's the penumbra?
I think I saw him. He may have been up. He may have been up the highway.
On Palomino?
Yeah, I think he was behind us. Oh, maybe not. Maybe he drove it back down this way. I don't know where it is. Doot, 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 doot. Ba-na-na-na-na. Zabba-doo-ba-doo. We might need to postpone it. Looks like everyone's fucked. But what our plan is this is the academy, right? But we're going to have full-blown modules down the line. I think we're gonna call it here. It looks like half the people are fucked right now.
Yeah, this shit is cooked.
Yeah. Our plan was to do like modules in the future, so we could probably get one set just for like combat related stuff.
Yeah, let me know. Let me know. In fact, I can help out with the feathers in the future, so you can practice
Ooh.
combat.
Thank you. Oh yeah.
And not have to worry about not trying to simulate something that's very close to what would happen on the streets.
Yeah, that would be amazing. All right.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go back to my apartment then, all right?
I appreciate your help. Thank you so much.
Of course. Just throw that stuff away in the trash lockers you guys
Yes, we'll do. Hey, we're
Thank you,
gonna
man.
call it here. Let them know
Okay.
on radio.
Yeah.
And
guys,
let's
we're
meet
just gonna
back at
call it.
Davis.
A lot of people are having issues, but for those that are still on radio,
Oh yeah. You know what? Hop on to
at Davis,
Discordia.
okay? Meet at the Davis office.
Yeah, and get on Discordia.
Conference call.
Actually, conference call. Hop on the conference call, okay?
Hello.
Conference.
I saw Brian unmute, so I thought.
Yo, what up?
Okay. Hello.
We'll just wait for others to unmute. We're gonna put a pin on it. This is a really good academy. I think we got a lot of the basics out of the way. Actually, seems like some people are still deafened. Crane, McAllister. All right. They may be still they may have the loading screen in their face. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining the Academy. I know this was a massive amount of a time commitment between yesterday and today. I think it's like 7 to 8 hours yesterday, another 7 to 8 today. A lot of information to take in. And obviously there isn't going to be an expectation that every little piece of detail is going to be mastered and understood just from this training weekend we did. The intention of this is multifold. The first, for those who've been marshals for a while, is kind of setting kind of a core foundation, and for y'all to have an opportunity to see how these academies have been run, to sort of set a baseline. And then, of course, from the new folks like Cole and Wayne, etc., an opportunity for them to learn their foundations. Over the next couple weeks, we are going to be rolling out our patrol certification, which is our fancy term for the FTO program, in addition to more advanced training modules aimed at developing you to the standard of a senior officer or a senior deputy. As that program rolls out, very similar to an FDO program, there'll be checklists that we go through, the basics like RS and PC, but also expanding into, do we know how to run? Does the individual know how to run a scene at a bank? But also extending into things like, how do you handle a situation with, say, the Faceless, right? Where there's fucking, attack helicopters, this, that, and the third. The goal here is to advance your individual abilities on the field and to develop and hone those skills. And it will be an opportunity for those, that did attend to take on the trainer role and to help us train and evaluate the marshals we have today, and as well as the marshals we have, coming through the pipeline. I'd like to give a huge thank you to Crane, who, as well as Dawn, for developing this program in over the past week and dedicating their time for this, and for all the participation. Crane, I'm sure you got something to say.
Honestly, you've heard so much bullshit that, and I don't mean bullshit, you know what I mean? You've heard so much info that there's no point trying to summarize and reiterate everything. So I'm just going to say this. We closed yesterday with try your best as your prime directive, after preserving life, obviously, including your own. to amplify things that you're a part of, the experience for other people. And if you pair that with a firm, detailed understanding of RS and PC, there is almost no question you cannot provide a good response to. When I mean good, I mean like you don't fuck it up, right? You don't get in trouble, you don't embarrass yourself, you don't embarrass the marshals, by combining those two things. If you combine those two things and you act in good faith, it is very, 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 very unlikely you will do something that fucks up a scene or gets you criticized or ruins the reputation of the marshals on patrol. Part of the reason why I'm volunteering to do this is because you guys have a terrible reputation from the past. Now, people shouldn't judge you off that reputation, but we all know that people do judge and they hold grudges, okay? So it is your job as the well-trained inaugural class of marshals under Knight to be a representation of him, okay? You are representing the marshals, you are representing him. So do your best, put your best foot forward, try to learn, try to progress, be humble, and change the impression people have of you, okay? And you're also a reflection on me because I'm vouching for you because I trained you and I'm going to continue to be a resource for you. So do us both proud, stick to what you're doing, you guys will be fine. Besides that, I'll see you guys on the field. If you ever want to ride and I'm around, I will. I'm not super full time, but if I'm around, I will, and I can definitely schedule time if someone wants to do something in particular. So thank you.
One thing I also would like to bring up is as we're developing up this program, we are going to be leaning on the deputy marshals and the full marshals to help hone those skills in. With that said, I'm sure there are some people that are more interested than others to focus on the training bit. So if that is something that you're interested in, in other words, doing evaluations and being a part of the training process.
I didn't realize that you guys couldn't hear what I could hear.
Please let me know, and I'll add you to our short list. Yeah, I think that should be it. Any questions about the program today or what the intent is? And quite frankly, anything. Now's a great opportunity to kind of open the floor.
No question from my end, but I just want to say thank you for you guys sharing your years and years of knowledge and information, very valuable information. And it taught me a lot. Thank you again. Good shit.
Absolutely.
For sure, bro.
Hell yeah. I'm going to ask a very awkward question. Rooker, did I promote you already?
No.
Okay, because I thought I did like 2 weeks ago.
No.
All right. Well, guys, I'd like to go ahead and take this opportunity while we're all here to congratulate Catalina Rooker on a extremely well-deserved promotion. In fact, she's been doing so fantastic going back to the Babylon case, in which she meticulously went through the entirety of it, noticed that there was things that were missing, and ensured that cooperation with those that she was working with to develop up that case alongside others. Rooker, amazing comms today. I quite frankly thought I had already promoted you, and that's how well you were doing. It wasn't until I went through the roster today to update it into the database, I was like, wait, hold on a second. Why does this still say rookie? So, congratulations, guys. Give her a round of applause.
Yeah, good shit.
Thank you. Congrats.
Well deserved.
Thank you.
Yeah, there's a reason I told her to shut the fuck up and just let them know she can. Okay, so like
She was flexing there for a second. She was flexing.
the thing is, like, you guys, what you got to remember is you can always learn something, right? She got okey doked off the fucking balcony, and she got VCB'd. Like everyone doesn't know everything. No matter how experienced you are, you don't know every criminal's tendencies and every trick. So always stay humble, because at the end of the day, everyone's got to learn always. That's the only reason we have experience, is from failing and learning over and over and over and over and over. This is how it goes.
Yeah,
It's always good to have a refresher.
I was brought in to be kind of a helper, but I ended up, doing most of it too, because it's a nice refresher, making sure that everything's sharp.
Yeah. I just for the record, and I don't mean this to be rude. I'm just trying to state a fact. I don't typically do normal FTO sessions, like scheduled ones where like there's evaluations and stuff. But if you want to ride, if you just want, you know, to go out on duty and, you know, ride with me and like see how I operate and that kind of stuff, I'm more than happy to do that anytime. Just let me know. But I do not typically do FTO sessions. I try to keep myself focused on academies and training, and I let other people do the FTO stuff.
So more like a ride along, in a way.
Yeah, if you want to just be a partner with me, then that's great, you know. But I'm not gonna sit there and, you know, hold your hand through every single thing. I'm
Oh
basically
shit,
gonna,
you're not
you
on
know,
duty.
give
I
input
just
as we move.
311 the promotion.
I hope I don't. I hope you don't regret telling me that, Declan. Definitely.
No, you're fine, bro. All right, with anybody. I mean, one of the things I tell all my recruits in BCSO is be personable. Don't sit there and like queue up, you know, and be like, when's my FTO session? The best thing you can do is just be personable. Hit up people in the city. If you think someone does really well at driving and you want to learn from them, approach them, talk to them. I'm gonna break the fourth wall. When I first started playing on NoPixel, I was a nobody who had never had any presence in any kind of GTA roleplay at all. I had never played GTA before getting whitelisted. I joined the server and I made one character that I just learned the like buttons on, basically, because I never played GTA. I played like 2 hours of the solo campaign, and then I made Alan Crane. And I went to the courthouse. I talked to people. I sat there like a statue, like made myself a fixture in the lobby. And I read the laws and I read the books and I asked lawyers, can I take notes for you? Can I, you know, go on a cell rep with you and just listen? Can I sit in on this court case? I'll introduce myself to judges, ask questions about how things work. And eventually you build relationships when people see that you're like a human being with a personality who's fun to be around and helpful. And then it's not you asking someone to take you out. It's like, hey, you want to ride today? And that's a much more accessible question than like, are you going to FTO me today? I need a session. You know what I mean? Like, just be personable. And that's the best way to do things. So yeah, I don't do scheduled stuff, but if you want to ride, just hit me up.
100. I will 100%. Thank you, man.
Yeah, for sure, bro.
Side note, if you haven't already, please do go to the NocoDB link that I posted previously, and make an account. We'll get you access to that. That is effectively, think of it as a Excel sheet manager, so to speak. It's better than that. It's where we're going to have our staffing. It's where we're going to have, you know, our fleet information, et cetera, as it gets kind of built up. So it's like one place to look. This is not a replacement for the MDT. This is more of, think of it as a replacement for random Excel sheets with like one FTO list here and then another list over here. This is going to kind of be a one-stop shop for all that.
Guys, my password is LOLRP is cringe. What am I using this for? Work, school, nonprofit, personal? Does it matter what I put?
As long as you follow the link, or if you go to linktree.com/state marshals.
Oh yeah.
There should be a link right there. You're not going to see it right away. I got to go in and like add people's permissions and stuff, but
I'm in legal department.
The department, what you're using it for, all that's not relevant. That's just their like internal metrics shit.
Yeah, I'm just clicking random shit. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
Blunt, could you do me a huge favor and put a congratulatory message for Rooker in general? Because I am muted for the next 3.5 days because I tried posting the SASM training server before SAP did. And I guess like I got auto muted for a week for doing that. So
they can fix that.
And he can't unmute.
Han can
I was
fix
gonna
it.
say they can't
fix Han can fix it. Han can.
Yeah, Han can do it, but I can.
Yeah,
I'm down with chilling 3 days. Han's a busy guy,
sure.
you know.
Okay, I signed up and I clicked the link. But
You're not going to see
nothing-
anything right away till I
Okay. All right.
grant the permission layers, so to speak.
All right. I did it. Sick. Oh yeah, I'm in a reserve scav.
All right, cool. Any other questions? Anything at all? Okay. Hell yeah. Thank you so much for joining, guys. Like I said, patrol certification will be developed up over the next coming while alongside videos to go back and reference things. And like I said, if you want to participate in that development, just let me know. But for now, I am heading out, and I'm also going to go to Russia. So
see ya.
Y'all
Bye-bye,
take
guys.
care. Bye.
All right, good night, everybody. Bye-bye.
Yo, that was fun. That was good.
Oh, actually, best person.
What's up?
Hey, Knight.
Mm-hmm.
So two things. First off, quick question in relation to the cells, because I noticed that we were processing today.
Yeah.
Do you actually want us to be processing at the SASM office? Because
I think we can now. Yeah. I don't think there's anything stopping us anymore.
Well, we still can't, you know, have the local DOC take their possessions away before they're sent off.
Just RP it.
Okay.
Like I tend to wait.
Yeah.
Can I not seize your shit?
No, you can't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Just
That's what I
like
tend to do
take
anyway.
their
Really?
belongings. And
Hi.
you know, most people are gonna be understanding of that.
That's rude.
And
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
So like pick and choose your battles. I'd say like, you know, depending on who that individual is, you get what I'm saying? Like if it's like someone you're like, okay, they might try to play games with this, then maybe second guess. But I will also bring that forward again. I know we got like a sloth of new tools, and there's probably a handful of things that are missing. I just don't know what is and what isn't.
The current list, I believe, has been updated by me.
Oh, has
I
it?
think
Okay.
everything- Yeah,
I'll
think
put that
everything on
forward.
There is up to date. Yeah.
Okay,
The
fantastic.
things that haven't been tested that still need to be tested are on there. I think
Yeah.
colds were one of them that we were a little iffy on. We didn't know if they like, you know, were good or not.
Mhm.
Like specifically altering them. Like we know that we can send people up. We don't know if we can alter them just yet. And then I had one other question.
Yep.
So did we tell you about what Danielson approached me with a few weeks ago?
I don't know.
I don't know if this is still the case, but I was going to check in with them and ask. Danielson, like, this might be a little bit controversial or whatever, but Danielson asked me if we could get, like, marshals to audit the DOJ, because he wanted to make sure that, like, no one within it was corrupt or whatever.
Oh.
Conversation about it. It wasn't because he had any suspicions. He just wanted to, like...
I would
have
bring it
someone
up with
outside
him
come in
again and have him chat with me, just so
Yeah.
I fully understand, you know, the ask here, I guess.
Yep, okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Just didn't want to overstep and, you know, do a bunch of odd
You
shit.
did the right thing. Is like putting it forward is a good thing. I just, yeah, I don't even.
Oh, perfect, I got it.
I don't think that's like a bad idea. I also don't know what auditing would consist of. Oh, maybe. Maybe audit the transactions.
Transactions, checking.
I
the
think that's a good
history.
idea.
Yeah.
Me,
'Cause I know back in the day, Barrett checked in for their activity as well, just to make sure like the magistrates were actually like active
Yeah.
and doing what they were supposed to be doing. But yeah, he doesn't want any tea sippers still.
I am gonna text Sean right now.
Yeah. This was a few weeks ago. I kind of kept forgetting to bring it up, but yeah. We had a whole conversation about like corruption and how people were being pussies and yada yada yada.
Yeah, it would make sense to look at bank transactions for anything involving the government funds.
I know people keep bringing the driving school up to me, and I keep telling them just leave it alone. But you know.
If you
Wait, what the fuck? Why is there an FIB?
if
Huh. Oh, and one last final question. Probably should have asked this earlier, but I'm only just now remembering. Now that we've done this academy, the patrol cert is separate. Do you like? Is it okay for people to be riding along with FTOs from like the normal PA?
if they want to, but it's not gonna count, so to speak, right?
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, it might. Like, I'm not gonna do any cringe shit like fucking FTO hours and all that kind of stuff. But definitely getting that is good. Getting that time. The only thing I sort of hesitate with a little bit is I don't know how to tell you this, but like LSPD Shift 1 High Command is so fucking corrupt and does such SBS shit that just kind of be mindful what you're learning, that you might be learning from someone who doesn't, like, you know what I mean?
I would only be doing this if I do in Shift 3, where they
if it's a BCSO FTO, you're good. If it is,
or something over there.
you know, if it is, if it's Shift 2 LSPD, you're good. If it's BCSO, you're good. If it's Shift 1, it should be like Aaron Carter.
Yeah.
And I don't know who else is FTO in that shift. You get what I'm saying? You'll probably have an idea if someone you should learn from or not. And I hate saying that because I do believe that some of these principles should be kind of like shared and understood. It's just, I know that's not the case. I mean, you probably saw some of the Carmine stuff that's been popping off. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that was what I was laughing about the other day when I said that you need to drink some coffee first.
Yeah, it's just there's a lot of like giving up energy to a degree. I mean, look, it is what it is, right? The problem is when it starts to get covered up as, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So.
Did you see that PD bot popped up today during the academy?
Sounds like a tomorrow thing. You know, tomorrow I'm gonna be locked in on stuff. Today, though, you know.
Hey, you mentioned putting some people down for the short list for like the FTO program.
Yeah.
And I'd be definitely interested.
Okay. I'm not trying to be a dick here, but are you sure you're gonna have time, brother?
What are you looking for exactly?
Well, my only concern would be like, would you have the time to do all that? Because, I mean, are you a Shift 3 cop, or do I just not see you enough?
I'm usually around Shift 3 when I'm around.
Oh, okay, that makes a little bit more sense. I'm always, I send me an email so I can kind of keep track of it, and let me know where your main areas of expertise are. We don't run into each other enough, so I don't know if you're like a patrol god or if you're a like where your spacing is. But yes. Okay. McAllister, you did really good, by the way.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm sure during the hostage situation, they kind of threw me a curveball with the whole, hey, we want to swap you out. And I was like, no. But, yeah. Thanks.
That scenario, I get so complicated. It's so, when it starts to, how do I put this? In a training scenario, when we've got something like that, it gets a little difficult. So I wasn't weighing too much into it. And the reason is that you're dealing with a manufactured scene. And it's almost like you have to read the room on a role-played scenario where the actions don't matter. Does you know what I mean? So
no, I get what you mean. Like when they started going like pure SBS mode in a few instances, I'd just hold back, kind of take a few steps back, and be like, "Hey, I'll let everyone else deal with this." Usually I go a bit further in when I go to deal with something when I'm actively patrolling versus. Just
exactly
that. Back, but I'm not gonna,
those are the scenarios that I think when we, go to those scenes that are, where people that have you know, have lived their
Yeah.
lives here for months and they say something, that context matters as opposed to, you know, I don't know how you read the scenarios in a training scenario. I'm going to be honest. It's
yeah, you have to, like, manufactured situations versus, you know, chaotic situations are completely different. Sometimes they can become one and the same, but most of the time
Yeah.
it's, you know.
Yep.
In saying that though, I'm really glad I did not baton you and everyone else in the face. Holy shit, I was so close to doing it.
Hell yeah. All right, gentlemen. Y'all have a good night. I'm going to get out of here. All
You as
right.
well, Director. Have a good night.
You too.
Thanks again.
Hey, how y'all doing?
Doing all right.
Chris, could I have a chat with you over here?
Yeah.
How you doing, Chris?
Doing good.
All right. I know. Let's chat tomorrow. Are you going to be around tomorrow?
Yeah, should be.
Okay, very good. All right, let's chat then. I was going to start talking today, and then I'm like, I am too fucking cooked. So, I wanted to mostly touch base with you. You've been in ICU and this, that, and third. Make sure things are good. Give you some, you know, as we move on to the marshals taking a command position, I want to have a big conversation around that. But in advance of us talking tomorrow, I want to understand from you where your focus starts to go. That conversation will also kind of include your development, because I think a lot has been put on your plate, but I also do not think that you've had the necessary time in a proper department to develop up some of your skills, and I want to make sure that happens. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because
Gotcha.
I don't believe in the, you know, notion that people are just going to by osmosis figure shit out. That happens very rarely. I want to make sure you've got the direction you need, and you know, the projects that, you know, become yours, right? So, all right.
Yeah, I would really like to, I mean, focus in on the archivist stuff, because I know y'all got a lot of hands on deck with the faceless stuff, but I know the archivist stuff is still kind of lingering there, you know, trying to stay up to date with Riker, and it's been kind of inactive, like not a whole lot of activity surrounding that.
There was a little bit, and then it kind of kept getting overshadowed, so to speak, by the faceless. And I think it happened at a time where everyone in the city wanted the marshal's attention while we weren't even ready. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you're right. I think honing in on that's going to be a good thing. So, but we'll chat more tomorrow, all right?
All right. Sounds good.
Hell yeah. All right. Aren't you cold? A little bit. All right, let me take a look at this clip. Tomorrow, back to normality. What is this?
Tools in shift 2 are more than welcome, okay?
Hell yeah.
All right. So you'll see an announcement go out soon.
Yeah, I
Sounds
was
good
on
to
the
me.
phone call for
Okay,
this. Thank you very much.
All right, bye.
You take care. Bye.
I should say that was my daddy, but I won't.
Good luck. Have
Wait, what the fuck? Oh, is that because of the shit that Maxwell was saying? You don't want to go to work tomorrow? Man, Academy was good. I'm pretty excited to like develop up this is going to be a lot of work, But I do want to make like very short training videos. Because I feel like a lot of stuff being able to be something you can review is just like a good thing. You know what I mean? Let me see. Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna play some Tarkov, dude. Bro, I am fucking cooked. On Tarkov, Nathan is joining after the game. Oh, I can do the water cooler now. Okay, that's going to take 8 hours. Oh, and this one's done. So security is done. I don't know if that did anything for us. I can't make that. This I need one more lithium battery. Illumination is maxed. Weapon rack. I need to find this guy. Okay. I need one more green battery, so let's make that. Generator. We need to hit mechanic 3. Okay. Food. We need lavatory 3, which needs a water collector, and that's being made now. Okay. We're in a good spot. Okay, and I've got mad loot. I say let's put on this backpack. Let's put this on. That's actually too good. And let's get to going. Let's get to going, baby. We got to kill a couple of scavs. I need to kill 5 more scavs with the untar. We'll try to do that one. Let me see. I don't see any other shoreline quests. So yeah, we'll get those out of the way. Let me see. What do we have for weapons? What's up, soldier? Let's go bring the UG. Actually, I want to bring this. Let's edit this build. We want to throw on a Pilgrim. We want to throw on the MRS. We want to go ahead and fix this stock, which should... Ooh, that's not what I'm looking for, motherfucker. PL1. On this, honestly... These don't do much, do they? Unless there's like hidden shit that I don't know about. Like, is it really doing much? Like +2 ergo, +7 vertical recoil. Like, I wonder how much this sound suppressor is. That could actually be pretty good. How much is this? 53,000, cheap. To barter? No, fuck that. Muzzle brake. What is ZK? Okay, cool. We're good on meds here. We're good on meds there. We don't have anything for bleeding, so we want to get the hemo. In addition to that, let's get just like one more healing item, which is good to have. And then let's get a grenade. Drop that right there. And then we need magazines, of which we will grab these. We'll unplug this guy. We'll get US mags, which we have currently of 0 of. No, we don't. And I think we're good. And honestly, let's not use the M32s. If I have something cheaper, let's use the should I bring the M32s? Fuck it, we'll bring the M32s. We are gonna collab. Nathan is finishing his shit up. Ooh, S Diary, let's go. SP57, that's good. Fuse is good. Let's put some dog shit in there. Maybe a light bulb. Let's throw maybe a Zippo in there. Maybe some matches. Let's see what that makes. Yeah, Nathan is finishing up, and I've sent out a thing to see if anyone else wants to play. So I'm just kind of kicking this off first. Also, wait, when do we get this? This requires intelligence folders. And you can't make intelligence folders. Okay. All right. And then what about this gear rack? Oh, the gear rack. I need a drill. Okay. Are we good to go? Wait, why the fuck would I bring this dog shit? I'm ready. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I can exit from the back. Oh, shit. I forgot. I can exit from the back now. I need 306. So this is something I might do. I don't have 306. How do you get the 306 key? I need 306 West. It's 60 grand. And you can't barter it. You need to find 306. Are you fucking serious? Okay. Okay, we'll skip that one. That's perfectly fine. Wait, new promotion incoming. New special promotion in a couple minutes. Wait, what is that? Wait, did we miss the Tarkov code? It says pay to win. It says code not found. Pay to win. Wait, that was a real thing. Wait. It gave a thick case? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, he gave... Oh, you get a blicky and a Taz. It's bait. Yo, this guy's such a troll. Wait, that one was stacked? Wait, which one? Wait, which one? You got what? I need info. I need to watch like fucking start like watching his fucking shit. Is there like a place where you can get notified? Chrome plugin for Tarkov codes. I got it. Oh. Ah. Fucking bullshit, dude. Here we go. Here we go, boys. Not the best. Should I go in? There's no way I'm going to get to the location quick enough. I think I focus on the UN truck. So I have to get to the health resort, which I'm not going to be able to do faster than the others. I think I should be doing pocket checks for 306. You're a legend. Thank you. Imagine, yo, imagine I got in a shootout, bro. And I had no magazine. I say we loot these houses and then deal with scav shit afterwards. I think that's our best bet, so we're at least getting... XP first. I don't think we beat anyone. We're not going to be able to beat... players to the shack. And so we might as well get this XP and maybe head there last. We already made money. We already paid for the... We pretty much already paid for the gun. Oh my god, maps. And a teapot. I think teapots are worth a lot. I don't remember. Let's check. Oh, okay. Okay. Map is 40. Okay. I mean, it's not bad. G-Phone isn't worth shit anymore. 11K? Man, shit changes so fast in this game. I've gotten a lot more confident in this game. Did you like I pre-aimed and I didn't shoot as he was running in because that would have only been 2 bullets. I waited till he popped back out because when you're popping back out, you're going to expose yourself more. And I didn't continue blasting so that I could continue shooting him, right? Good engagement, in my opinion. Patience is huge in this game. Loot is the last thing you worry about. Like, I get it. You kill someone. You don't always need to loot the body. What is the point of looting the body if you're increasing your death rate to like 70%? Right? Like, people right now know there was a shootout here. They might be on the way. I need to prepare for someone that might come and try to counter this. Now we loot. We get the outside body afterwards. Oh my God. Oh, you had the same quest I did. Level 26. Insurance fraud that shit, bro. This shit's not expensive, is it? Do I insurance fraud this too? This isn't expensive, is it? I could insurance fraud it. I might need Untar again. And technically his gear is better. Fuck it. It's almost... Isn't this gun better? Wait, what gun's better? $50,000. I mean, whatever, dude. It's not that insane compared to this. We'll just take the parts off. It's okay, not that great. This BlackRock's definitely better. I say we get out now. Don't even worry about the other shit. Let's get out. We have a fuckload of loot. I can kill scabs if I need to. This is tier 5. What the fuck? I should drop this. I can... Tier 5 is invaluable. Nah. Brother, what the fuck? What the fuck happened here? I'm pretty sure this is worth more. I took the scope, right? Take the M80? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm going to be honest. Average price 34. 37,000. Let's We need to get the fuck out of here. Should I chat? How much is that tier 5 worth? I know I'm leaving it behind and maybe that's dumb. But I don't know. Maybe I should have taken the tier 5 armor. I don't know what the value of it is, though. That's why I was like, fuck it. I should have taken it, though, retroactively. Could someone look up how much that is? There's so many people dead in this lobby, bro. I imagine that armor could have been worth an extra 100K, but honestly, right now the XP's, it was like, it started with a K. It was a tier 5 armor. And what was the the M80 ammo, I presume you meant, right? The scope is fucking ass. Oh my god, I should have taken it. Oh well. Where's the UN truck here? I think we come back for it instead of risk all this XP right now. I don't know what that noise was. I think that's the UN truck right there. Was there another opening I shot at? I don't know. Oh my god. Tier 5 Tarkov armor. What was it? It was this. Thought I just saw it here. It was this guy. Cordund. It's $230,000 with prop war. Wait, average price is only 43K? What? Sell trader is only 1,800. Wait, what the fuck? I only got 4,000 XP. That seems kind of low, no? I got 0 headshots. Maybe that's why. Zang, thank you for the 10 mods. Bro, what a fucking raid, man. I feel like I'm a pretty good solo Tarkover because when you play in a group, everyone like W keys the fuck out of shit, which I kind of find boring because it's like not really in my mind what Tarkov is, right? In my mind, right? No, not right or wrong. And bro, we fucking made some fucking plays, dude. Like this Bastion is, oh my god. Like I'm not gonna use this, so it's better to sell it, in my opinion. Like this is, I'll use it later. I'm not at that point in the game yet. And what was the name of the armor? Okay, 60,000. This is not as, I mean, this one's got 2 plates in it. It was probably like $80,000 armor. I think we might have overhyped it a little bit. Looking back at the VOD though, because I doubt it had 4 plates. I bet if you buy it from the trader. Why is it so cheap here? Look, like 2 plates, 80,000. Why is it so expensive here? Oh, you get 4 plates. Hold on. Pick.com/ I doubt that guy had that armor. I think that guy may have been a dumb fuck. Hold on.
Please.
More. This had 310. I don't think this is a good comparison. This is 310. Yeah, it would have been about 230,000. Okay. Yeah, that armor was pretty good. He must have found it. Maybe I should have taken it. Oh, well. $200,000, like, it's good. Don't get me wrong, but we're not going to lose sleep over that if we're going to be real. Yeah, we're definitely not losing sleep over that shit. That was a fun match. Okay, maybe the 200,000 would have been nice. How much could I have sold this for, though? I wonder if someone would have bought it. I don't see any 4-platers. I think I could have gotten 200. This guy went up for at 11. It's got a second one there. This one's got repairs on it. Interesting. Okay. Oh, this guy gave us fucking bullshit, bro. The fuck is this? All right, I'm ready to go back in. Let's get that hemoglobin. I need one more kill right now, which should be pretty easy to get. Give me that backpack. In and out. We only needed one more kill, but it is what it is. You know what I mean? Like, what are you gonna do? This MPX. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of the M-Lock. Let me get rid of... Like, some of this stuff is pretty decent. Oh my god. Dude, these guys had some... Like a kit, bro. What the fuck? Oh, this is a fucking Remington. Oh wait, isn't this for a quest? Why do I have that? That might have been given to me as a part of a quest, I'm guessing. What else do we want to do here? Man, I'm kind of kicking myself for not taking that ammo. But it is what it is. I feel like I should have came out with more shit, but I guess I didn't. Like, we had okay loot. All right, I'm ready to go back in. Fuck it, dude. Should have taken it, but whatever. You live and learn. I had this quest, so maybe I did make the right call. I got a lot of good ammo maybe along the way. That was pretty nice. We got this still going. We got that. That's looking pretty good. Let's bring another serve kit with us. I could have put it in the tactical rig. I'm going to be honest. I was really nervous. If I'm going to be real. Like, I was very nervous and I wanted to get the fuck out. Yo, thank you, brother. That's the truth of the matter is I was nervous. Which, you know, you live and learn. .12 gauge. Oh my god, this one's crazy. Customs to shoreline and then extract from shoreline. That's gonna need food. This one's not too crazy to do. Streets of Tarkov. Lighthouse. The cult one shouldn't be that hard to do along the way. I say we go with it, and let me bring the 12 gauge with me, no? I need the children's bullshit, too. Maybe I just get that one while we're at it. Is it any 12 gauge? Actually, which one? There's 59 quests on Spa Tour. And Colt has 30, so those are all worth doing. Oh my god, this is a tier 4. Hopefully those end up selling. You ready, guys? I'm ready. We'll bring food and drink as well. Okay. All right, it's all gonna be fine. All right, baby girl. You got this. All right, don't be nervous. Don't be nervous. And I want to bring the 12 gauge with me. Give me that fucking gun. I wonder if this is what other 12 gauges there are. I've got some flechette. I've got a lot of pariah. And I've some magnum. Maybe we go like that. I also have to do delivery from the past, which is you have to obtain a valuable folder from the director's office and then put it on the second floor of gate 3. That is so hard to do. You have to survive customs and survive long enough on factory. What the fuck is that shit? And then I have to eliminate scavs on interchange. Okay. I'm kind of going by map. I have 11 quests on shoreline, 10 on lighthouse, 10 on streets. So I'm trying to do the ones that I have the most quests on. Customs, I have 13. I gotta say though, chat, like, does it make sense that I only got 4,500 XP for that insane run I did? I feel like that was kind of like not where I was expecting. Maybe I was expecting a little bit more. I mean, it's not bad. It's just not amazing. You know what I mean? I also am thinking it almost feels like when you're questing, maybe you shouldn't bring a backpack. Like, if you're questing, should you bring a backpack? Because if you're going for XP, but then again, do you need like, if you're going for quests, right? Which is XP, which is getting you more unlocks, shouldn't you go backpackless? Like, is that a strategy? Like, Tarkov, should no backpack when questing? You know what I'm saying? Like, just bring a rig. Because that backpack is weighing you the fuck down. And having you more exposed. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, now I just have to extract? Wait, maybe I should extract then. I thought I had to go in the church. Yo, half sack. Thank you for the 8 months, man. I say we go for extraction. We might as well. All I need to do is kill one scab, I believe. Because you might as well advance a quest. I mean, that's a good gun, right? Wait, why didn't it? Oh, wait, do I even need the UN shit anymore? Oh, I don't even need the UN shit anymore. Oh, I killed enough. Oh. Wait, what just happened? Oh, I hit fire. So I don't know. Does it cost me rope to escape? I have no idea. I'm about to find out. I've never done this before. We're going to do this for science, for future. This might count as like a speed run or whatever, but I rather know now rather than never know. You know what I mean? So here we go. What is the verdict? If we killed someone and escaped in under 8 minutes, It counts. Sounded like the wind sound. It was early extraction, but I got 800. Oh. Oh. Wait. That's a lot of XP. Wait. That's a lot of XP for doing something really fast. Wait. That's kind of cooked. Bro, the way they do XP in this game is retarded. Bruh. Compare, that was about, what, 1/5 of what we did before? And that was like PMCs and like fucking bringing all this shit. What the hell? That don't feel right. I'm just saying. That's weird. We'll do a sniper run, I think, with this gun, given how much it's worth. How much is PSO is probably not worth that much. PSO is like 20,000 plus this gun without a scope is 65k at level 25. I mean, I don't mind putting a scope on that and doing it. Let's put this one back on here. We'll go ahead and sell this. We're gonna bring a proper helmet this time. And we'll bring some proper armor. I think we're looking pretty fucking good, bro. Okay, RS markers again. Wait, your paracord doesn't get used? I mean, I'm down to go back and just use shotgun. I'm pretty sure that needs a key, though. You need dorm. I think we wait on that one. I think we might want to wait on that one. No, but then again, Spa Tour has like 59 quests behind it. And you get room 306. Wait, you need that key to healthcare privacy. So we actually do want to do this and maybe roam with it. I'm down to go YOLO. I'm down to YOLO this. I'm going to be real. I'm very much down to YOLO that. Like, chat, how many of you guys are pussies in this stream? You know what I mean? Do you think we should be pussies? I don't think so. What gunsmith are we on now? We're on gunsmith part 8. And it needed skier 3. Skier 3's in a while. I think we started building it on... We had an AKS here somewhere. Wait, I built these guns for the quest, but we never had to give them, apparently. Yeah, look. I mean, I could strip these down instead of using them, to be honest. That might be the better approach. Was it? No, this is one that I found. Let me check. We have no room for anything anymore. I need to fucking sell some stuff, guys. I need to sell some shit, bro. I'm sitting over here and like loot's coming out of my like every corner of my body. I'm just like, look at all these scopes right now. The problem is I can't sell a lot of them. A lot of them right now. So that's kind of fucking me a little. But I probably also have like random shit sitting here that we don't need. Let me start by selling that stuff. I think I tried making this previously and we weren't able to for a number of reasons. Zenith PT3. Wait. No, it's an RK3. Okay. Oh, wait, no, it needs to be a 74N. Okay, let me just solve that then. I may be actually able to purchase that gun too, if we're going to keep it a buck. Okay, I'm ready to go in. I say we fucking go in and we clap some fucking cheeks, boys. Clap some damn chicanes. We slap that shit. Mm-hmm. We slap it like it's hot. You know what I mean? That sounds like we got more quests coming in. Eliminate PMCs with a left or reg. No, it's not enough XP to waste our time. What's the requirement? This gives you this. Do I need thermite for anything in Tarkov? Not really. I should be selling all my thermite. I don't know why this is this expensive. Why is thermite this expensive? Do you use it to, like, why is it so expensive? Oh, you need 5 for workbench level 3. That's crazy. Okay, so you don't want to sell the thermite. You need 5 of them. And it's probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 6 of them. Okay, so we'll keep one for level 3. Okay. We're going in strictly for scav kills right now. I think that's how I'm going to chop it up. Yo, Locke, thank you for the toot. Yo, what up, Varric? How'd you like Academy? Hope it went well. My ass has had some insane raids so far today. Insanity. I don't mind doing reserve, by the way, chat. Reserve may not be the worst. I'm looking at this. Do 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 do. Mark the BTs. Oh, but revision doesn't actually have a lot of quests. So we're chilling on that. Wait, reserve has like no quests. What the fuck? Yeah, reserve has like no quests. Okay, so you can kind of skip reserve a bit. Lighthouse. You need a special key for that. Yeah, Cole's been doing great, man. Not gonna lie. I've noticed you're like very locked in on learning, which is a good thing. Woods doesn't seem bad either. Oh wait, we've done search mission. Okay, here we go. Are we looking? Kind of an ass spawn for what we need to do. I could go right to... It's kind of a shitty spawn, I'm going to be honest. Oh my God. I fucked up, dude. I saw that blue. And instead of being smart about it and saying, yo, chat, let's go and like hide. Let's go engage. Like, let me get behind a thing. I let this guy shoot me in the head. That was a free kill I just gave that dude. I bet he's like barely anything. Oh, he's level 37. I should have killed him too. Like I would. Wow, he's a prestige. I think I would have killed him. But you know what? You live and learn, and that's okay. Sometimes you just got to be like, you know what? I got bested. We just got absolutely dunked on there. Yeah, I knew he was there too. That was an epic throw by me. With that said though, I kind of want to do we still want to do the 12 gauge one in my opinion. I'm of the opinion that we should be going in with like pretty much no armor if you think about it. Let's just go in and murk everybody. I mean, and I don't mean no armor, but I mean like we should go in there with like a helmet and pretty much what we have. Like people aren't stealing this, right? So a pretty relatively cheap build. How much is it if we decide to put a mount on this, like this, and then like how much more is that? Laser's 100% worth. Okay, this is still pretty cheap. You ready? Let's run it back. Sometimes you gotta hold that L. That's right. I heard the movement and I kind of really threw there. Like I should have been able to get that kill, but you know what? Money comes, money goes. And I think we genuinely go in there strictly to get these kills, because Spa Tour then goes to some pretty hefty quests that are pretty straightforward. With a lot of XP. Like if we do this, it's going to be like back to back to back. Shit, that's worth it. Okay. For every W, you sometimes need an L. All right. Decent spawn. Not a decent spawn. I wouldn't say this is particularly good of a spawn. Then again, we get our money back. We've already gotten our money back. Wait, that pays for everything if we come here. Okay, so I take it back. You kind of want to come here just... Is that Sanitar? I think he's trying to shoot me. What am I missing here? I think that was Sanitar's minion, by the way. Someone else killed him. Oh my God. How did that not kill him? I mean, listen, I got a free labs key, so like we came in up in that encounter. How did he not die, though? Am I tripping? I feel like I buckshotted his fucking dome. Okay, I killed a guard, and that, I think, was Sanitar on the ground. Yo, what up, Catfires? Yo, but that was some bullshit, bruh. All right, fine. Fine. Yeah, plus I got like 50,000, so I'm chilling. I am chilling like a villain. That's a really good spawn now that I think about it. I still don't understand. Actually, let's go back to the VOD. Like, I'm really curious. I feel like I cracked his face. Let me see. dasMEHDI videos. I may have also loaded it with like bad ammo. Ready? I may have had bad ammo in it. Because look, 2010, I may have loaded it with this. Fucking yoinked that shit, bruh. Here we go. Hold on. And we got these obolos or whatever. And I got 50,000. How much is this key card? Oh, 70K. That guy's gonna be so mad, bro. I think I got him in the chest. If I'm gonna be real. That's fine. Let's run it back. Let's run it back. And he ain't taking that loot anyways. He ain't taking shit. Do 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 do. How much is 289? 289 times 160. Oh, wait. This is like 50K. I mean, that's not bad, to be honest. And this is like 29K, and this is 30K, so it's not super bad. This is actually a pretty cheap build if you think about it. The main thing is the ammo, though. So I think we need to really focus on just getting the kills. Because, and I should have turned on the laser. My bad. Yeah, I think we want to focus on making sure that we want to focus on getting the, like, this is 100,000. That's not bad. Wait, what the hell? Oh, it did get loaded up. Oh, you know why? I think I own some of this stuff. Kat, have you been playing PvE or PvP? Luco is saying, oh wait, Nathan is ready. Oh shit. 11:26. Green battery. Need a power cord. I'm not paying for that. Bro, power cords are so expensive now. Yo, what up, dude?
Yo.
So, what is the deal? We playing? What's going on?
Yeah, football's over. Feeling good.
Oh, it
Won
is
all my
over.
Fantasy games.
Okay, all right.
Dude, Mehdi, I ended up 2-8 after 10 weeks in fantasy football in one of my leagues.
Okay.
I made a comeback to the point where my record this week is 5-8. The top 6 teams in the league make playoffs. Ottoman, Norman Adams, is the 6th ranked team. His record is 6-7, so he's 1 game ahead of me. I won this week. He lost this week. So our records right before playoffs will be both 6-8. And I scored more points than him overall, so I win the tiebreaker. So I came back from 2-8 to knock him out of the playoffs in the end.
Oh shit! Is
Feels
that
good, man?
So what do you like? What's okay? Not a
Fantasy football basically functions like you know the regular NFL season has 18 weeks. Fantasy football, the regular season is the first 14 weeks of NFL.
Yeah.
You score points each week. You have a matchup against someone else in the league where you play like wide receivers or running backs, quarterback, whatever, and your team scores points versus their team. So it's players from all over the league. It makes it interesting to watch all the games.
It's so good.
And at the end of the quote unquote
It is
regular
so
season
good.
fantasy, which is after
It's
week 14,
intimidating, but it's super worth.
you're seeded into playoffs. And so I'm going to go into the playoff bracket and he's going to go to the loser bracket.
Separately, when's your cop becoming a marshal? Sorry, I'm poaching cat fires
You're
right now.
chilling. Are you poaching her from fucking Gopnik?
No, from into the marshals.
Oh, I thought you meant from the other Discord playing Tarkov.
What level is this? Level 3. I'm
Yo,
gonna
how do
do
I,
a quick run of, unless you guys have shoreline, because I have to go in and kill I have to go in and get headshots.
I don't care.
I can go anywhere. I'm just trying to get test drive done.
Which one's test drive?
You gotta use an M1A with hybrid suppressor, Schmidt and Bendel scope, and kill PMCs from 60 plus meters.
Shoreline's pretty good for that then.
Yeah.
I need to do a
M1A's
couple
fucking
things on
garbage, though.
Shoreline. I don't mind.
I'm down. I gotta go into the. Actually, there's a ton of shit I gotta do. So let's roll it. Should we bring double weapons then? Well, you got an M4, right? I'm only gonna have a shotty. Should I bring a second weapon?
He has M1A, so it's semi-auto.
Okay, good.
What do I need to do?
Yeah, just here. Let me give you. You know, this is advertised. I see. So.
How do I visit someone else's gym, Venoms? How do I do that?
Wait, you can
just go to
do
the
that?
Profile and that. Yeah, you just go to the profile and then at the bottom, like underneath the PMC, it says hideout. And then I just click on that and you can go use the gym and shit. Yeah. So if you got someone in your friends list who has the gym, you can just like
Yeah.
go and get the stats.
That's crazy. Bro, I have so much shit in my fucking stash.
I got so much insurance back. Fuck. So I just go to his friends on friends list and I just go to his profile.
Yeah, then underneath it says, underneath the PMC window, you're looking at the profile.
Underneath the PMC. How do I do that? Oh, view
So I
profile.
don't really need this yet.
View hideout. Okay.
So I can chill on that. These two are done. So let me pull those.
Oh, sick. Okay.
In here, let's go and do let's make the mag case second one.
Wait, you're telling me Tarkov instituted shared player housing before WoW? Crazy.
Is that in World of Warcraft right now? Because I...
Is that how Tarkov done anything, honestly?
Tarkov's done a lot.
Wait, what button do I use for working out again?
Left mouse.
Just left click, yeah.
God damn it. I was pressing the wrong button for like the first 3.
Yo, what the fuck are trophies? Oh, this shit.
How often can you use gym again?
Every 24 hours, you can do 2 sets.
So, oh, so I can do another set right now. Okay.
Yeah.
See?
Brother, I had such good fucking runs so far today. I ran into Sanitar, fucking murked his ass. The shotgun is fucking dog shit, by the way. At least until you get good ammo. I domed someone in the face. 2 bullets with this piranha or whatever. Didn't do anything.
Oh yeah, my strength leveled up easy.
Phantom, do you have the keys for resort? Oh my god, I've been muted the entire time. Do you have resort keys, Phantom?
So for quests?
Yeah. What is it? East Wing 3... No, not East Wing 321. Which one is it? I don't remember which one. It's fine.
Whatever quest it is, I'd probably know the key if you just tell me the quest.
Oh, I think it is... Let me take a look here. It's going to be the locate and obtain any information on Terra Group research. I think it's like West 206 or something. Hold on, I can take a look right now. West 306.
West? Yes, I have that, yeah.
Easy. I think the update to Shoreline really spread out everybody. I've been noticing so much activity at that like extraction in the Northeast. Even the South is pretty... It's not everyone going to the resort anymore, which is nice.
Honestly, I don't like it. Shoreline already had a problem with crab walking dad gamers just fucking lurking the whole round. I
haven't seen that much of that. It seems very active. Yeah, but wouldn't you say that makes it better? Because if, what do you call it? If you sent everyone to resort then people are naturally gonna crab walk and like take their time, you know, as opposed to if they're spread around, they got to run between points.
I just like when the high loot areas are condensed and people are forced to go there together.
Gotcha,
Like,
gotcha.
just more fun PvP for me.
Do you want to do
I'd rather the-
invites?
Yeah.
Yeah, Nathan, you want to do that? I was gonna say I'd rather the crab walkers than the spawn, like the people that stay in spawn looking at other spawns. I fucking hate that.
What's your fucking name again? Big Goon God or something?
You're.
And he's police cat.
Yeah, it's the emote that spams everyone's channel nowadays, apparently.
Bro, that was so tragic, Many, that the server fucking died right as we were actually gonna do the final scenario.
I mean, we could do it like this next coming weekend in smaller.
Yeah, we can do it
portions.
another time. It's just
Yeah, it's shitty.
Is it more Cloudflare issues?
Yep.
Holy fuck, bro.
Server's getting owned today. Like actual just Cloudflare terrorism.
They're gonna use it. They're gonna fucking losing all their stock value, man. That shit goes down so often.
Crazy.
Wait, what does?
Cloudflare is fucking hopeless.
Wow, cowboy hats are 55G. What the fuck?
What are you running, Phantoms?
M1A then kill armor.
Oh, right. M1A. Okay, I'm gonna run an AUG because I need to kill things with an AUG for a quest, and I need to kill scavs on Shoreline. So fuck it.
What's your quest?
Just kill a few scavs with this particular gun.
Oh, the 12 gauge. Oh,
I
yeah, the
have the
AUG
AUG.
one. Gotcha. Yeah, I got the shotgun in the dome.
I have good ammo though, so
What is the shotgun headshots for again?
It's not good, man. It's not good. I hit this PMC with tier 3 armor, with a tier 3 helmet, and 2 full shots of the pariah. Didn't kill him.
Should use Magnum buckshot.
Yeah, but you don't get Magnum till I think
You get that late. Level 3
you
cables,
get
I
it
think.
late.
They pushed it back. That makes sense though. It's too strong,
Magnum
I guess.
was cracked.
Yeah, it's insane for
It was
headshots.
broken.
Because the spread is so tight on the pellets.
Back when that shit happened, the scavs were using that shit and it was fucking
Oh, it's
diabolical.
disgusting. You used to get one tapped. Yeah, I remember. That was why. That was the wipe where I started using a face shield every raid, and I was like, if I'm not wearing a face shield, I might as well just not wear a helmet.
True.
I still have some people I play with who believe that, like, if they're not gonna go a full face shield, they will just wear like a balaclava and a headset. That was quick.
That shit was pretty quick.
I hope it doesn't fuck you on the ping.
On ping?
Because I'm in California.
Oh, I can do West and East Coast. I can do both.
Okay.
I mean, but if we play with Faraday, like I have to play West Coast for him because he's in
Right.
Malaysia.
Makes sense. What's your ping to West Coast?
Like, it kind of fluctuates. Sometimes it's like on the lower end of 150, but then sometimes it's 170.
Damn.
All right,
What's
let's
the
take a
kick
look at
point
this.
again?
Tasks.
They moved
So
it to,
these
like,
are all
200.
my
It used to be
tasks right
150.
now.
Oh, 200. Okay, that's
And this
fine,
one,
then.
I'm 78 behind the director's key. What the fuck?
I remember when I used to play Counter-Strike back in the day competitively in 1.6. For some reason, just the way it worked out, the team that I ended up
And then
like
this
joining
one
and
is a
bonding with
big
over
one,
time,
too.
we're all based in New York, and I lived in
And then
California,
Big
so I had to
Sale.
play every fucking match with like 120 ping. Sucked ass.
Yes, on that ping, it's not good.
Yeah, it's not fun, bro.
That program was interesting though. What it's called? It's like
Exit lag.
Is that what it's called? It like basically chooses the exact best route to the server, so it mitigates a lot of
exit
ping.
lag. Yeah, a lot of people are stopping to use that though because there's claims going around that it's basically like a crypto miner, and when you pay for it on a subscription basis, there's people that have reported like not being able to cancel it and having to go through their credit card company and like call it fraud.
You're talking about that tool that quote unquote gives you the best route?
Exit lag or whatever.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. I don't think that shit. Like, I mean, if you have like a...
Some people swear by it. I don't know.
You have something like
Weird.
ExpressVPN or something that will do it for you too.
Hashtag ad.
I mean, it is. Well, but the thing is, so
We're going towards the resort, by the way, Mehdi. Are you with us?
Wait, I'm in the queue with you guys.
We're in the
Wait, what do
game,
you mean
bro.
the queue?
Wait, how?
Are you awaiting session or some shit?
Yeah.
Oh, your computer's doing something funky. How many tabs do you have, Mehdi? God damn it.
No, I'm sitting here waiting. It says
I'm
now
saying,
it's saying it says in
What is
group
it saying?
leader. Wait, what the fuck? Are you guys actually in the game right now?
Yes, yeah, we're fucking live, bro.
What the fuck? I think it must have broke.
I don't know. Weird.
Yeah, it's
Phantoms,
saying.
do you want to go not resort then if he's not in? Because neither
Yeah,
of us
we
need
can
the
just
close
go
range.
strike.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
We can just reset.
Easy. Yeah, I was sitting here like, damn, these guys are taking their forbidden move from profile. What the fuck?
Yeah, your shit glitched out.
So like things like exit lag and shit like that, like, yeah, okay, they kind of do something.
But you got shot at? I thought that was at a scav,
Yeah.
no? Oh, that was you, okay.
Oh, it might have been Sniper Scav. I don't know. It was loud as fuck.
I don't know where
my
that
shit
was.
is scuffed.
I don't even see Sniper Scav up.
Yeah, I don't think that was at us, bro. Shit, I forgot I worked out. I gotta eat. Hold on, I'm eating behind this tree for a sec, bro.
Alright. So that shot wasn't. If that shot wasn't at us, and it wasn't us, then I don't know. It's kind of sus. Like who's nearby?
I thought it sounded like someone like.
It sounded like a Mosin. That's what it sounded like
Yeah,
gun
someone,
wise.
maybe someone shot the scav on top of the building.
Yeah, I mean maybe. I thought maybe it was Sniper Scav shooting at us.
I think there's probably someone on the spine, you know, like south of us towards the water. And they probably pushed up
yeah.
and shot the scav on top of the water treatment area. My guess, anyway.
And what we do here is we just go like on top of this damn pole, then
Yeah,
cross,
yeah.
then just like head
I'm
up
with you.
the.
I'm gonna painkiller though, because fuck getting caught out in this. I don't trust that shit ever. Some turbo virgin that rushed to fucking dorms or resort, and they're just gonna be on the roof already.
SG1 squad.
Nope. I only say that and paranoid of it because that was me late wipe. Fucking pop SJ1 every raid and sprint to the fucking prime location and W key everyone.
Oh, I mean, it's so worth doing.
AS Val, fucking face shield, bastion, whatever the fuck.
Gotta get those while they
Or not
spawn
Bastion,
stuff,
whatever.
man.
It's the fucking.
Oh, hold on a minute.
What up, doggies?
Sanitosdale.
Oh boy, down here below us.
Yeah, he's at the what's it called? The cabin. I'm just going running right side to path the White House.
Yeah, I'm down.
Oh fuck, fighting that guy. I hate that
Yeah,
guy.
fuck it. I have nightmares of fighting that guy in Cottages Resort. I'm
Yep.
down all day. Cottages, fuck that.
Cottage is just so bad because all the fucking
Especially
bushes.
because his guards can spawn outside of the walls, and so like you look and you spot like Sanitar inside and a guard inside, and then you go to like peek a corner and there's a guard outside in a bush who just taps you from like a mile away. Fuck that.
Yeah, I know, that's such a fucking shit spot to fight.
Wait, now I'm loading into your raid. What the fuck?
What?
Yeah, your game.
I
definitely
restarted.
fucked up.
I restarted my game because I was getting these errors, and it said reconnect to raid. What the fuck?
Yeah.
There's no way someone hasn't found you and killed you though.
There ain't no.
We got the spawn at the you know the weather station, like right there.
Oh my god! Well, we're about
Hopefully
to find
there's
out. I
some
mean, it
scabs
says
over
it's
here.
looting. If I was dead,
it says that even if you're dead. It says that even if you're dead.
Oh, gotcha.
That's just the pre-cache. It'll load everything and then it'll register that you're dead and it'll just go to a black screen.
I blame whatever like fucking dog shit servers these guys run on. I still
That's
don't
probably pretty
understand
fair.
why they don't have premium servers where you pay money for, because I think people would do that in this game. It's the one thing that never made sense. Like 20% of this game is based on. Wait, it's saying awaiting servers. Oh wait, I'm alive.
You're alive?
Oh my god.
Yeah. Where did I
That's
spawn?
hilarious. Well,
you should
guess
be
we
at
don't
level.
need to get out.
I'm by
but
ship. Did you guys
now we're
spawn
all
by?
the way away from you.
Where did you spawn?
Wait, where are you?
Weather station.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put a stream up.
Weather station, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've
We
I hear
ran to the
shots
opposite
at
side of the map.
customs.
Oh no. That was me. Misclicked. Fucking
Yeah.
fucking.
Well, I'm gonna put mine on and also open yours.
Did you guys go in power station, by the way?
We literally have just run across the map to extract the reset.
No, I know. But did you pass it? Like clear it?
We did not go anywhere near any monuments at all.
I got you.
We just full sprinted to the other side of the map. How come we haven't seen a single scav? What the fuck is?
Yeah, I don't know. The only fucking scavs I saw was boss scav.
How did we cross the entire map and not see a scav? That's insane.
Honestly, now in the raid, there should be some like up here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There should have been someone past the lighthouse where we just weren't.
It's been a fucking quiet raid. We haven't held shit.
Yeah, what the fuck is going on?
I bet a lot of people may have DC'd.
It's so weird.
That's what I'm
Tarkov
thinking.
was down the other day from Cloudflare also. Maybe they're getting the same problems that Notebook was having. Maybe we're in a PvE raid now. He says as there's like 8 people crab walking with M1As and thermals and shit.